I am sorry. Are you okay?
Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the Voice of the People. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, 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 every day I'm every day.
Canelo, are you ready? I was born ready.
Considered by many to be, pound for pound, the best fighter in the world today. 4 division, 5-time world champion.
Oh, look at this guy.
He is now boxing's first ever undisputed super middleweight champion of the world.
Damas y caballeros de Guadalajara, Jalisco, Mexico.
¡Viva México, cabrones!
You don't know my level. And you will see. Because I'm gonna fuck out everybody.
You know, I mean, I would love to fight Canelo. I would love to show the world that I'm the best.
I want to get Canelo out here to Houston.
Oh, Canelo, where your cojones at? Let's get it.
Payday, payday. You want payday. I didn't know that. Then you fight with nobody.
TheBoxingVoice.com.
Listos, pelos, chingatos.
He smacked the shit out of Canelo in
Get
person.
the fuck out of here, man. Please. I wanna knock out this guy. Mira, en este momento puedo hacer lo que yo quiera, ¿no?
Scull, Canelo Alvarez.
SDS Promotions.
That's funny. You think that's funny?
A little bit.
He is the fighting pride of Omaha, Nebraska.
He's good at what he do.
Hey, Daddy.
Undefeated WBO lightweight champion of the world.
Hey, Daddy.
BoxingVoice.com.
Taking, any credit away from Errol, he's a great fighter. He's good at what he do. But when
BoxingVoice.com.
you compare him to Terrence Crawford, there's no comparison.
It's a dollar beat.
I'm just a better fighter.
BoxingVoice.com.
Sit back and watch this. I promise you something. I promise you something. All that shit you talking don't mean nothing.
Don't mean nothing.
I can blow my guns at you, you can blow your guns at me, but at the end of the day, them two brothers got to get in the ring.
Hey, Daddy. It's a dollar
BoxingVoice.com.
We've been here before. You try to get there. Alright? I can tell you how it is to be undisputed. You can't tell me shit.
beat. This a dollar beat. Hey, Daddy.
Y'all support y'all fighter. Let's come together, make this event a success.
BoxingVoice.com.
Everything about Terrence Crawford is better than Errol Spence Jr.
BoxingVoice.com. BoxingVoice.com.
Boxing fans, are you ready?
Hey, Daddy.
BoxingVoice.com. BoxingVoice.com. BoxingVoice.com.
What up? Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. I am your host, Nesta Gibbs, Solo Dolo, Scarface, No Manolo. Bear with me. As I told you, the studio is getting fixed. So we're here, man, and we're going to be talking about this weekend's action, which there was a lot of action, man. Shout out to Derek Chisora that put on quite a show. And also, we're going to be talking about Canelo Alvarez, William Scull. That fight is official, which makes Terrence Crawford's fight with Canelo Alvarez for undisputed if Canelo can successfully get past the 23-year-old Cuban German William Scull, who is now the IBF champion. Also, we have to show you Terrence Crawford updated us on his weight and had a message for fight fans and Canelo. Also, fighter of the weekend. I know we don't really do that, but Lord, does he deserve it? None other than Justin Paulo. Oh my God, what a performance. It was like a mixture of a Richard Hitchison, excuse me, Richardson Hitchens. It was like a performance of Richardson Hitchens with a lot of power. I mean, he used minimal energy, didn't really move around the ring. Just a superb display of boxing. Man, that dude stepped it up for real. Shout out to him and that amazing performance. Pro Box continues to do what they do. Shout out to them because obviously Ramon Cardenas had a great fight as well. And we'll be talking about Pro Box. That took place Saturday. We'll be talking about Derek Chisora and Otto Wallin. What a fight. Otto just, I mean, look, I keep thinking Chisora is so beatable because he's lost to the top heavyweights, but it's just that he's lost to the top heavyweights. You got maybe one or two fights in there where he hasn't beaten a guy he was supposed to beat. But other than that, he's always a tough out, and he pushes the hell out of his opponents. He sent Otto flying across the ring, and ultimately, Otto just couldn't deal with his pace. It was a hell of a fight, though. Really, the only fight that I watched on that card, yeah, I had it playing, and I was just really waiting for that fight. None of the other ones drew me in, and I think that pretty much goes the same for Pro Box. I think I only watched two of those, even though I had the whole thing on. You know what I mean? They just didn't keep me focused. But I'll pull that event up and make sure, because like I said, both of these fights, I had them playing there. Shout out to Brian Acosta. He just wasn't ready. He had that undefeated record, but he had never really been in there with someone on the level of Cardenas, and that was on Pro Box. So, yeah, I definitely watched the Paulo and Angeletti, and I think another one. Like I said, it was on, so I was watching it. I just didn't go live because they weren't gonna keep me, I guess, vocal enough to do a show, right? The Paldo fight certainly, but I wasn't expecting that. I didn't think that it would go that way. Rakhimov is a tough former champion, and I was expecting him to probably dominate. I stood away from that fight, didn't make any bet, didn't make any predictions because of that, because Rakhimov was coming off of a long layoff and he was moving up in weight. But man, so impressive. Biggest win of Paldo's career. And, they talked about it on the telecast, how his career is kind of up and down. Like you get this Paldo one day and you get a different sort of Justin Paldo another day. And I'm going to have to pay attention to that. I'm not sure. I know he's fought on Pro Box and lost in his last fight. Some people thought he deserved the win versus Miguel Medueno. But that was an amazing performance for me. He looked great. I'd love to see him in there with some of the bigger names now. I just hope that he can continue to put up that level of a performance. This fight was contested at 135, so certainly some great fights for him to get in at 135. Man, him and De Los Santos, that's a great fight. You know, De Los Santos has been out the mix for a while. That's a great fight. You know, Justin De Los Santos. Lucas Body is getting a, domestic Canada fight. Maybe Lucas Body. Matter of fact, Justin and Ashton Slive get right back in the mix, Ashton. H2O, get right back in that mix. I think that's about it because everybody's kind of tied up. I'm dying to say Floyd Schofield and Justin, but we already know they're fighting Shakur, and they've always looked at the top. They didn't really want to do any in between names, as you can see. There wasn't really any in between names. It was just coming up and going straight to Shakur. So we'll see what happens after that fight. But I want to see Frank Martin. Well, I heard he's moving up, right? Didn't the Queens of Boxing say he was moving up? If Frank is not moving up, give me Frank and Justin Paulo. If Gabriel Flores Jr. wins, Gary Jonas, you got to do Flores, Justin Paulo. Top Rank, if you want some smoke for Murataya, y'all got to do Murataya, Justin Paulo. Matter of fact, Matchroom, call Pro Box up, man. Andy Cruz could have a date with my man Justin Paulo. We want that Paulo smoke, man. Hopefully he shows up the way that he did on Saturday night. Because, man, the patience, the composure, the jab, the straight right hand, he walked him down at times, the pivoting. I mean, it was an amazing performance to me. I mean, amazing. Fuck it. I'll throw my boy Maxie Hughes under the bus. Give me Paulo Maxie Hughes. Give me Zaul Abdulayev that Devin beat. Give me him versus Paulo, for an eliminator. He's number 2 in the IBF. Let's get it, man. If nobody want to fight Abdulayev, throw him in there with Paulo. He deserves it, man. Shout out to Pro Box. That was a scrap. Because Rakhimov, he was one of them dudes that you had to show him he didn't belong. He would not take that for an answer. I felt bad. Thank God they threw that towel in. After like 3 rounds of that shit, I was like, man, this is too much. Baldo's landed nothing but power shots after power shot after power shot. After 3 rounds, I'm like, whoa, this is too much. And this kid just keeps coming. This kid Rakhimov, he is no joke. He looked in, though. He looked in, man. These weight classes are serious, man. He looked in there, and I'm sure he felt to himself like, damn, this motherfucker is not moving. Because Paulo was not being pushed back. Man, he just, again, he looked amazing. He looked amazing, bro. I don't think I've ever seen that kid look that good. Shout out to him. That was a performance. Coming out party. That was very nice. Now, as far as the main event, Saturday night with Ramon Cardenas and Brian Acosta. Acosta, he gave up way too many rounds, and when he finally did something, it was too late. Crazy that some people had that fight that close with this 95-94. I don't know why. To me, Cardenas was beating the hell out of Acosta. Acosta was missing crazy. He just felt like he never been on that level. Whether you want to say it took him time to warm up or time to find his range and timing and all that good shit that you actually need to do to land punches, that's still the story. It took him however long it took to finally start landing. By then, Cardenas, he just accumulated so many rounds. I honestly don't get how those 2 judges had it that close. I'm more on the side of Joe Calvi, who had it 97, 92. Cardenas, I just don't see it. But Cardenas is calling for Inoue. Inoue needs opponents. I'm not saying he's ready. There's hella dudes that he could fight before jumping to an Inoue scrap. And I mean, Tapales, MJ, Neri, even though Picasso already got the fight, right? So you can't even fight him. Man, knock off Elijah Pierce so we could stop hearing from Treese and we could stop having OTX push him off Tank's name. You know what I'm saying? Fight Elijah Pierce. Let's find out is he the goods or not. You know, because he's getting hella social media buzz. Shout out to OTX. They doing their job. But it's like they got this video of him running down or getting ran down on. You know, it's up to you to how you interpret it, but of him and Stephen Fulton. Then there's all this, you know, social media hype about his sparring with Tank from like 30 years ago. It's like, bro, put him in the real fight so we could see, is he really that dude? Cardenas is that guy to tell me, you know. Cardenas versus Elijah Pierce. Elijah's number 8 on the ring. Cardenas is number 9. Perfect fight. Perfect fight. And again, the division is top heavy. So outside of that, you know, it is Inoue, your MJs, your Tapaleses, and I guess if you want Sam Goodman in the mix, then he's there. But Cardenas, you know, he's on a good fight streak. He's doing well. He had like 4 straight knockouts. This fight, he didn't get the knockout. It was funny because ProBox did a betting segment, and they were pushing the knockout. But I think it was like rounds 5 through 6, group rounds or something. It was like plus 650 or 850. I'm saying to myself, man, if they paying that much, that shit ain't gonna hit. And sure enough, it ain't hit at all. No knockout came, and his streak got, you know, halted. But still a good scrap nonetheless, man. I'd like to see him graduate, you know, and I'd also like to see the day where ProBox isn't considered lower than and fighters needing to graduate. I know they just won the purse bid by like 20 grand over Salida and DAZN, so they get to distribute the Lubin versus Andre Holmes fight. Let's see if it actually happens, because Lubin's take home on that fight is only $135,000. I'm sure he hasn't made that little money in a long time, you know. But no Al Heyman visible to bet, not the bet, but the bid on that purse bid. So strangely enough, you know, Lubin seems to be in a take it or leave it position, because again, you do beat Andre Holmes and you should get a shot at Bakram. Not to say that Bakram needs you to have a eliminator. You know, from what I'm told, they're ready to fight whoever, whenever. So, yeah, we'll see, man. I do want to see. I said all that to say because you know, I went down that whole ProBox graduate, and then I feel like a Lubin fight is that, right? Like a Lubin fight done right, they get on a bigger level. Lubin is from Orlando. ProBox is in Orlando, but I feel like that might be too small for Lubin. I think maybe they need to find a bigger venue for Lubin. You know, I'm sure Lubin can do more than 800 tickets, which is the ProBox Plant City max. But if they could go where Thurman fought, Lubin being a PBC fighter, maybe they can do some business with ProBox and you know, get a Berto who's from Florida. Thurman is also from Florida, but he's busy on March 12th, right? We're in a good spot though this year, man. A lot of fights to consider and to prepare for. Like casually, I just remember Thurman is scrapping in about a month from now, so that's official. But moving on, man. Let me see. In terms of that ProBox card, it's kind of really who I wanted to talk about. Justin, really fighter of the weekend for me. And Derek Chisora just continues to do his thing. Honestly, I was a bit confused because they made it seem like this was his last hurrah, right? Like, at least that's what I thought, that this fight was about him riding off into the sunset. And, he gets the win. You come to find out that this dude wants AJ, Dubois, or Usyk. And his fans really want him to fight Usyk again. And I guess I wouldn't be mad, not to say that he deserves it, right? I'm not saying he deserves an undisputed shot, but in retrospect now, I thought, Usyk sucks because he couldn't stop Chisora. Like, he had such a, not tough time, but, Chisora did better than what I expected. And then, you look and it's like, fuck, Chisora did better than the elite heavyweights. You know what I'm saying? Like, AJ, he got beat up twice, and Tyson Fury got beat up twice. And I'm not saying that Chisora didn't get beat up, but he's not perceived to be on their level. So I don't know, maybe that pressure that Chisora consistently brings that you can always count for. I mean, his face looked disgusting, right? Like, he's got to, I guess at this stage of his career, me saying he's got to change his style is not going to happen. And he is who he is. And what he is a guy that will take a few punches to give a few punches. And it's entertaining for sure, but it's scary, because it's like, is he okay? Is he going to be okay? Because he's taking shots. His face was swelled the freak up. It was looking nasty, bro. Eye looking all, he puts on a show and it's entertaining. It was a bloody war. He's always giving you 110%. He's always digging deeper than his opponent. But, man, he's taking some punishment, bro. And then he wants a shot at Dubois. That was an IBF eliminator on top of that, which means he will probably get a shot at Dubois. Dubois is with Frank, and so is Chisora. Chisora is also heavily backed by Turki Al-Sheikh. So it's like his last hurrah might be a title shot versus the young, hard-punching Dubois, unless Dubois can't get past Parker, which he might not, man. He might not. He's on some almost caveman shit. Like, he think he could just, smash through everybody. And Parker, he can finesse you, man. He finessed Andy Ruiz. He finessed motherfucking Zhang and Wilder. Like, punches he's not afraid of, man. I don't know what happened with AJ, but punches he's not afraid of. And we all seen what he did to Dillian White. Had that boy looking like some wet clothes on a sunny day, hanging on a clothesline off that top turnbuckle, top rope, you know what I mean? So, I don't know. Let me see. We do got to talk about the fact that Canelo Alvarez and William Scull is now official tissue. The Ring Magazine have announced that fight. And that's going to be Canelo's first fight of his 4-fight deal. Good curveball. We heard horrible names. And now we see that when Turkey said he was feeding the media some bullshit, that was the bullshit. The Jamal Charlo and the Bruno, Saras fights was the BS. The get the dog off the scent fights that he threw to the media. And secretly, they were working on the Scull fight. And now, it's what we've been talking about here for weeks. It only made sense to fight Scull so that the sole reason Crawford was moving up was to become 3-time undisputed. That puts a lot more relevance on the fight between Crawford and Canelo, right? It makes it more about legacy outside of, him jumping up 2 weight classes. So shout out to Turki Al-Sheikh and Canelo Alvarez that chose the right opponent for history's sake. For history's sake, right? Because if all the dominoes fall the way they should. Canelo defeats him, and he either defends and defeats Crawford or fights and loses, and Crawford becomes 3-time undisputed, right? So that final belt was needed for legacy and history book reasons, right? First super chatter of the day. We got Edwin Martinez. He's been a member for 3 months on that prospect level. He says, I'm glad Mexico still has Benavidez. Flexing emoji, Mexico flag emoji, and the Mexican monster emoji. Salute, salute. Let's see. We got Starks 7. Welcome to the prospect level. RRT Boxing with Mr. A, $5. Oto is the heavyweight Jackson Martinez. Hashtag Hardin. Did you mean Marinez? The Dominican? And I mean, yo, Oto did let me down twice now, man. I thought he would do better versus AJ. And certainly, while I didn't pick, in my head, I thought Oto would beat the fading older Chisora. Like, Chisora got how many fights at the top level? Like, his body has to be shop worn. And clearly it wasn't. Clearly he had more in the tank than Oto, you know. But again, I didn't pick. But in my mind, I thought the younger dude would I guess that was wrong. We got Edwin Martinez, $2. ProBox giving us better fights than Duck emoji. Okay, I don't know who's Duck. Everybody can be Duck, my bro. 5-pounder Leonard Sterling, UK. He says Chisora 100% lost to the top heavyweights. The 2 fights people shit on, Hellenius must think robbed in Finley, and Caballard. Now more people know Caballard. Yeah, well, it was the other one too, right? Didn't he have a funny fight with let me go to his resume. It was like some dude. Didn't the dude bite him? He had something going on there. Or he got disqualified. I gotta check, man. If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit that thumbs up button. We will be going to the phone line, so if you want to call in, I suggest you get in queue now. There will always be a line, and we go in order. So that it is. Sanad Gashi. Wasn't that fight? I want to say that fight was kind of controversial, wasn't it? Am I looking? I'm looking. I think that's the one, too. But shout out to Chisora, man. Hell of a career. If you read off those names he's fought, man. I mean, and when you consider a guy like Wilder, who you can't even put him in the top, in a matchup with the top, like people automatically think Wilder is done. You know, Chisora's proven to be such a durable fighter. It's crazy. Like right now, I don't know that people would pick Wilder over Chisora. Can he beat Chisora today? Which is crazy because there was once upon a time he was being offered $5 million to fight Chisora, $8 million to fight Dillian White, and I thought he would sleep both of them in his prime. You know, when he was being offered those fights, and Lord, Chisora may not. You know, again, David Haye is the one that beat him the best. Made easy work of Chisora live on HBO. Leonard Sterling, you read that. I read that. We got a God K member for 5 months on that prospect level. Chisora spanked dude with the hurt emoji face. And K-Dot lit that Drake pack. Grinning emoji. Oh, my God. Why'd you bring that up? I was hoping maybe Two-Tone would be on before I went down that alley. But, Lord, that was the worst performance I ever seen. That shit was boring. Anybody calls in here telling me that he shut that shit down, you're lying. You're lying. The Real Turtle, $5. Congrats to the Philadelphia Eagles, 2025 Super Bowl champions. Eagle emoji and the championship trophy. Tevin Smith, $10. Parker is the ultimate disruptor. Oh, yeah. Oh yeah, you can't count him out at all. That's why I said we got to see what happens, man. We got RRT Boxing with Mr. A, $5. Remember, the controversy of the ref was stopping Parker from inside fighting in the AJ fight. Hashtag Hardin, Three Faces of Clouds, and Hardin Smoke. Shout out RRT Boxing with Mr. A. And we got Aiden Dyer, member for 12 months on that prospect level. Salute, champ. You rocked out with us for a year so far. And he says, sending energy and love to all. Shiraz for the W. Yeah, I'm going against that one, man. We need the Damas to bring that one home. El Tanque, what up?
Yo, good morning. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Shout out to Cardenas, bro, but I do want to see him fight Cesar Vaca. I don't think he beats Cesar Vaca. I think Vaca fucking outboxes the dude. That's another 122 pounder out of Mexico. A 6 foot 122 pounder, that is. Pretty good damn fighter. If he fights him like he fought Luis Rodriguez, he's outpointing fucking Vaca. I mean, he's outpointing Cardenas. Shout out to Jamer Charlo for getting the fight again. This shit's funny, man. You know, you guys were waiting for the turkey to say this, but I sent you the video. I'm kind of disappointed you didn't share it. Fucking Eddie Reynoso Thursday night said William Scull twice. We want ranked fighters. We want fighters with the belt. He named them 2 times, bro. Hey, that knockout was crazy. Fucking 1, 2, 3, boom, lights out. I didn't know he went up in weight. Was that 140 or was that 135?
135.
Was it?
Yeah.
Damn. Well, he's on a what? Three knockout losing streak because Sugar Nunez fucking stopped his ass too in Russia on that other boxing organization thing. I forgot what it's called, but he stopped his ass too.
Who?
You won't find it on his ring. Sugar Nunez. Sugar Nunez put hands on fucking on Shavkat Rakhmonov. They fought it. They didn't go on.
I only see Cordina.
Nah, bro, it's on a different. I think it's the Fight League or something like that. Nunez put hands on him, man.
So it wasn't on Boxrec then.
Yeah, but he put hands on him, dude. He fucked him up. But yeah, this William Scull, I mean, it had to be done. I mean, that's the only way the Bud Crawford and Canelo fight can actually be legendary, right? 3 times undisputed. Man, yesterday it dawned on me. I was like, everybody says Errol Spence was telling Bud he was too damn big, too damn small to compete with them. But shit, Bud Crawford was at 147 pounds for 6 years prior to fighting Errol Spence. So he had a good time in that weight division. And then it showed when he jumped up to 54, it wasn't the same. Now he taking a whole year off to jump 2 more weight divisions. Hey, good luck, bro. You better really be a water walker because it took you 6 years to face Errol Spence at 147 pounds. You did the jump against Madrimov. It wasn't the same Bud. Y'all want to say Madrimov was like that, but y'all weren't saying that before that he was like that. I remember y'all said, man, all he does is box jump. Anyone could do that shit. Bud's gonna run through this motherfucker. Amateur style. Yeah, shut the fuck up. Dumbass motherfucking fans, bro.
Just remember,
yeah,
I wasn't saying that shit. I was the one saying he was gonna give Bud problems, and everybody laughed at me. I told y'all.
Yeah, good luck. I mean, shit. Shout out to Bud. He really trying to be great, bro.
And he ain't even fight the way he normally fight, man. Bud made him change his style, or the pressure, or the lights, the event, whatever you want to call it. But that's not the way that he fight, man. Again, I can't say that's not the way that he fight, but that's not the style that I was expecting him to use. I never seen him use that style. I didn't follow him in the amateurs. I followed him as a pro. And, he beat a few guys, like I've already mentioned, that we all know or should have known and should have watched. And I watched that Kurbanov fight live, bro. And the Eric Walker one, too. And like 2 more. And I was expecting him to take more chances with Bud, which is crazy, So maybe Bud is packing a punch. I really was expecting him to lead with the hook. He never did that. But I did forget that before I opened up the phone lines, I wanted to let you guys know about a couple of fights that were announced. first we have this one here with Anthony Kakase and Lee Wood. Good scrap. Kind of disappointed Mayweather allowed Lee Wood to come back and not take him, right? Like, I don't think Lee Wood has fought since the last time he fought. It would have been the perfect time for Carmel to kind of do what they said he could do. And I know there's no rush, no need, because if you beat Lee Wood and you're Carmel, now you have to fight on that level. But, I mean, you know, if you were ever going to get Lee Wood, I guess now would have been a good time off the time off and things of that nature. But Kakasi gets him. And obviously, we wanted to show you Bud.
Let's get it. It's work time. What's up, y'all? I'm looking forward to being undisputed in September. Let's get it. It's work time.
So he's looking for that win and believes he'll get it. And then this other card announced with Queensberry today. They had the press conference this morning, which I watched. You got Dillian White returning versus Joe Joyce. That's a good scrap. I don't know. You know, I mean, instantly my mind wanted to say Dillian. But if for whatever reason Joe Joyce can be the Joe Joyce of old, that jab may cause some serious issues to Dillian White, who gets a bit fat with his punches, and you know, when he gets tired, gets sloppy. The Lawrence Okoli fight, I don't know what happened. What happened to Luis Ortiz? Why are we doing this domestic fight? These dudes fought already. I mean, this is nasty work. You know, this is not how you introduce Lawrence Okoli to the heavyweight division. Don't nobody care about him fighting fucking Richard Rackport, man. I know they don't care about that shit over there either. And shout out to Pop Smoke. He's back, a.k.a. David Adelaide. I don't know who he's fighting. TKV, never heard of dude. But he came to the press conference with gloves on, looking like he was a top boy. Maybe it's gonna be fun. I don't know. But they calling this one heavyweight impact. Now on the undercard, they got this dude named Delicious Ori. That's his real name. Now, the interesting thing is he's like 6'6", 6'5". He's allegedly this good heavyweight, but he actually looks like the black version of Tommy Fury, bro. I swear to God, it looks like he could be a Fury, yo. Now, on top of that, the connection to the Fury is that he's this dude that, like Tommy, made it to Love Island. This dude actually got a deal for WWE. So they were worried. Like, promoters was trying to sign him. Eddie was trying to sign him. Frank trying to sign him. All these promoters trying to sign him. But WWE is also trying to sign him. He ultimately left that contract on the table and chose boxing, which is wild. Wild, right? Like, he better be good because fuck. I mean, I'm pretty sure he'd have made decent money and got some good celebrity as a WWE fighter. I don't know. I don't be watching that shit these days. You feel me? I got like, fuck, I don't know how many years that I don't watch fucking wrestling, but it sounds like the man had options. So we're going to be watching out for Delicious Ori. Sound like he could have been a fucking stripper more than a wrestler, but hey, we'll see. That is all the news. So phone lines are open for anybody that wants to talk about this weekend's fights plus this weekend's news. You know, you got Crawford officially showing his weight, which I got to find for you as well. Officially showing that he's weighing like 186 pounds or so and ready to rock and roll. And then, yes, here we go. You got Crawford revealing his weight. You got this weekend's fights that took place. And that's Crawford already at 186. So Surprise, surprise, Canelo fans. We might have a scrap on our hands. Huang out of Houston. What is up? Huang. Tyron, what up?
Yo, what's good, Ness?
What up with you?
Can't call it, man. Shouts out TBV. Hope everyone blessed. Yeah, man. Great weekend news of boxing. Crazy. Um, I'm not mad at the Canelo Scull fight. I've seen a lot of people mad at it, saying ducking this, ducking that. At this point, it's just like, damn if you do, damn if you don't. But I like it, become 2-time undisputed, going in the Bud fight, 2-time undisputed versus 2-time undisputed for undisputed. It makes the fight bigger. How do you feel about Bud weighing 186 right now, Ness?
I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. Listen, I've been following this sport when Bradley was active. Bradley was fighting at 140, weighing 180. Earl was fighting at 147, weighing above 180. Look at Julio Cesar Chavez. He would weigh in at 160 and be 182, 88 on fight night. Like,
Yeah.
these dudes all are big. Their advantage is in cutting weight, and Bud showed us that he's a master manipulator at cutting weight on HBO. It's still out there.
Yeah.
You could go find his 2-day where he got like hoods and blankets and they sweating everything out, and then he gets in a tub just to make 135. So the dude's always been big.
Yeah, I just feel like just jumping up them weight classes, man, then 54 then going up. I see what you're saying, but it's just like I don't know. I guess we just got to see come weigh in and fight night how his body is going to react to that weight and cutting it now because that's months ahead. How do you feel like if Bud would have went in there with like Jamal, like a catch weight at 168, just to get a feel for that, or even the
I mean,
guy that beat
I would have
Munguia?
loved it, but that's the thing. Like, we already as a community, not myself specifically, but as a
Yeah,
community, we already like, man, he ain't even look good at 54. So you lose in luster. You go up to 68 and you fight Charlo and you don't stop him either. Less people believe
yeah,
you could beat Canelo or that it's gonna be
yeah.
entertaining or
So
competitive.
yeah, so it's basically a calculated risk from Bud, basically, right? Not to try to risk the bag, I guess, just to wait out.
I mean, no,
But
I
I just
think he
feel
could
like
beat those guys, but again,
me too.
is he gonna beat them in the fashion that the public needs so that he can convince the public that he could do it to Canelo? The last thing you want to
I
do
just
is be in a split decision with Jamal Charlo, whose nickname is Rum Punch.
that's true. That's true. I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. I believe that he can beat him too, but I just feel like it would be nice to see Bud with a tune-up kind of because you got Canelo in May at 168. So it's like he already having momentum going into the Bud fight. You know what I mean? For Bud just be waiting. It don't scare me, but kind of like iffy to me a little bit. But Bud is great. He's a pound for pound, so I give him the benefit of the doubt. But I feel like he definitely could have got a little tune up, just to keep his tools sharp. You know what I mean? Just to keep his body, active. But Bud know what he's doing. He's a pro, so I can't complain. I'm anxious for the fight. It's big, man. So I'm looking forward to it. But that's all I had, champ. I just wanted to ask you about that. But I appreciate you, man. Shouts out TBV.
All right, champ, appreciate you. If anybody wants to call in, Discord is available. And actually, let me go ahead and pin that link to the live chat. We got Huang trying you again. What it do?
Yo.
What's up? What's up?
Yeah, man.
Feel like it's your
Shout out to Chisora, man. You know what? And DAZN got to keep the prices at what they is, and it's fair, man. Because I was looking at it, I was busy, so I couldn't watch the fight live at like 4 in the afternoon. But I can go over and watch that shit in 4K later on. You know what I'm saying? Full event. So shout out to DAZN. We got another fight next week in Carol Barboza. We got that card. I'm starting to feel the zone again, man. Like I'm getting my money's worth for $13.99, right? But you know what, man? I was kind of hoping you would do a show Sunday. I was so hyped about that Paldo win because I've been over here championing Paldo. Like every time I see a Paldo fight, I call it, man. Did you see this kid Paldo? You know what I'm saying? And wow, you know what I'm just the way he was fighting, you know, he had a little Mayweather-esque. I'm not gonna say he's on that level, but I saw flashes. You know when they use that core and they like snap from that core. Man, that Paldo impressed me, man. And he's been impressing me. He's had some bad shows, you know what I'm saying? But shout out to Paldo, man. And that Cardenas, God dang it, what's the other guy's name? The Mexican. Man, I just brain farted. But anyways, man, that Mexican gave Cardenas a good freaking fight, man. I like to see that guy again, man. But man, I want to speak about Clarissa Shields, though, man. You know, punching down. Yeah, punching down. Oh, why you shit on me? Let's keep it 100. She's trying. Did you see what she said? She tweeted, can somebody tell me who William Scull is? You know, and it's like, man, we've been talking about this guy for a year. You know what I'm saying? If you go watch that fight with Vladimir Shishkin.
You ain't even got to go that far. It's just the hypocrisy. Because could someone tell us who the fuck Lepage is and where she at right now? Is she back working at the Waffle House?
Yeah, I mean, I just don't understand how she punching down, how she's sitting on Scull. He earned his chance. You didn't fight him. He vacated his belt. The belt got vacated. And on the cool, Canelo, I got to give it to him, though. Smart businessman. Because he wasn't going to get no money without Turkey for that fight. Not the money he's getting now. Yeah, he's going to get not on this level. So that winter purse bid or whatever, right, didn't come about. He had to vacate he lost the belt, right? And you know what? They came all the way back around to that fight. Now they're going to make that same fight they didn't want to make because it wasn't good money, and now they're getting good money from Turkey. You know what I mean? So, man, quit hating Clarissa Shields. I got to call that out, man. You a hater. You a hater.
Hey,
yeah. TVV, like and subscribe.
So Crawford is 186. Let's not forget that David Benavidez was 196 on fight night versus Morrell, and that Berlanga was 203, they said, fight night versus Canelo. So yeah, man. Weight don't win fights, as we can see. If you're watching this on YouTube, go ahead and let me get that thumbs up. It's going to help with the visibility. Also, it's going to activate the algorithm. And right now, we're at 236,369. So we do need about another 700 subscribers to go ahead and join the gang. Hit the notification bell so that we could get to our next goal of 237,000. We got RRT Boxing with Mr. A back with another 5. Salute, champ. Jamal ducking that cornflake smoke is nasty work. Hashtag Hardin 3 faces and Hardin smoke. We got Nathan Iniguez, $2, celebrating his 5th super chat on the live stream. But this must be your first time with us. I feel like I've never seen you here. He says, could it make Scull fight? Crawford has a warm-up. Couldn't make Scull fight. Crawford has a warm-up. I hope Crawford gets a warm-up. I don't know that we're going to see anything like that. What about Cornflake? Cornflake was going to fight Jamal. Give my man Cornflake a shot. Cornflake, I know you listening. Call in and take that Crawford shot, man. Call in and state your case, man. Tell him you wanna introduce him to the division. You know, Cornflake was in there with Lara. People have been calling in to say that that Crawford should fight Lara. You know, even if it's not a competitive fight in your mind, it gives Crawford some time to shake that rust off, move with that weight. You know what I mean? Punch with them gloves, get punched with them gloves, because now he's above 54 and 47, which means he got to wear 10s, right? So he's used to fighting in 8s. And that happened at 54 too. That could be another reason that we didn't even consider him not getting a knockout. His gloves is bigger now. RRT Boxing with Mr. A, $5. Another 5. Time to drop a bomb for the dub. WWE might be harder on the body than sparring. All the practice, throwing yourself on your back, hit in head with chairs. I don't know. Hashtag Hardin, 3 faces in clouds of smoke. And he's talking about the discussion earlier about the heavyweight, Delicious Ori. He's a debut heavyweight, going to be on the Frank Warren card. Signed to Frank Warren. And he said he signed to Frank, quote unquote, because Frank is the home of the heavyweights. Damn. Shout out to Frank. You know, once upon a time, people wanted to sign to AJ, to Eddie because of AJ, and that's not even the case. Look, Frank don't even got Usyk, and they still, lining up to sign with him, man. Heavyweight specifically. Even though, Matchroom just signed the other dude, Tere Mosa, son, the dude that looked like Jason Momoa and shit. We got Leonard Sterling back with another 5-pounder. Yo, why YouTube just randomly threw Mosley Mayweather on? Leonard Sterling, 5-pounder. Josh Taylor fight announced as well for Queensberry on DAZN schedule. Looks like a move to 147. Yeah, I seen that, man. I wasn't really excited. He's fighting Eso Akuni, I think. I mean, I guess, this is now that phrase that I haven't said in a while, but if you've been listening for a while, you know that I've said this phrase, and I used to say it a lot. I watch you when I gotta watch you. Now it's the time. Now I gotta watch Eso Akuni. I don't think I've ever watched him. Shout out to everybody that's watched Eso. Like my man Baby Joker today talking about, Cardenas needs to fight, blah, 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 whatever fucking name he said. Get your hipster ass out of here. We don't want him to fight no dude out of Mexico we never fucking heard of just because you want to be the first dude to put us on him. No. We want him to fight the names in the division that we've already went through. Like I said, we'd even take Sam Goodman, for God's sakes. My man called him with a random Mexican name we never heard of. Don't nobody care how good he is till we could see him. That being said, Eso, now we got to see you. You fighting Mr. Taylor, So we going to check out what you can do and go from there. I know some of the super duper hardcores, like I said, hipsters, they've already seen Eso, It's not even on BoxRec, but I'm pretty sure that's who it is. Eso Akuni, right? I'm going to have to do a Google search because I feel like I read this yesterday. But phone lines are open for those. Yes, he's going to be making that debut in Glasgow, and it would be versus... Lord have mercy. Yeah, Eso, whatever, Eso Sumana, whatever. That's the dude is going to be in the opposite corner. He's 35 years old. His nickname is The Engine, so let's hope he can live up to that, because if you got an engine like Chisora, it's going to be an interesting fight. Nothing of note here that I can see. I mean, the author is giving them credit for Ben Vaughn. I've never heard of that guy either. So it's the domestic, man. We'll see. Domestic fight. We'll see. Does it entertain on a global level?
Yo, what's up, Ness? Good morning. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
What's going on, man? How you living? How was your weekend, man? How'd you like all the bullshit news that was going on, or even the great news, man? Like, how'd you like the Jake Paul news?
What Jake Paul news?
Come on, man. You know what I'm talking about, man. How Jake Paul about to step in there with a former champion, man, and about to show us that he really is a real fighter. I like
didn't see that. I didn't see that.
Man, I hope it's really real, man.
Who said that, though?
I hope it's really real, man. I hope it's really real. I hope he starts his UK tour, man, or at least a part of it with the Carl Froch fight. That's what I'm hoping for.
Where is you getting this from?
I just saw that shit across social media, man. I just think it's wild, man. But I hope it's real. It's real. I saw it like 2 days ago. I threw it in the pre-pro chat, man. Shout out to UK Rob. He laughed like a motherfucker about that shit. But if it's really real, man, shout out to Jake for taking on the test, man. Because if he can go from that fight, he can get a fight that, one of the ghosts of the sport really want, man. SOG want that Jake Paul fight, so hopefully Jake can build up to that eventually. But that's just other bullshit news from the sport of boxing.
Let me ask you, man.
But
If he
what's up?
announced that he's fighting Ward, is that bigger than Crawford Canelo?
That is. I think that is right there.
What?
Because Ward is the definition of excellence, man, especially black excellence right there.
Wow.
Unblemished since the Olympics, man, and a good staple of the sport right there with how he carries himself all the time, and also a test that Canelo was too scared to actually take. I mean, Jake is showing that he's really leveling up and willing to be bold. So I would love that, right? And that would change the perception of Jake Paul and how everybody else feels about him. What do you think about that?
I'm doing a poll because I don't know. I mean, I can't believe that you said that. So yeah.
I mean, that's just my personal opinion. But I think Jake is good for the sport, and I think all the big bags that Andre Ward was deserving of through his time in boxing, he can actually get it back with the Jake Paul fight. So I hope it can actually happen. But with Chisora, I was impressed with Chisora, man. I mean, there was times in the fight he didn't look all that good, that he did look old overnight. But man, he still showed that he got that power, and I can't wait for his true last hurrah. And I hope that Turkey Alish Cheek is actually willing to.
You're going down that Atlanta forest right now and losing internet on us. Okay, we just gained like 3 subscribers. We had 371, 236,371. Salute to the 3 of you that just signed up. You back, bro. You had went through like
Yo, Ness, can you hear me?
Yeah, you back. You went through a dead space.
Yeah, just the highway. Yeah, I was just gonna say, man, I hope Chisora can actually get another fight, maybe with Dillian White, and also with the Bud news, man. It is what it is, man. Shout out to Bud, man. Go ahead, cycle this weight, man, and give us a good fight in September. Shout out to you, shout out to the community as always. I'm out.
All right, champ. All right. Looks like we got Leonard Sterling right back at us with another 5-pounder. Actually, I read that one, right? Or is this another one? Lord have mercy. Josh Taylor fight announced as well for Queensberry, and the zone schedule looks like a move to 47. Warren Queensberry is thriving since link up with Turkey. Yeah, that is not a new one. That is a new one. Yes, look, I can't believe how many people have signed with him since him linking with Turkey, which has only been like 2 years. But good to him. Good for him, man. Good for him, and good for us because they brought those fights to the zone. Their announcement, their contract with the zone doesn't even officially start till April, and they've already been having their shows on the zone. Like the Chisora fight was on the zone. That makes it easier for me. I didn't have Boxer or what Sky and shit. Like, fuck that, bro. Like, I get y'all think that I'm some sort of the zone shell. No, man, I'm a convenient person, a person that wants convenience for myself. So if I can just click and all of them is there, I'm good. Like when I went to the zone this Saturday, it was like 3 things live. I could have watched some other random 2 European looking dudes on the thumbnail. I didn't click on it, but there was more boxing there. Like that's valuable to me. That they want to have all boxing. Unfortunate because there's no way that ProBox is ever gonna be on the zone because they're their own network. Shout out to Gary Jonas that in his latest interview was, essentially bragging about that other people have to wait on dates. They are the date. They can make the date, which is what I've been saying for years. That PBC needs to link up with them. You keep your zoos and your big names on your Amazon Prime deal, but let everybody else get their feet wet on ProBox getting active, man. Because ProBox is matching people correctly. So, if you take a pro box fight like Jason Rosario, for instance, I guess it's not the greatest of examples because he did good in the Herd fight on pro box, graduates to a prime fight, and really didn't let his hands go enough in the Jesus Ramos fight. But essentially, that's how it should be, the way that it used to be. Chris Algieri would fight on Friday night ESPN fights and eventually graduated to HBO because he did so good on Friday night fights. And that's what we need. We need that. I don't want to call them triple A's because I hope for the day that they get as big as the Zone and other networks. But we always need the triple A's where it's like, you're watching the up and coming talent and it's like, all right, you know what? It's time. Let's pluck him out of the minors and into the majors. We got Mad Bet 100 member for 50 months on that contender level. 4 years, 2 months, you are the champ. And he says, daily dose of Tanquil, boxing's Messiah returns March 1st. Rolly beats Ryan, Oracle, Tank, goodness. All right. And if you're watching this on YouTube, man, go ahead and hit me up with a thumbs up. It's going to help with the visibility of the show. Plus, we're trying to activate this algorithm so that, they know we doing good things over here. We got this poll that I got going on right here on our live chat. And it's over on youtube.com/The Boxing Voice. What is the bigger fight? Canelo versus Crawford, Jake Paul versus Andre Ward. So if you're here, make a prediction by voting. Let's see. We're going to go ahead and read some of these comments here. What do we got? Okay, y'all talking balance. That must be J-Matt in the chat. Brambo, $2. Justin Paolo looked very sharp. I was impressed. Nah, bro, I was impressed. That dude looked amazing to me. Damn, Have Boxing said the Zone has chess Grand Slam right now. That's nasty. I don't even watch chess that be live on chess.com, and I love chess. I play chess every day without missing a day. And I've never watched someone else play live unless I'm live there in front of them. You know what I mean? Like, if two people playing at the park, I'm watching that. If I'm on vacation, people playing, I'm watching. But like to watch on television, never did that. Sin City Los, Ward is fighting Paul? Nah, that's just James Benitez that threw out some suggestions, and I wanted to know, how big would that be? Because Jake said no matter what they do, it won't be bigger than my event, right? So it's like, what is he going? Because now, you got guys saying that he was played and that he lost. He feels the need to defend himself in this situation. So it's like, how is he gonna come? What kind of show is he gonna put on to try and top what Canelo is doing? Have Boxing says the Zone has boxing every weekend and during the week. No, you ain't lying. They definitely stacking it up. The Oscar Duarte, I needed to show that too. Shout out to Duarte, man. He out here playing no games, got people looking bad. Look what he did right here. Creative. This is Duarte, and he slid this post in. You have to go to the next post. El calzado de patos, So my man said the duck hunter, right? So like he got Regis' face on a duck and Kenny Sims' face on a duck. And now he's fighting Medueno, right? Because these guys for whatever reason, couldn't make the fight. It's harsh for him to call Regis a duck because he got injured, and even Sims, right? Because all fighters get injured, but yeah, that's how he feel. That's how he feel. God K says, and they play reruns on Roku TV for free. I mess with the zone. I didn't know they do that, but it's starting to be that way, right? Because someone paid for the Super Bowl, but Tubi also got it, right? Like for free with commercials or some shit. I didn't watch it, but my son was watching it, and that's how I knew that whatever my man name is was doing the halftime show. That shit was ass too. Ass. But if you want to call in, Discord is available. X Space is also available. We got Iron Mike. Iron Mike. Alrighty then. Mr. Vega.
Yo, can you hear me?
We do. Hello.
All right, all right. Yeah, good morning, good afternoon to some. All right, man. This is what I like to see, bro. You know, plans being, created and executed. Canelo fighting William Skull. Is it the most sizzling fight? Probably not. Is it, no one knows William Skull. His last fight, I couldn't even tell you where it was. I think it was in Germany, because I think that's where William Skull, that's where his promoter is. What is it, Aegon Sports? About Shishkin on the zone, bro. I'm gonna keep it real. I've never seen that fight. I remember I was out and about with my family during that fight, and so I've seen some old fights, maybe from like 21, 22. And he's a guy with a I think they said he almost has 400 amateur fights, but yet we've never heard his name, which I think is really interesting to have that much fights, and yet there's no, you never hear about these accolades, or hey, you heard about this guy named William Skull. He turned pro in Argentina. It is in Europe. So it's going to be hard to pump up this opponent, but it's not really about him, right? It's about Canelo getting back his belt from the IBF stripping him. Finally, someone stripped him, but yeah, he's going to get it right back. This was the guy that was his mandatory, and then now he gets to go ahead, take the belt back, and then a big fight with Bud. Man, Bud's going to go for what, 3 weight classes, undisputed, 3-time. That's the makings of a big fight. 2 guys on a pound for pound list, and these are 2 of the best fighters that people really want to see. They say it's the green print. Now we got this new term, the black print. So it should be a big mega fight. I just hope both guys come in with no excuses, no injuries. Some of their opponents are talking about, they ran up a mountain, they got hurt, the weight. I don't want to hear none of that, man. If y'all want to scrap, then do what you got to do. I don't really like that. Bud doesn't seem like he's going to take a fight, but hey, he's trying to show that, hey, I'm at this weight. I'm at a weight to where guys cut down to make the 168. So I'm gonna be good. But I think he definitely should go on a test drive with that to see how he can carry it, and also deal with somebody near or at that weight. For up to 12 rounds. I think that is ideal for me as a fan. That's what I want to see. So I feel better about the fight, and I know what kind of fighter he may be. At or near the weight class. Like you said, a lot of boxing shows a lot of boxing fights being announced. I love to see it, man. I like to watch the UK fights when I can. I thought I heard that Moses and Charles Martin were going to get put on that Dillian and Joyce fight. So maybe, hopefully, it gets added, or it's its own main event, because we've seen Jared take Charles Martin on short notice and go 10 rounds, and a lot of people were saying, hey, either they gave him credit, but most, they crapped on Jared for getting cracked a couple times by the left hand and losing 1 or 2 rounds. Moses has blown out his competition in the last few times we've seen him, especially that last one. So it's a good test. That's what we want to see, and it seems that they really believe in Moses. But yeah, man. That's really all I got. Appreciate the show, Ness, and until next time.
You may feel
All
like it's
right,
your time,
champ.
but it's not your time.
If you're watching this on YouTube, go ahead and give me a thumbs up. We're trying to activate the algorithm. If you haven't subscribed, go ahead and do so. We got Discord and X Spaces available. That link is pinned to the top of the live chat for anyone that wants to call in. If you're on X Spaces, go ahead and give me a repost or a retweet, whatever you want to call it. I do need that love, though, to get more callers and attention to the show. Time to drop a bomb for Leonard Sterling with another 5-pounder, and he says ProBox picked up Jasmine Artiga versus Regina Chavez March 22nd for a vacant WBA 150-pound title. They having more female bouts. Rios versus Franco, poor matchup this week. Yeah, nah, man. Pro Box is moving, man. You got to give him credit. Iron Mike trying you again. They certainly working, man. They putting on for
Yo,
boxing.
yo, yo. Hear me now.
I hear you now.
My bad about earlier.
No
Nah,
worries.
regarding the Jake Paul situation, I think that he's already legitimized himself by having Canelo come to the table. So if I was him, I would just continue the clown show until I can land one of those big fights. So I wouldn't really risk an Andre Ward fight or a Carl Froch because even though they're retired legitimate boxers, they're very crafty that they'll just embarrass him and it'll just derail the whole train over. So I if I was him, I would just continue the clown show. But I just wanted to comment about the Bud thing gaining weight. I mean, I just feel like people are just hyping this situation a little bit too much. Like, the issue with the weight is, number one, we haven't seen Bud really come up and had any. We don't know what his punch resistance is gonna be at 168. Number one, we don't know how is he gonna carry that weight on fight night. Like, that's 14, 15 extra pounds that he's gonna have to carry the day of the fight. And at the end of the day, you don't know if you can go all 12 rounds with that. If your stamina is gonna go down. And number three, man, you're losing one of your best assets, which is speed, against Canelo. So depending on how that goes, I just don't see it turning any good way. I mean, as soon as he gets hit with that first left hook, like if he gets hit with that same left hook that Canelo hit Berlanga, man, I don't know if he can get up from that, but we'll see.
All right, Iron Mike. All right. We are talking Canelo and Skull being official now. We're also talking this weekend's fights, courtesy of ProBox and DAZN, where Frank Warren had some action with Derek Chisora and Odo Wallin in the main event, and ProBox had Cardenas and Acosta in their main event with a good co-main with Justin Baldo and Rock'em Feel free to call in. We have about 900 people watching and only a measly 200 thumbs up. This is why we be members only, because y'all be acting funny. RRT Boxing with Mr. A back with another 5. Drop that bomb for the dub. Zach Parker looked like super ass. Hashtag Hardin. I didn't watch that fight. I was kind of waiting on that one. And then when it was on, I got busy doing something else, bro.
You may feel like it's your time,
but it's not your time. We got JXV88, $5. Skull has 400 plus amateur fights. He is undefeated, has a belt, and is a champ. Yet the community was bigging up Morrell and tearing down Skull. I'm confused. Yeah, I don't know, man. They pick and choose who's that guy, right? But you make a great point. It's a dangerous fight. He's also 23. Hopefully that works in Canelo's favor. It's like you fighting a 23-year-old that lacks experience. But he's 23. He's a natural 68-pounder. He has 400 amateur fights. He comes from the Cuban School of Boxing, so he got to know how to box. This could be a bigger Laura all over again. And however you had that fight, it was a tight fight. But going out to the phone lines, we got, I don't even know what this is. Yeah. Whoever you are, hello.
Yo.
What's up?
What's up, Nest?
Who's this?
Hey, just G Slime, man. G Slime.
Okay, where you calling in from, champ?
Ohio.
All right. Talk to us.
Well, just commenting on the fact that Bud isn't taking a fight. I see the business side, like I understand the business side of boxing. And so the business side of it, if he goes out there, puts out a lackluster performance, that's gonna mess up the energy and the momentum for the fight. So it's better that the way it is right now with the build up and everybody talking, and for him and I mean with all the questions with the weight and all the stuff, like is walked around bigger, that he's able to get down to the lower weights. Another fact that I think that the level of competition, he don't take breaks. He don't stay always working. So that matters. The fact that he's always sparring, always. So he's getting those looks. He's different, obviously.
Hey,
with
champ,
the
are
adrenaline
you
and
using like push to talk or
having a guy trying to take your head, he'll be fine.
champ? You hear me?
I think Jim, you don't really need to tune it up. You know what I mean? That's all I really wanted to say. Shout out to Hami, and we got it going on.
All right. I guess he was not hearing me, but it felt like he was using push to talk or definitely had a horrible connection. We're going out to Mr. PBC. If you would like to call in, the link is pinned to the chat. Mr. PBC, Seattle. What up?
Yes.
What's up, Mr. PBC?
Oh,
You there, champ?
yo. Um, but oh, question that's are you?
Man, you breaking up, bro. And it ain't me. I'm hardwired in here, so I don't know what's up with y'all. He's in Seattle, right? Probably all that rain. I don't know. Mr. PBC, you may need to reconnect. Hello.
Yeah, can you hear me?
I hear you. You was having a horrible connection though.
I don't know what happened. Sometimes Discord's weird, but so if you don't fight within a year, my question is, Ness, do you still be on the pound for pound?
Well, pound for pound is not rankings, right? Pound for pound is more, mythical. But yeah, I don't know. You got to check the ring. They definitely keep you on the pound for pound. And they say how many weeks you've been there. But in terms of rankings and sanctioning bodies, after 12 months of no fight, you get dropped.
Okay. So there's no worrying in going to 168. But I think Bud should take a warm up or a decent fight like Pacheco, a real decent fight. He's not like super ready for the world or ready for some action. So I think Pacheco will be a decent fight. Maybe a really less warm up dude just to get acclimated to the weight. But taking a year off, man, I guess if you got some healing to do, you want to feel comfortable. If you're doing some good sparring, hell yeah. I still believe Bud needs to spar Bill for better beef. So if y'all out there and you're hearing it, make it happen. Um, but what Canelo did with this 4-fight deal, I think it's dope. I mean, I still like the Jake Paul fight. Just a simple fact that I don't like Jake Paul. I want to see him lose, but I mean, it's astonishing when he does something that maybe he shouldn't be doing. So it's like a catch 22, with him. But if he ain't gonna get the Canelo fight, I'm still cool with Canelo doing William Scull and getting his belt back, Bud, and then finishing off what people used to say back in the day about the Charlos, and then just doing what he wants to do. The dude, to me, I don't really have no complaints with Canelo. I've already complained before, and I've already been shut up when he knocked out Kovalev. So whatever he does, I don't really see why anybody complains. He's giving you what you want times 20. He's about to be 2-time undisputed, right?
If he beats the young 23-year-old Cuban William Scull, yeah.
I seen that dude fight. He's decent. He ain't ready for Canelo though. That dude's gonna bring a different pressure that he's never even heard of. Food gets cooked under certain pressure. You know, so I don't know about that one. That'd be dope if he does something different. But I think Canelo, he's 33 years old, making about 40 to 50 million every 6 months. So I don't think he's unprepared for someone like this. But yeah, man, that's my call. Canelo's doing what he got to do. He's running the sport the way he wants to. If you got to come to a table, bring all the money you got. Don't leave it somewhere else. That's my call.
Yo, do you think Turkey gives us the David fight as the last fight on the deal? Damn, he left. That's what I'm saying, man. We got to put this pressure on Big Turk, man. Big Turk, you got to get it done for us, rich Uncle Pennybags. We need you right now. It's funny to me because I read somewhere that he said that he wants to make Tank and Shakur, but he knows Tank don't want it. You need to say that shit about Canelito, man. But I guess you don't want to ruin, the relationship now that he's on that side of the street. Hopefully he entices him with some, money or maybe location does it for him. Maybe if he tells Canelo like we'll do it in Mexico. Because now that fight could be done anywhere because of the money that Al Sheik brings to the table. You don't gotta really worry about tickets and things like that. Not to say that they won't and they shouldn't, because fuck, you should. A David and Canelo fight is gonna certainly generate some ticket sales at an all-time high price, just because of the interest, right? But yeah, again, he did announce that he wants to make some of these fights in some odd locations, like a Alcatraz and things of that nature. So you just never know. We got Trees, Toledo, Ohio. What up?
Yow.
What's good with you?
What up, though? What up, though? Hey, man. I'm on this Canelo shit versus William Skull, man. Hey, man. I guess it makes sense, though. It's all about the build up to the Crawford fight. I'm into it. I got no choice. But I heard you earlier talking about my man Elijah Pierce, man. What you mean? What I missed? I heard you call. Oh, what the fuck you mean?
Yeah,
Somebody beat?
man. Elijah
Oh my
Pierce
god!
needs to stop running from Justin Paulo so that Paulo could put hands and feet on him. He want that smoke. You know, Pierce out here making a name for himself fighting 40-year-old dudes on OTX. Paulo out here knocking out former world champs on Pro Box. You know what I'm saying? It's time. It's time. You talking about Tank and sparring you had 20 years old, 20 years ago with Tank. Paulo talking about right now.
Hey man, from what I seen, it looked like my man Elijah Pierce trying to get Stephen Fulton, man.
Yeah, why is he trying to go down? What's going on with that? Because I feel like I just seen
I
him ranked in the 35. Like, what is he doing? Trying to fight Steph.
don't, Elijah Pierce, he a lower weight guy. He ain't Inoue weight. He around Inoue weight. He around that way.
Oh yeah. So fight
35.
Cardenas. That's what we talking about. Cardenas. I'm sorry. I'm
Cardena.
sorry. Yeah, fight
Cardena, okay.
Cardenas,
Okay.
man. Cardenas want that smoke, man.
Hey man, I'm
Elijah
into
number
it. Funny, you
8.
got it.
Elijah number 8. Cardenas is number 9. We want that smoke, man. He number 8.
No, that's
He number 8 in the ring. Cardenas number 9 in the ring. Elijah number 7 in the IBF. Cardenas number 8 in the IBF. Like, we on your heels, man. Stop looking at Tank. He ain't even in your weight class. We right here.
Hey man, I like it. I like it. I ain't gonna lie. I'm into it. It's just now. I would rather go to Atlanta probably than Florida though. I ain't gonna lie. I'm an Atlanta guy over Florida. But
I
yeah, if they want to
mean,
go ahead and slide
if
OTX, we
you
can
wanna
make that happen.
be no disrespect, but if you wanna be a co-main, then I guess cool. You want to fight 8 rounds, then I guess cool. But if you want to be a main event, that Pro Box could get that done. You want to go to your hometown, that Pro Box could be there. It's on you though. Look, I don't care where the scrap happen. Let it happen, because
Hey man,
again,
I hear you. I heard you
Elijah been
talking about.
living off of OTX pushing him and sparring Tank when he was 12 years old.
Here you go with that shit, man. Oh, don't be mad. OTX doing their job, man. They just reminding you.
I mean,
It might be a constant reminder, but it's
last
a
time I seen him fight, he was fighting like a Colombian dude or something like that, right? Like a Afro
yeah,
Latino dude that was
yeah.
like 60 years old on OTX. So I ain't really pay attention to that one like that. That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm waiting to pay attention. I'm
Hey
waiting.
man, we be in the mix, man. Don't worry about it. We just got to get some of these guys to quit ducking my fighter, man. That's all. But that's either here nor
Hey
there. I
man,
just
you
wanted to
know
check.
what though? Since I got you though, you need to holler at your man Vic Green, Justin Paulo, Albert Bell
I was
sound like a
waiting on you to put that
banger.
shit together.
That
I was
sound
waiting on
like
you
a
to put that
fucking
shit.
banger. Ooh, permanent
I was
marker.
I was waiting on you to put that shit. See, I heard you talking about no. I heard you talking about guys like we don't want Paul though. We want the
What?
guys that you would recommend. We want the guys that you was recommend.
Whoa.
Whoa, let me. Whoa. We want the guy.
Paldo
We
hot
want
right
the
now.
guys that you was.
Paldo hot
We
right now.
want the.
Matter of fact, let me
Here you
text his
go.
manager, man. My man
We want
Adrian
the
Clark,
guys
man.
that you was recommending for Paldo. We want guys like Maxie Hughes. We want the Maxie Hughes for Albert Bill. That's what we want. We want a guy. I know your hating ass was hating when I said the Nicholas Walters. We'll take a Nicholas Walters. We need some action like that, man. We need these type of guys, man. We want that Maxie Hughes fight, though. I like that for Albert Bill, though, for real. And I just wanted to check in and say on some real shit, fuck all these guys, Ness. I don't know if you didn't hear it, but fuck the guys who hating on my man Devin Haney for being ranked #1 in the WBC at welterweight. I don't know what these guys.
They gonna
Go
hate
ahead.
on that dude for no matter what he do. It don't matter
This
what
shit,
he do.
this shit ridiculous though. But then it's like I cooked the motherfucker. You ask him, I'm like, hold on. So why ain't Devin #1 worthy? I'm like, damn. Name somebody who don't got a belt at 147 who could beat who you picking over Devin type shit. You know, motherfuckers got real quiet and shit. You know how that go though. But
You may feel like
shout
it's
out
your
Devin
time,
Haney, man. Shout out Albert
but
Bell and
it's
shout
not your
out
time.
Jared Anderson, man. This Friday on Valentine's Day, man, we will be back. We back in the mix, putting hands and feet on motherfuckers, man. Y'all be cool, man.
I'm texting managers, man. We want that Paldo and Albert Bell fight, man. I'm about to text Albert Bell manager right now. I done text Paldo manager. We want that fight. What if I get them to agree, I'm calling Gary. We want that fight. We want that fight, boxing patron. What up? We want that fight, man.
Good.
We hear you, champ.
All right, cool, man. Yeah, man, that Canelo Williams Scull, it makes a lot more sense, man. Go get that undisputed fight, that title, get undisputed and make the Crawford fight more interesting. I was kind of curious though. What do you think? Because I heard you say, so is that for sure? Crawford's not going to fight until the September fight?
Nah, that ain't for sure, but I mean, that's what it sounds like. Like he all he talking about is September. He ain't giving us nothing.
You think that now? Just your opinion. Do you think that's a good idea?
I mean, obviously no, but that's kind of what he does already in life. Is fight once a year.
I know, but moving up those two weight divisions, you know what I mean? The 168, I mean, I think it's a huge mistake, man. I think I was actually looking forward to him even fighting, Darian Chaco. You know what I'm saying? I think that's a perfect fight actually to make at 168 for him. Darian Chaco will hop on that. But I don't know how your body's gonna feel at 168, but I think there is a big risk, man, that he may not be comfortable in that. He don't want to get it. He don't want to find that out against a guy like Darian Chaco. So I think that's a huge mistake, though, man. I think he needs to get his ass in there at 168 and fight somebody. I don't even care who it is, actually, man. Just get in there and fight somebody and get that body used to that. Because I don't want to hear no, oh, it was the layoff, that was it. The problems, the weight. He couldn't adjust to the weight, man. Well, get your ass adjusted to the weight, man. You got a long time. We got 7 months towards in. I don't see why he just don't fight on the undercard of the Canelo fight in May together. I think that'd be perfect, man. Better build up. Could let Crawford whoop somebody's ass, Canelo beat Scull for undisputed, and build up the fight even more. I don't see why they wouldn't do that, but I think that's just a terrible idea, man.
I mean,
but,
why?
man.
We've already expressed why. Because if he doesn't look good, it takes away from the fight. Less people believe he can beat Canelo.
Hey, man, I'm here. Well, it's funny. I keep on hearing, I hear a lot of pros saying Crawford's going to outbox him. He's going to make it all look bad, man. And if everybody thinks he's that man, I hear a lot of people saying it. A lot of people calling up, a lot of people in chats. They saying he's that dude, he's that dog. Well, if he's that dog, man, you shouldn't be a second thought of you whooping Darian Chaco's ass, right? If you that dog, am I wrong?
I mean, nah, it shouldn't be a thing. But like again, even Floyd got hit in the Mosley fight. You know what I mean? You can take away from the right now people think of Crawford, they think of the Earl win. Like hardcores know about the Madrimov win. So it's like if you don't get another
you don't want to diminish it out. Understand?
Yeah, if you don't get another Earl-like performance, you can take away from the pay-per-view buys, man. Less people believe, less people spreading the word. Not a good look, man. We need to believe that you can do it. And right now, when you think of Crawford, you think of hold on, I got Paldo. Yeah, man. So again, you don't want to take away from the aura of the fight. Traditionally, it would be perfect for him to be on undercard. Now they're gonna have to put him in there with a stiffy. Damn, I shouldn't have used that word because the perfect opponent would be Cornflake. Fight Cornflake on an undercard. No disrespect, Cornflake, but it's Terrence Crawford. I know you spawn boots these days, but it's Terrence Crawford. Maybe he gets a knockout. But Crawford also's never fought a cornflake. So, I mean, this asking a lot. I don't know, man. Again, traditionally, yes, he would be on the undercard or he would have his own main event, and he should. Why not do another, Oklahoma, Nebraska fight? And it's like, yo, I need y'all to get behind me. We going out there, we gonna get Canelo. We back hunting again. Last time we went fishing, this time we going hunting. So but again, that's great and traditional and expensive marketing, right? For them to give him a fight that they know he's gonna win. It's still part of promotion, man. I wish they would. I don't know. I wish they would just to have a perfect world. We got Ricky Ricardo. Damn, he's from my era. Ricky. Shout out to my members, man. I'm sipping on this cup of
Hey,
coffee. I
I'm
appreciate
unmuted,
y'all.
man. My bad.
No
Hey,
worries.
saludos, man.
Saludo.
Been here for a while. Been here for a while. It's been a while since I called in, though. Hey, so yeah, speaking on the Canelo fight, yeah, he's staying busy. He's staying active. Skull's a title holder. Let's do it. I'd have no problem with that fight because that's the whole point of the sport, right? He's coming back to become undisputed by fighting Skull, getting that title back. Hey, go for it. And that's how I feel about it. So, and then we know what he's going to do. He's fighting in September. He's going to fight Crawford. The guy's busy. He's got a schedule. Fuck it. I want to see it happen. Let's do it. Crawford's moving up, right? This isn't nothing new. Guys moving up. There's big man, a good big man fighting a good small man. That whole thing. Let's see what he can do, right? In terms of Crawford staying on the shelf until September, that's his business. I have no problem with it. The guy's legacy is already cemented. In my opinion, though, I would put him in there with a 160 guy. Put him in there with somebody at 160, a top 10 160. What do we got? Mosley Jr. You got Bentley, Eubank Jr. This guy's just to see how
That's
he,
a great name. Because
you
that'll
know,
get the casuals. Mosley, they automatically think of the father. That's a great name. That's a great
yeah,
name.
yeah. To me, I think that's a good fight for him. So one of those guys in the top 10 at 160, just to see him, get him up there. More promotion for the fight in September. But if he wants to sit back and sit on the shelf until that payday, cool. I have no problem with it. And then moving on to Inoue. Inoue's just a beast. But the fight I want to see with Inoue is Akhmadaliev, man. MJ Akhmadaliev. I've been wanting to see that fight for a while. I know he slipped up with Filipino dude. What was his name? Shit. You know what? Tapales. Tapales. He slipped up with Tapales and lost that title. Inoue snatched it. But I still want to see that fight. Medalia's been calling for that fight, so that's a fight I want to see at that weight class. In a way, he's still the motherfucking man. You can't take nothing away from that guy. But jumping back up to 168, 175, Benavidez. What do I think? I think Benavidez right now. What's going on this year with Canelo. That put that shit to the side. The guy's got a 4-fight contract with the Saudis. So here's what you do. You attend that fight next weekend. You go and you sit in those fucking stands and watch Beterbiev and Bivol. You call them with the win around. Create your fucking lane, man. Create demand. That's going to create demand for the Canelo fight. Canelo's going to jump up at 175 if he wants those belts. If he fought Bivol at 175, he can do it. Fight Benavidez and add on to the legacy, right? So, in my opinion, Benavidez, fuck waiting around. Go attend that fight next weekend. I want to see you there.
You
If
may
you're
feel
listening,
like it's your time,
Well,
that's my
but
call.
it's
I
not
don't
your
know if
time.
you know, but he did say that he is going to be there. I think he was invited by Turkey. Hopefully that's the case. If you're watching this on YouTube, Broken Record, baby, hit that thumbs up button. We're trying to activate the algorithm. And if you haven't subscribed, please do so. We need about another 700 to get to the next goal of 237,000. We got Jaywalk with the $2. Ness, you see who Xander fighting? Shaking my freaking head. Yeah, I seen that he wasn't worth mentioning. I don't know what's going on with Xander, bro. They left. They keep sidestepping that dude ever since he beat former champion Patrick Teixeira. I don't understand it. And that's what I was saying about Moulton. Like if Moulton beats Lee Wood, then they're gonna start sidestepping, and that's not what the public wants. Once you step up, they want you to stay at that level. El Consejero do $2. Is Border Wars the only boxing glove event y'all put on this year? Well, that will quickly change. This year we'll probably more than likely do another appreciation night on the eve of Crawford Canelo. So Friday night we'll have a mixer like we did. Check the videos out on our YouTube channel so you can see various editions of TBV Appreciation Night. A lot of your favorite fighters are there. Mauricio has attended multiple times. Wilder has attended. It's Passover hors d'oeuvres. There's obviously mixed drinks and alcohol. We'll have fights playing on a jumbotron. A lot of things, different things happening, man. But it's mostly just interacting, conversation, music playing, drinks passing. Bumgarner was at the last one. It was actually a really, really good one. The last one we had the spinning photo booth, and people really loved that thing. So they were dancing on that, and it was a good time. Kenny Sims was there, Barrios was there, Mauricio Suleiman was there, Sean Porter, Ken Porter. A bunch of people came through, man. So yeah, we're gonna be doing that in September, without a doubt. Modern King Boxing, welcome to the prospect level. Is this another Modern King Boxing? Because I could have sworn I just read that you was already a member. I'm fucking lost here. Capicu, what it do? $2. Albert Bell versus Jonah Carl. That's the fight. I mean, Albert Bell, Justin Pablo sounds a lot better. Sounds a lot better. Looks like we about to connect with Tone and Powell, though. So if you're trying to call in, now is the time, because I will be interviewing Justin in a bit. In the meantime, in between time for my members, what I'll do is create a quick post for you guys so that you can ask a question to Justin as a member and as a patron. Mr. Superstar, what it do? Damn, Tone got all that feedback. Call him, I wasn't ready. What up, Tone?
What up, you hear me?
We hear you, man. And all
My
that
bad.
connection you was doing. What you was doing back there, wrestling with your equipment.
That's with these nasty wires back here. I didn't have my mic on.
What
My
up,
camera
though?
on? Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Chilling, man. Happy Monday, man. Justin Paldo, I watched his fight on Pro Box. That man is violent, bro.
Word.
I heard he was supposed to fight somebody, but he missed weight.
Who he was supposed to fight?
Was it Rolly?
Nah. When was this? A long time ago or something?
Long time ago. I heard he had got like a chance, but he had missed weight and they put him in the back of the line.
Yeah, I mean, that's probably, before he got, on track the way he is.
He fought at 135?
He is at 135.
Yeah, that fight on Saturday is going to look exactly how Shakur Stevenson versus Floyd Schofield going to look when Shakur get a stoppage.
Damn.
On February 22nd.
I mean, listen, I'm not saying that that Shakur doesn't fight the way that Paldo did, because he can. He can, and he showed us that in the Heron fight. But Paldo was really sitting on his punches, and he was walking his man down at times too. Shit. He stood in that fire a lot. That was a great fight. That was an amazing performance. That's why I can't wait for him to jump on. He should be
Yeah,
jumping
was
on.
dude alive?
Oh, Rakhimov, he should be okay. Hopefully, he went to the hospital.
They brought the stretcher out for that nigga. He got the stretcher
And
pulled
the
out for him.
ambulance,
And
and the ambulance. They had to take him away in the ambulance. That's why the show prolonged.
yeah, man, that was crazy. That dude's nice, man. I showed him on my live stream yesterday. Salute Derek Chisora.
Word.
Fire performance, epic performance. I look for Jake Paul to call him out. Oh, you got Justin James, okay.
All right, guys. The post is out on Patreon and on YouTube members. So again, if you're a member, you're a YouTube member, or you're a Patreon, you can go ahead and ask Justin a question. And what up? Champ, you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. I'm here.
How are you, man? First and foremost, how are you? And congratulations on an amazing performance, man. I
Yeah,
thought that was first class.
yeah, I'm doing great, and thank you. I'm happy to be on the show.
Yeah, man. Wow. Would you say that was the best performance of your career?
Yeah, probably so far, and especially being against the opposition I was facing, being that he was a former world champion or whatnot. So I think I showed up at my best that night, and that had to be my best performance so far.
Yeah, man. All I can do is matchmake. I want to see you with so many names now. I mean, that was the type of performance that is gonna be remembered. You really put so many right hands together. The pivots were amazing. Sticking to the jab. You walked them down at times, man. You did it all. You did it all. You worked the body. Was it the camp? Is it the style? And I know it wasn't easy. I'm not, not trying to minimize what you did or your opponent, but how'd you make it look that easy, man?
Well, it
And
was
don't
just
get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. I know it wasn't because I seen Rakhimov keep coming, keep trying. You had to fight you had to beat the fight out of him. But Lord, you made it look so easy.
well, I think it's all just with the preparation and staying focused. I had a great camp. And then being after my last fight, I just went back to the drawing board and kept trying to perfect all the imperfections and just continue to get better. So that along with just being focused, it all came together.
Man, I know you leave the job of like who's next to Adrian Clark and Fighters
Yeah.
First Management, but man, with that sort of performance, you don't feel that you can call out some names. I mean, I was
I
looking
feel,
at the rankings and I feel like uh at 35, you should get that Andy Cruz fight or the Zaul Abdulayev fight, who Devin Haney fought. Because, you in the IBF rankings from what I see, right? So that would be a good fight. What do you think about Andy Cruz and a potential matchup with him?
I think any fights against any of the big names at 35 is a great fight for me. And I feel like I can beat and compete against any of those guys. So I'm ready for anybody in the top 10, top 15 in the world. I'm ready to go.
Now, the announcers, Paulie and Algieri made it a thing to let us know that you've been up and down on their network. How can you ensure this version of you keeps coming? Why was this camp different from the last camp? Which I thought that was a tight fight with Medueno. I thought you could have edged it, but
Yeah.
what was different in this camp and how can we continue to get this version of you?
But like I said, I thought I won the last fight. We go back to that. But again, this was just a better version of me. I was more focused. And really just me just locking in and staying focused and knowing what's at stake. So this is the version that you'll get from now on.
Now, Tone, I know you wanted to ask about the Rolly situation.
Oh, at what point in your career were you supposed to fight Rolly Romero?
Yes, that was when I was back with PBC. I think that was about 2012 2020 maybe, or 20, about 4 years ago probably. Yeah, I was supposed to get the Rolly fight. I was supposed to fight Rolly. I wound up missing weight. I had some problems with trying to make the weight for the fight. It was kind of like a short notice fight or whatnot. Well, I could say I could have been more professional, and yeah, that's behind me now.
Were you with Ronnie Shields at that time?
Yes, yes. I've been with Ronnie 8 years now.
Oh wow. No, I remember being at the gym and seeing you, and you
Yeah.
were out. I think like 2 years when I seen you, or maybe a little less than that, and you were just in there getting ready for your
Yeah,
comeback.
that was part of I had kind of got like sat on the shelf after that fight or whatnot, and then I was just getting ready to come back.
Yeah, nah, it's just amazing to see where from this to that performance Saturday,
Yeah.
man, you destroyed that dude. Them right hands was on the money. After the first 3 rounds, bro, I don't know. Have you
Yeah.
watched it back yet?
Yeah, I watched it once or twice, and it was a great fight. It was a great night.
After the first 3 rounds, I was already like, man, they need to stop it. You was hitting him with so many power shots, bro. Like the fact that
Yeah.
he lasted that long was crazy. At any moment, did you think like, damn, this dude could really take a punch? Did you ever think the stoppage was gonna come since he was
Well, well,
so many clean shots?
well, I figured I would stop him once I started landing the shots clean and flush. I knew it would just be a matter of time. But but at the same time, I was thinking, I said, well, this guy is a former champion, so I knew he had some grit, and I thought he may would try to come on in the second half of the fight, so I had to just keep putting it on him.
And you never once forgot to go to the body, man. Was that like because Ronnie was reminding you, or you seen the openings? Because again, you mixed it up very well in there with the variation of punches.
Well, of course, it was a mix of both. With Ronnie and my older brother, Daquan, they both drilled that into me in camp, all camp long, that go to this guy body, that'll slow him down, go to the guy body. So it was just second nature at that point once I got in there.
Now, did you yourself watch any tape? I'm sure your team, your training team did, but did you watch any tape of him at all, or was that just all you seen what you seen on fight night?
No, I watch, like when I get sent to fights, I watch a little bit of the tape, but for the most part, I let my trainers watch the tape and they go over the details and they feed it back to me. I just follow the game plan.
All right, I got a couple questions from the people. And remember, guys, if you want to ask Justin a question, get it in now. He is pressed for time. We got Toledo Treese in Ohio. He says, what's the hardest thing to cut from your diet while getting ready for a fight? And who did you spar in camp?
Sweets is the hardest thing for me. I love sweets,
Which
but
camp? Because I'm huge on M&M, Snickers, and Kit Kats.
no, it's more like chocolate chip cookies, stuff like fresh baked chocolate chip cookies. I love those. And I sparred a lot of young guys. It was young guy by the name of Santana. He gave me a lot of great work this camp, and I really appreciated him.
I know your one that's Tellus is in there. Is he too big out of? I mean, during
Yeah,
camp.
yeah, he a little bigger, but I worked with him once before. He a great fighter, man, and it's a pleasure to be working next to him in the gym.
Yeah, nah, he's next up for sure, man. He's looking
Yeah.
good. Um, we got next up. We got New York Bullet. He says, "What up, champ? Who were some of the fighters growing up that inspired your style, if any? Blessings."
Well, I got a few different favorite fighters. I love Floyd, James Toney, Tommy Hearns, and then Marvin Hagler. Those are my four favorites.
We got Huang out of Houston says, "Congratulations on your performance, champ. Longtime fan. Were there some big changes made in the long layoff, and who do you want next?"
The biggest change was just making sure I stayed focused the whole time, and also bringing my older brother in to have him with me day in and day out in camp. As far as who I want next, I want any of the top guys. It's no particular names. Any of the top guys I can get a shot at the belts, or any fight that could put me in line to get a shot at one of the belts. That's what I want.
How soon do you think you can be available for another fight?
I'll be ready to go immediately.
I mean, which will put you, what month would you want to be back in the actual ring?
I think I'd love to be back before summertime, before May, June.
Okay, May or June. That works. That works. And you are you signed with Pro Box?
Yes, I'm with Pro Box.
Okay, shout out to them. They doing their thing, man. They helped Angelo Leo become a champ. You can be certainly next, man, because that was a great performance, and they matched tough. So we know what we getting with you, man. You know.
Yeah.
So no time off. What do have you made it to the point in your career where you want to take a vacation, or is it all back to the lab for you?
No, it's no vacation at this point. The job not done yet. I haven't won the world title. I haven't made the money I want to make in the sport yet. So right now it's just still remaining focused. The job ain't done until it's all the way over.
And this is another one here from Ohio. I know you've already basically said you'll fight anybody, but they want to know, would you fight Giovanni Cabrera or Lucas Body?
All the fights, I'll fight anybody. If it makes sense, it's a top fight. I'm ready to get in the ring and fight them.
I got pound for pound 165 champ. What advice can you give to someone who is just beginning their boxing training journey?
Well, with boxing, the first thing and the most important thing is discipline. Boxing is a sport that's all about discipline. So if you got that and you just show up every day, you'll get better.
And I got Demo, who says he's from Houston. Your gas tank look on point. What is your choice of cardio to keep up your pace? That's
Uh,
another thing. Your composure. Like, I hope you didn't take this offensive. Have you watched Richardson Hitchens?
no, what, like his recent fights?
Yeah, like his Cepeda fight, his Juan Bauza
Yeah,
fight,
yeah, I seen him fight
even
before.
the Bauda fight, right? Like,
Hmm.
I felt like that's how composed you was. Like, you barely moved. Like, you take a step over, a pivot, but you wasn't wasting a bunch of energy circling the ring. Man, you was so composed. That was a great performance, man. So many things you did great.
Thank
I hope to see that version of you again more often.
you. Yeah, for
But
sure.
his question was, what's your choice of cardio to keep up that pace that you had?
Well, it's just a lot of hard work in the boxing gym, just pressing yourself in the boxing gym, in the rounds in the bags, the sparring, the mitts, even pressing yourself on the road work, and then it all come together with the mental. It's all about just remaining calm and having a calm mind, a relaxed mind, and it all comes together.
We got Major Media from VA. Who's in your top 5 current boxers? So I guess current means active fighters.
Top 5 fighters out that's in the sport right now. You have to say Carnelo, Terrence Crawford. You got Javante Davis, Arthur Bellaby, Bivol. Like those guys probably be my top.
For sure. Who in your division do you think would give you your toughest fight?
I never really thought about who would give me my toughest fight because on my best night, I'm gonna be their toughest fight. I'm sure of that.
Mm. Well, in your division, obviously February 22nd, Shakur, the WBC champion, is going to be facing Floyd Schofield. A, do you think Schofield is ready for that challenge? And B, how that fight plays out?
I think it's a great fight. He's a young Schofield's a young fighter. He's hungry, so I can't say if he's ready or not. But it's gonna be it's a tough challenge, of course, with Shakur boxing skills and his ability. And if I'm being honest, I kind of see Shakur having a lot of experience, advantage, and maybe boxing his way to a victory. But I think it's gonna be a great fight, and we have to just watch and see.
You know, when I was doing my monologue on watching your fight and talking to my audience, I said De Los Santos would be a good fight. What you think about that fight?
That's another great fighter. Haven't heard much about him lately, but that's a great fighter too. He in the top of the division. I'm ready for any of those guys, like I said before.
Yeah, speaking of haven't heard of him, he hasn't fought since that Shakur fight. Would that
Okay.
matter to you? That you getting him off that long layoff, or would that, if I was on your team, I'd be like, yo, let's take it because you getting him off that long layoff. He a name. Last person he fought was Shakur, so that's what people remember. If you beat him, they're not gonna remember the layoff. They're gonna remember Shakur beat him and then you beat him.
Yeah, that all makes sense. So it's really whatever makes sense to my team, and I don't turn down fights. So I'm here to fight everybody. Everybody at the top. That's what I want.
I got Dom B from OKC. What up, champ? What's the highest weight class you see yourself moving up to? Shit, I'm gonna take a guess and say 54, man. Your back looks, bro. You look like you do pull-ups every fucking day. I was
Yeah,
like, damn, man, you look great that Saturday night, bro. That was
yeah,
an
I'm a pretty yeah, I'm a pretty big guy for 35. I don't know about 54, so maybe 47 one day.
How tall are you?
I'm 5'7.5".
Oh yeah. I mean, Bradley was 5'8". He made it the welterweight for sure, not the
Yeah,
50.
I know some of the welterweights be shorter guys, and I got pretty long arms too for the weight class. So I think I can see myself moving up.
No, your reach was another advantage, not only on the jabs but defensively. You can block with you have so much arms to block. It was
Yes, sir.
yeah, nah, look good. RJ Hayes says Rakhimov only loss prior was to Joe Cordina, and that was a split decision. So you getting a KO is impressive as fuck. Paldo versus Cordina in the UK next? Question mark. I'm sure you're gonna
Hey,
say yes.
I would turn that down. That'd be a great opportunity too to fight another former champion who's accomplished and has a name for himself. That'd be a great opportunity for me.
You know the beauty in that is that your manager
Mm,
he already had one at one point Otto Wallin fighting on a Turkey Al Sheik card, so a
yeah,
Cordina fight may be possible and in the cards for you.
yes,
Um,
sir.
we got Demo that said what we went to. We got he says Demo from Houston. Could I come down to the gym and get some film of you? Oh, he's in Houston. Okay, so that's something we'll talk with Ronnie about.
Yeah.
And Huang out of Houston says, congratulations on your performance, champ. Longtime fan. Were there some big change? We read that one already. So I guess we got to all of these. Let me refresh here one more time.
Champ, I wanted that two questions. First question is, how long do you marvel in a performance like you had on Saturday night? Like, I want to know boxers' mindsets after the win. Is it just like one night? Now you like, okay, that shit is over. Let's go on to the next. How long do you marvel in those wins?
That's pretty much me right there. Like once the fight over with, I'm happy for that night or the next day, and it's like what's next now? It's just try to remain focused. I know that's not the finish line, so like I done great, done what I prepared to do, but that's not the finish line for me. That ain't my ceiling.
Nice. And what's your thoughts on Terrence Bud Crawford? He posted yesterday that he weighs 186 pounds. Do you think that is should Canelo fans be hyped for that, or should they be worried that the man is ripped at 186?
Well, I think when you fighting a guy like Terrence Crawford, you always gotta be worried. He's such a great fighter, and I don't know if the weight, if that really is gonna matter the most. That's gonna play a factor. It's all about the skills that Terrence possesses. So of course they should be worried.
Nice.
Well, champ, that's all the questions. Actually, we got one more from Octo that says, "Who's your favorite music art?" Excuse me. He says, "Greetings, champ. Who's your favorite music artist? And give us one movie we should watch."
I'm from the South. My favorite is Lil Bootsy, and I'm really not a movie guy, so I can't give you a movie.
And what's your thoughts on Albert Bell? And would that be a fight you'd be interested in? He's pretty tall. He's like 6'1", though. Just moved up to 135 from 130.
That's a very good boxer, man. He's a good boxer. I seen that he moved up from 130, and that's another excellent fight for me too, if it makes sense.
All right, champ. Well, those are all the questions, man. We appreciate your time. Congratulations once again on an amazing performance. I hope this opens up some huge doors for you, and we get to see you in them big fights.
Yes, sir. Thank you. I appreciate you guys having me on the channel, and y'all continue to follow my career, man. Thank you.
We'll do. And anytime, man, look to have you back on soon. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Top contender, Justin Powell with an amazing performance Saturday night. Honestly, man, you guys need to go back and watch that because that's gonna help you when it's time to make a bet on that kid in the bigger night, right? Having to see what he did and how he did it, how composed he was during that fight, it's certainly worth the playback. But what's going on, Tone, man? How are you? I was actually waiting for you to jump on. Man, what was it that I wanted to Oh, the performance. What did you think about that lame ass performance?
Oh, the Kendrick Lamar performance is absolutely amazing.
You capping.
Absolutely incredible.
You capping, bro. You capping.
No, I'm not capping.
Listen, I wasn't even watching it, but it was on, and my son is watching it, and his cousin is watching it. They both 24. They was not happy. And I'm like, damn, this who y'all shitted on Wayne for? And they both was like, nah, we wanted Wayne. This was some political shit. You know, them bell bottoms was nasty.
Yeah, the bell bottoms are absolutely disgusting.
That fake Avarex trying to be from New York, that was not it. What we doing?
Well, I can't hate on the butter. It was still butter soft.
We jacking swag. We jacking swag. That shit. Come on. Come on. Wasn't nobody
gotta
bopping.
understand.
I didn't see nobody cheering, nobody bopping. That shit was quiet. Was it like did they silence the crowd? What happened? And really, what song did y'all know? Because the only song that we knew was the one that he made about Drake. And it didn't even sound good because it wasn't the explicit version. So it was all these edits or pauses that he couldn't, words that he couldn't use. It was wild. It was wild. But I mean, y'all ain't gonna tell the truth. I get it. But that shit was wild. Not only did he have on the bell bottoms. No, because I'm gonna break it all the way down. Not only did he have on bell bottom flare out jeans at the bottom, right? But then they was mad tight at the thighs, like he was a football player. Like I get it, it was a football game, but that was nasty. Y'all gotta check him. That ain't cool. I don't get it. But hey, it is what it is.
Well, for one, he rapped every single word. Now you're a fan of boxing.
That's not true. I watched that part. I was watching that part, and definitely when he rapped.
No. First, no. He rapped. He started out the show with a freestyle. He started out freestyling. He just started the show.
Yeah, but nobody knew that. That's what I'm saying. Nobody knew that. So you performing songs that no one heard of.
Oh, let me explain, bro.
Okay.
That performance wasn't for you. That performance was for his section, LA, the West Coast. His fans.
Again, and that's what I said. They overpaid and canceled Wayne for him. And he did a poetry. He did a poetry slam. Like Beyonce didn't go out there and sing songs people never heard of. She gave the people what they wanted to hear.
You played the country album?
What?
You played the Beyonce country album? I didn't.
I didn't even watch her performance. I was hoping that she stuck to
playing. So Beyonce did the same thing on Christmas. Kendrick Lamar performed for his section, his set, which is LA. Lil Wayne.
Two wrongs don't make it right, man.
No, go to my Instagram and show. And I have a video which is viral of a Lil Wayne performance. Let's just stop that off the bat.
Bro,
we didn't want no nigga that's on syrup.
Listen, it don't have to be Wayne. It don't have to be Wayne, but y'all know that shit wasn't slapping, man. Let's just be real. It wasn't.
No, I knew every song. You just not a Kendrick fan. Man. His fans were satisfied, and that's all he cared about. That moment was more. That moment it was hip hop. I'm gonna get on this stage in front of all these white people and rep my motherfucking set and don't give a fuck what none of you niggas got to say.
Man, call him a purist. Now he a purist, man.
Y'all commercial. Y'all commercial. Yeah,
bro. No.
You wanted the nigga.
I wanted the commercial. I wanted commercial. That's what you do on a Super Bowl.
Commercial, bro.
No. I'm not saying like commercial negatively. I'm talking about commercial hit songs. Like that's what the public wants. That's what they want.
But he not doing what the public wants. He doing what his fans want.
And that's cool. And that's why they dropped the ball, because you ain't supposed to cater just to your fans. You got to cater to the world. You want a Super Bowl.
Your problem with Jay-Z then. That's you take it up with Jay-Z.
Hey, listen, Jay-Z's a great rapper. I never said he's an amazing fucking whatever position he's in now. Like if he chose that, then yeah, he dropped the ball.
Oh, free thinker. I'm going to go on this stage and perform my set for my fans. I'm not here to make new fans. I'm here to drop a message to let you know that the Bloods and the Crips are American too, that we need to come together. And I'm going to come up here and I'm going to destroy the pop star and I'm going to diss this nigga in front on the biggest stage ever. That's what I'm going to do.
Yeah, I mean,
and that's exactly what he did. If you're not a Kendrick fan, bro,
that's
this
not
is on
memorable.
brand for Kendrick.
That's not memorable. It's not memorable. But hey,
It
you
is
know,
memorable.
I bet you he won't get another Super Bowl date. I bet you.
I hope so either. I hope they never put another rapper on there again. Let's go back to the white motherfuckers. Let's go back to the country niggas. Let's go back. But Kendrick for LA, he rap motherfucking LA to a point. And if you are black, you love that performance.
Yeah, but champ, what about the millions of women that was watching that didn't know what the fuck was going on? Like you talking about his fans. What about the real
women
fans?
Kendrick? The women that like Kendrick love that show. You see Serena Williams sea walking?
That
could have
wasn't
been
a real
Clarissa Shields.
Serena.
That was Serena Williams.
Man, that wasn't real Serena, man.
That could have been Clarissa Shields. Y'all wanted this nigga to be Justin Timberlake. He's not. He's a nigga from Compton, and I'm a rep Compton. No matter where I'm at, I'm going to rep Compton. When you walk up in a bar, you are that motherfucking from Jersey, that Dominican nigga. You are Ness. Ness, you should appreciate that performance.
Brother,
you say,
brother,
no,
everybody, listen, he got a catalog of hits is all I'm saying. Why you playing shit we can't bop to? It's the halftime show. You out here on some,
it, bro.
you on some Malcolm X shit talking about, you on some Malcolm X shit talking about, oh, he took this moment to talk about the problems with the Bloods and get the fuck out of here, bro.
That's what we gonna do. Cause niggas is dying in his neighborhood. Niggas is dying in his section, and if I have a platform, I'm gonna bring my section together.
Take some of that platinum artist money and build some fucking boys and girls clubs. Fuck you talking about making songs? We ain't beat, man. Counterpunch.
Kendrick get back to the hood. Kendrick get back to the hood. That's not even a question.
He ain't give back to the world with that performance. If he'd have played some hits, then we'd have been bopping. We'd have been bopping.
No, you're not for the world, bro. I'm for my audience.
Man, that shit. He needed radio friendly hits. He had an entire stadium mad as hell. Like, what the fuck is this shit? Like, what the hell? Go ahead, Juan.
The entire stadium was of middle-aged white men.
That shit
they don't
was
bump
dead.
Kendrick anyway.
That shit was dead. There's videos. Bro. Oh my eye. So now I'm gonna have to screen share this shit, bro. You think the timeline ain't pushing?
No, show it. I want you to show the middle-aged white men in there. Show it.
Is old heads. Look at this dead ass shit, man. This shit garbage, bro. Like, come on.
Look at all those white people. Look at all them white people.
Look
at all them white people. None of them niggas ain't never been to a Kendrick show. None of them ain't never been to a Kendrick Lamar show ever.
Shit dead. Nobody doing that. Look at that white dude. He thought he was listening to Metallica the way he was bopping his head. Come on, fam.
I love it. I love it.
Come on, fam.
I love it.
Go ahead, Juan. Go ahead, man. Take it away. Take it away. Take it away. Take it away now.
Say, you know what? I'm surprised y'all brought this up, and I'm kind of glad. You know why? Cause like, so everybody on Twitter mad, like they ain't really see it. And you know what? Songs we don't know. Those are songs from Black Panther. Those are his big joints. Loyalty, I got loyalty. That's on regular commercial radio all day. They still play those songs. And that first one, y'all don't know about that. 2012, 2011 Kendrick, Section 80, High Power. You know what I'm saying? This nigga.
Look. Kendrick Lamar is trending. I pick Kendrick Lamar. It says trending. I click on it. The first fucking post, Kendrick Lamar slam for worst halftime show ever during the Super Bowl. Get the fuck out of here, Tom.
Look, here's the thing.
Okay, so you want me to send you the articles where they said Beyonce had the worst one too? Because I can gladly send all the receipts. Just let me know when you want me to send them.
Let me get back inside. Yeah, you hear me, Ness?
Yeah.
Yeah, we hear you. We hear you.
Oh, nah. Look, white people is mad. They putting pictures of tribal black people with spears and then putting Super Bowl show. You know what I'm saying? They hating, and I'm gonna tell you something. And you know that's why people don't go read Ellis Cole's Envy of the World, because the man just won 5 Grammys. you know what? They all talk about, you know, they hate the black man. You know, some people do. They just hate it. It's like, what happened to guitars and all this shit? Well, get 5 fucking Grammys. When the last time you had a Nirvana band? Y'all ain't making no music. Y'all ain't ruling no charts. Y'all ain't getting the most streams. So quit hating. Get your game up. Get your game up. You know what I'm saying? Everybody, I tell you, go read Ellis Cole's Envy of the World, because they say people tweet 90% of people ain't never heard that music. I can't tell. The man just won 5 Grammys. I can't tell. He's streaming higher. And then he goes out there and kills. And the whole thing about the MAGA movement, they're against homosexuality, trans, pedophilia, right? And that's what he talking about, in that they not like us. Because you don't do that shit in the hood. Ain't no trans, Crips, and Bloods. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no you know, they ain't pushing up that pedophilia shit. And that's what all these Matt Walsh and all these MAGA motherfuckers, they against all the child trafficking. That's why they want the illegals out of here, right? But then they shitting on it. You know why? Because it's make America white again, really. And I ain't gonna lie, I love the MAGA movement, except for that fringe side of it. Because that's really what they want. They want America to be white. But you brought motherfuckers over here to pick your sugar cane. You brought motherfuckers over here to pick your cotton, to be your motherfucking bitches. And now they done got, now they free. And now you don't want them here. You want to get rid of them too. You know what I'm saying? So be careful, man. Every white person ain't your friend. I know most people know that. But be careful, man. And you know what? Great performance. One of the ones I really enjoyed it. And shout out to the brother that ran off stage with the Free Palestine flag. You know they did that, right? One of the dancers wearing black, he held up a Free Sudan, Free Palestine flag. And they ran him off. They ran him in corner, but you didn't see that on the broadcast. Go type that in. But yeah, man, I love the show, and they just hating on him. They hating on Kendrick, Two-Tone.
Yeah, they hating on him, bro.
But that's all I got. Ellis Cole, Envy of the World. Ellis Cole, Cose. Y'all go look it up. Envy of the World. I'm out of here.
And why they brought out that dude, bro? Why he brought out the producer? Like, this shit is getting
You may
nasty.
feel like it's your
I
time,
remember the days of rap
but
when
it's not
people
your
was
time.
like, oh, you know, if you don't want a producer in your video, yada yada yada. Now everybody bringing out a producer. Who was that dude he brought out?
That was Mustard, bro. What are you talking about? He got that song with Mustard. That's the producer. Mustard on the beat, ho.
But that's my point, bro. When was Just Blaze in videos and making features on a song? Like, just tell me when, man. What's up with
Just
this
Blaze ain't
era?
had that swag, bro.
A flag.
Hit
Timberlake.
that swag.
I guess Timberlake. I guess I can't say that because Timberlake would get his ass in some videos when he make a beat, but I don't know, man. I don't know. We got shout out to Huang in Houston with the counter. Up next, looks like we got Kapiku $2 up. We read that. CYP Counterpunch.
Yo.
We hear you.
Oh my goodness. It's funny that you don't watch no other sports, but you tuned into the halftime show just to make sure you can hate. Weirdo shit. Secondly, it wasn't for everybody, so I ain't even that mad. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is, but I do notice a pattern with you, and it's starting to irk the fuck out of me. So I'm getting the fuck out of here because I ain't got time to be going off on some real shit. Because I know you do this shit for the crowd, so I'm gonna let this shit go. But I can guarantee one thing: this end everything right here. The numbers are gonna come out to when the halftime show started. Did anybody new tune in? If anybody new tuned in to see this nobody rapper who ain't got no hits, you're gonna look real dumb. I ain't talking about you. Anybody who thinks it was whack, that's cool. It's because you talking about it
I didn't
like
say those
nobody
words
motherfucker.
either.
Hey, I mean, whoever. There's a lot of people saying a lot of shit. But reality is, everything ain't for everybody. There's plenty of times a country artist got up on there. I didn't know the words. I didn't go to no YouTube, but nobody talking about it was trash, it was stupid. That's not for everybody. Niggas don't seem to do that. But when it's a black dude that you don't like, you seem to want to do that shit. But nobody do it when it's the country song that we ain't never heard.
How you gonna
You
turn
don't
this
do
to
it.
black when we was talking about it should have been
I'm talking
Wayne?
reality. I'm talking reality. Reality is when it's something else on the same scale that you don't know, songs you've never heard of, you don't feel the need to play Monday morning quarterback to tell the world you didn't fucking like it. And that's what Kendrick is talking about. We tired of that fucking shit. We're going to take our own. We're going to stand on our own 2 feet. We're going to represent ourselves, start talking better about ourselves, helping ourselves, not looking to ask somebody else to pat us on the fucking back. The same shit you've been asking for, we going to do it. And as soon as we do it, you make a point to fucking complain about it. Fuck y'all. But back to reality. Because it wasn't for y'all. Because y'all not like us. Cool. Anyway, I sent you some new footage because we got 3 weeks left for Border Wars. 3 weeks is all we got. 3 weeks is all you fucking gonna get. And all I'm asking you to do is before you hate or any of that shit, if you think CYP gonna lose, put your money on King. That's it. CYP out. TBX. I'm gone.
Let me get this footage that he sent. But I do want to say, I know he already made it clear he talking to other people or the world, but like here on the show, it's always been Tone telling us they pick Kendrick over Wayne. And that's how it was for me. I go to the living room, my son and my I keep wanting to call him my nephew, but but I guess he's my son's cousin, and they watching it, and I've noticed that Kendrick is on. So again, CYP is wrong. I wasn't watching it to hate. They in my living room. You know what I'm saying? I watched it because there's there, and it's Kendrick. And on the show we had this conversation about him getting picked to do the Super Bowl over Wayne. And for me, the Super Bowl halftime show is supposed to be a party. You're supposed to give us some hits. It's supposed to be some fire. That's all. So, the fact that we getting upset and in our feelings and feeling that we have to defend, it's not for you. And that's the point. You
You may
chose
feel like it's
songs
your
that
time,
wasn't for the world.
but it's not your
The Locks had that problem. If y'all feel like it's a West Coast hate thing, the Locks had that issue. They wasn't able to consistently stay in the mainstream because they didn't know how to make mainstream hits. But like the Super Bowl was how many millions of people watch the Super Bowl, Tom? Would you consider people that
It's
watch the Super Bowl to be
it's like
casuals?
it's they up there cooking, bro. It's a lot of
Exactly. It's
people,
like
bro.
140 something million people watching this shit. Are they casuals or are they fucking diehard football fans? No, they casuals. They there for a party and you giving them fucking shit they never heard of. Like, yo, cool. It's not for everybody, and it's not for the Super Bowl. That's all. That's okay to say. Agua Frio, the B-side, $5. Nest Tone was on live going in on Marco's bag work. Toxic workplace. Crying out emoji, laughing out loud
Crazy.
emoji. Damn, you was going in on the bag work? What happened, Tone?
Was I going in on it? I wasn't going in on it. I was just saying the way his mouth looks when he hits the bag. I was like, I think Ness hit him like that in high school to make his mouth like that.
Mr.
We made,
Calderon, go ahead. $5. He
we made
said,
the narrative.
Two-Tone, the type to walk into a bar and play one mic on the jukebox. Damn, really?
Nah, no,
The
no. I'm
Nas
just
one,
like,
all I need is one mic. You going in
nah,
the
man.
jukebox, you sliding that in?
That's like KRS-One being played at a strip club, bro.
Yo,
Like,
let it be
nah,
known, it's not even called jukebox no more. It's called touch tones now, right? Right? Let me look it up.
Touchstones is
Yeah,
fire.
touch tones. It's called touch tones now. You ain't even got to get up. Shout out to touch tones too. Like you could literally go to the app, go to their map, and then find out where the touch tones is at near you. Go into those touch tone jukeboxes in the facility and see if they playing the music you rock with. Because a lot of these fuckers block music. I guess the owner is able to block certain songs and certain type of music. So, but yeah, touch tones is the future of jukebox, man. For real. Speaking of jukebox, man, we got to put together an event, Tone. You the perfect host too. That's right up your alley, man. We need to put together a karaoke event.
Oh, that'd be fire.
No former experience though, man. Sean Porter not allowed. Him and his friends not allowed to participate. They could come, but they set me up. Sean Porter invited me to karaoke, and him and his friends is like professional singers on the side, some type shit like that. That's not what I'm trying to be part of, man. None of you fake ass, shit.
Nice like that at the karaoke.
What Sean and his team? Hell yeah, man. They cheating. They might as well have been part of Glee or some shit. Nah, man. That's what I'm saying. If you supposed to been on American Idol, you can't come and participate, man. We just gonna give you a solo. We just give you a solo. You get 3 minutes to do a song rather than you cheat and beat everybody. You feel me? Malik,
Right.
what up?
Whoa.
What up? What up?
You hear me? I'm clear?
Yep.
Yo, Tone, hey, man. That shit was trash, bro. Respectfully, bro. That Kendrick shit trash, bro. Like, I know you saying it got a message and everything, bro. I understand what everybody's saying. But if we talking just the performance, like itself, the stage and everything was nice. All that shit was nice. Don't get me wrong. The whole setup was nice. But that dude nowhere near fucking Wayne, bro. Stop it. Stop it, bro. Like, Wayne would have shut that shit down, bro. No way the stadium would have been that quiet and that empty looking, knowing that Wayne about to perform. Stop it, bro. Stop it. Like, okay, I hear the message y'all saying that he had, but fuck that. We want to hear some good quality ass music at that point. And that did not have nobody hyped to go watch the rest of the fucking game, bro. That shit put everybody to fucking sleep. Like that shit, like maybe it's just we down south and maybe we just don't relate to some of the West Coast music. Maybe it's just that. But I just didn't like the performance, bro. Like I don't have nothing against Kendrick either. Like I don't got nothing against dude. It ain't no hating shit. I just feel like, man, look, no lie, you would have put Drizzy up there. Drizzy would have shut that bitch down too. Fuck all that. Keep it a buck, Tone. Drizzy wouldn't have shut that shit down.
What? Well, Drake's a horrible performer.
Man, bro, we could have get what? Man, we could name all kind of songs Drake would have put on that shit. All that shit would have been better than him. Like, come on, bro. Like, we gotta be real. We gonna say Drake could have brought out halftime performance down.
Bro, Drake would have brought out Future. He'd have brought out Mickey. Like, yo, he didn't even have no features. His feature was DJ Mustard, man. Get the fuck out of here, bro.
He got a song with Wayne. He could have just brought Wayne out for the song, for the Mona Lisa song. He could have at least just did that. Fuck it. Just throw Wayne out there for one song.
I think Wayne's loyal to Drake.
The girl saved him. SZA saved his ass on some real shit. When she came out, that's when my girl was like, "Oh yeah, well, at least she made it better." like that. Like if we gonna be real, she saved his ass, bro.
I'm gonna let y'all know this, man. Kendrick Lamar is like Ness, which is a Gemini. Kendrick Lamar is a Gemini.
I'm a Gemini. So what we saying? I'm a Gemini. Right. What you saying?
And all my Gemini friends, they do what the fuck they want to do and don't give a fuck what y'all got to say. This man Nestor Gibbs up here capping.
That's why I speak my mind too. Like I don't give a fuck what y'all got to say about that shit either. Like I understand that y'all saying it's not like it had a different message and this and that, but that shit was trash.
Feel like it's your time.
Like it was trash, bro. Like we can keep it a buck. I give it a 6 out of 5.
That's not even cool. That's not even cool.
Shout out to you, Malik.
Hold on. That's not even cool with Samson and David Benavidez off his belief.
We gave him a chance out here, bro. That shit was not. You could have put Young Boy up there for all that shit, man. Stop it.
Young Boy on coke, bro. We not putting no. You want a cokehead on the stage during Black History Month?
Hey, that shit would have been more. That shit would have been more hype than that shit.
Y'all not y'all forgot. Y'all so used to Drake.
How the shit sounded, bro. You can't act like that shit sounded perfect, bro. Like that was just the best performance ever.
You just not used to real hip hop because Drake blurred the lines.
So that's real hip hop?
Do you remember in hip hop, West Coast?
I'm just asking. Was that real hip hop last night? That was if I
Yes,
go and tell everybody that was real hip hop, everybody gonna agree to that
yes,
shit?
yes. Regional. Hip hop is regional.
Tom,
I'm gonna go
come
on
on,
this
Tom.
stage and rep my section. I don't give. You think I'm here to make
Oh, I
new fans,
understand
nigga?
that. I
I'm
understand that
cool.
part,
Yeah,
dude.
you supposed to
I
make new
understand that
fans,
part.
man. You on
I'm
that
saying that shit
platform.
just wasn't like
Listen,
that shit wasn't
that
all
was
that,
the
bro.
bell, champ. I gotta let you go. I got Charles Remington, $2. That was the worst halftime show I've ever seen. Gavin Goins, $5. Ness tripping. It was quiet, but 70,000 shouting a minor. Yeah, when they sang the fucking commercial hit. You're saying my point. He had them dead till he went to Not Like Us. That's the whole point, my dude. It was dead because he wasn't giving them what they wanted. They wanted shit they know. They wanted him there because they got hits. He got hits they rock with. He didn't play them shits. He said, and I'm from New Orleans. Wayne would have been up there forgetting words. Damn. Giza channel, $2. Thanks, CYP. 100 emoji. Flex emoji. Show was dope as fuck. Powerful show. Fire emoji. King Duke, $2. Nobody want to see drugged out Wayne. Oh, 3 Dub, $2. Wayne has no family. Friendly songs. Wayne addict. Lies, bro.
Y'all wanted Wayne on the Super Bowl stage talking about syrup.
Bro, Wayne got plenty of radio friendly songs, but okay.
He can't perform this. He can't perform this.
Hey man, you right.
Like certain people can't box. He can't perform.
I don't know. I never watched them live, bro. I'm a Wayne fan from CD and Apple Music. CYP Counterpunch. Number 2.
Y'all right about Wayne. Don't get it wrong. We all love the Hot Boys. We all love Wayne. But Wayne is not the same as he used to be. He does slur when he talks. He does mumble a lot. Like the fact that you can't even admit that shit lets me know you're just a fucking hater. Like I could never listen to a fucking hater. The game was 24-0 at halftime, you fucking idiot Malcolm. Who the fuck is supposed to hype the crowd up to want to watch the second half, you dummy? So you telling me the halftime show is supposed to hype people up for a game that's a fucking blowout? You see, I tried my best. See, I haven't even went on you South niggas all year. Cause we're about 12 months. I've been feeling good about the South. I'm feeling good. But you know how I get with you niggas. You niggas slow out there, G. You slow, B. You slow. Malcolm, I don't give a fuck if you get offended, nigga. It's bully season. Do something about it. And I mean that. Do something about it. Okay, you won't. So let's keep it friendly. Secondly, if you believe that a man with 5 Grammys, who white people are the Grammy voters, so it's white people, so they thought he was good enough to give him fucking 5 Grammys, but white people don't know the songs. I'm gonna ask y'all, how many Shakira songs y'all motherfuckers know? Huh? How many Madonna songs y'all know? Huh? Because it's been plenty times where they got artists up there where you don't know the fucking words. But all of a sudden now, people not knowing the words for the rap guy is the problem. I want y'all to walk with me. Walk with me. Most of the audience in Super Bowls are white. So that would mean they shouldn't have no rappers up there because that's a black genre. So what we gonna do from now on? We're gonna make sure that if it ain't right, it ain't right. If it's for the masses, it gotta be for the white people because we gotta get them to sing along. Even though the fact that they sung a minor that long lets you know they know that man because that man's song has streamed 1 billion times. The second song that one of the performed songs that is streamed 600 million times. Another one 500 million times. And then the song for Black Panther got him a Grammy as well on the highest grossing solo superhero movie of all time. That's the theme song. Damn. And then DNA has over 1 billion streams. So damn, how many songs am I nigga supposed to have that have touched 1 billion streams that people sing along with? And then SZA come through doing her thing, looking amazing, putting on there. And then all the women that I know loved it. So when you have a woman tap in, because we had in this community, ask them what they thought. I bet you they said they loved it since women don't know. This shit is crazy to me. I'm only mad at y'all because I swear to God, I noticed this for the first time. I've never heard a opinion where you have to have songs that the crowd knows for the Super Bowl when they have people who don't fucking speak English They have people doing reggaeton. They have rappers. They have country. They have pop. They have all kinds of artists because Super Bowl is worldwide. Most of us don't know half of the shit when they put the halftime show on. But remember, today it matters. You know why it matters? Because black people were talked about in a positive way, and that bothers you motherfuckers. But it don't bother me. Put your money
You
on
may
King.
feel like it's your
See
time,
about the out.
but it's not your time.
I was happy, man. I was happy, man. If you fill up an arena with all casual people, and you put Rigadal versus who else, a boring ass boxer, another boring ass boxer, how is the casuals going to leave that fight?
Not happy.
So you have a Super Bowl stadium. And again, these are rich white people who got tickets for their corporation. These ain't regular football fans, Ness. Regular football fans can't afford 10 bands for a ticket, 7 bands for a ticket. These are rich white people who don't even bump hip hop in the first place. You're mad at Jay-Z. Kendrick did what Kendrick does. And when Kendrick comes on his stadium tour, for the slow niggas in the back, I said stadium. When he goes on his stadium tour, I'm gonna be in that motherfucker grooving, having a black motherfucking happy day, nigga. Black nigga, I'm gonna wear a black. Finally, niggas is happy to be black. Y'all get mad when niggas happy to be black, but we can be happy to be Mexican. My Mexican brothers, y'all don't get to have the only pride. We can have black pride. How come we can't? So
Y'all
Ness,
going
if
over
Bad
y'all
Bunny went
going
up
over
there,
my head. Y'all going over my head with it because to
Ness,
me,
if
I
Bad
just
Bunny
couldn't
went up
relate.
there,
I just
if
couldn't
Bad
relate.
Bunny up there, is he not gonna rep Puerto Rico?
Yeah, they gonna rep Puerto Rico for sure. For sure. People gonna be excited if he's there. His people gonna be happy that he landed a big gig like that. I'm just saying, for me, I couldn't relate. I'm not making it about race and nationality and this and that. It wasn't relatable to me. This shit had one song that I knew.
Yeah.
Uh,
Kendrick could have did. He could have did Kill My Vibe. He could have did Swimming Pools. But no, Kendrick's one job was to get up here and destroy Drake. I don't like you. He's not one of them fake boxers who talk shit on Twitter. Then when y'all see each other at the fight, y'all shake hands. Kendrick really don't like Drake, bro. He does not like this man. So I'm going to destroy you on the biggest stage.
I mean, he could have did that while still playing other shit we knew, because he did do that.
But it's not. But you got to understand, he's doing it for his neighborhood. He took LA to the Super Bowl.
I hear you.
Them kids in Compton that be around killing each other. For one night, they got to see a nigga from their neighborhood rep them on the biggest stage. It's too deep for y'all, bro. And I hope Kendrick never goes back, because that was a legendary performance. Legendary.
Pistol Parkway Mozzie, $5. Why nobody talking about how good the opening ceremony was with the HBCU marching band? Well, I didn't watch the Super Bowl, so that's for you, Tone.
It was cool. I mean, Harry Connick Jr. was up there. Salute to them. Overall, this Super Bowl was mid. It was mid from the production standpoint. I felt it was lazy. Tom Brady, you need to stop calling football games, my guy. You're trash at calling football games. And Tom Brady, he reminded us throughout the entire Super Bowl, I have 7 rings. Don't mention Patrick Mahomes and me in the same breath again. That's like Floyd calling a boxing match, and he keeps reminding you, I beat the most champions.
I got Commanders fan, $20 super chat. Time to drop a bomb for the dub.
What up? What up?
What up, Marco?
Marco,
What up? What up?
Marco, I didn't know you and Ness went to the same high school, bro.
What?
Yeah, I heard some inklings of you talking shit about that on my chat last night.
What?
A whole rumor.
No, we didn't slum it to Jersey, but what's up?
Let me finish this super chat. I got the halftime show was for the culture. If you heard the GNX album there and you saying that slaps not on there, or he did not perform slaps at the halftime show, you either don't like Kendrick or his music, just not for you.
Yeah, Kendrick ain't for everybody, bro. He's not
Nah,
Drake, bro.
he's certainly not for
Drake's
me. He never been. But I always said
yeah,
that. I always said that. I always said that. But I gave him credit. When they battle, he was obviously better. You know, I
yeah.
always give the winner
He's a
their credit.
superior. Yeah, yeah.
But I did read in the chat. I think it was IVS said it himself. Is the one that said it. Like he seems a bit obsessed. Like you still talking about Drake.
Yes. Yes. I don't like you. Yes. For life. That's how LA niggas is. Y'all act like that's not how Cali niggas is.
Yeah,
LA niggas.
but like you know, I mean, look, it is what it is, bro. It is what it is.
What is he doing that's not on brand from an LA nigga?
Let me get to this $10 fatty from Mac and Cheese. He said, quote unquote, we don't bang in the Bay, but Ness everywhere banging. Your hood in Jersey probably too. That gang culture is everywhere. Side note, Not Like Us is an updated hyphy Bay song. If you know, they know.
Facts.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, it ain't for everybody. I'm sure, Marco, you wasn't fucking bippity bopping around the living room during the halftime show, right?
I didn't. I hate football. I never watched Super Bowl, and I did not watch it last night.
Me
I go see a
neither.
movie.
Me neither. But
I hate it. You know what
my
I hate
son
about it?
was
Ness?
watching.
I hate how that football gets like a dope fiend yoke chokehold on America. You can't escape it. It annoys the shit out of me. Like every channel, everywhere you look, you can't escape it.
Yeah. No, it's super. It's pushed like crazy. You're right about that. I didn't watch the game. But again, my son was watching it in the living room. So when I walked in the
I heard
living
that
room,
Philly was like wiling out afterwards. You would think they'd be happy, but
wilding out about what?
After they won, I heard that I knew people. I did my stream last night, and there was a couple people from Philly. They're like, "Yo, there's gunshots outside. People are going like they wile out, like negative, like they riot after the game."
Yeah, they tear the city up. It ain't no different than when the white people win hockey. We gonna tear the city up. That's what
Is that
we
what they do? Yeah, I remember when the Bulls used to win back in the day. You remember Charles Barkley's old saying? He was like, "Yo, tell them to get that shit off the windows, because it ain't over." Because they would board up the windows in Chicago. Because when the Bulls would win, they would just start breaking shit.
We got Robert B. Member for 4 months on that prospect level. I love Wayne music, but not Wayne live is cringe. DC3, $2. The South run hip hop. Nano, $10. You're hating, Ness. I agree on the jeans, but K-Dot performance was fire emoji. I bet you the OG rappers from New York would agree. Side note, his Not Like Us is repping USA, not just LA. That's why he dropped it on 4th of July. And he comes back with another 2 and says, I knew all them songs. Him and SZA did Black Panther.
Yeah, the chat's kind of funny.
What about?
They're just saying some funny shit. I went to go play chess during the Super Bowl at the park.
I would have played chess, Marco. You should have invited me, man.
I didn't go, but yeah, we should have. Nah, they're just saying some funny shit. Yeah, I don't know, man. I heard it was an ass whooping, right? Philly won easy, and Philly was supposed to lose, right?
Yeah, they was the underdog.
You're in the football zone? You're a big football guy?
Yeah, boxing, basketball, and football, the miscellaneous sports.
Yeah, I just fuck with basketball and boxing. Listen, I know Ness is only with boxing. And I just got back into basketball, so I was like Ness, man. I was straight boxing the last 15 years. Basketball, I came back into a very different game. I don't know what the fuck they're doing, but that's a lot of 3-pointers. I'll tell you that.
Do y'all remember when Jay-Z was in the boxing game?
We putting together that basketball game too. What's this, March? I think we're gonna do something in the summer, right? Keep it nice, like June, May.
Ness, you remember when Jay-Z was into boxing?
Yeah, for a second. He was promoting, right?
Yeah. He had a whole fucking promotion. What you mean? He got Rock Nation got Cotto his biggest deal and Ward his biggest deal ever. It made it
How
made
long
War
were they?
it made War retire, which I mean.
How long were
So
they in it for?
A couple of years, man. Rock Nation Sports. Remember, Brett Yormark and his brother, one had the Barclay and the other had Rock Nation. So, they was doing 18.
I remember.
Actually, for those that don't know, there was a third partner, not a third, but a second partner for Rock Nation. He is actually the silent manager of Lucas Body. Like everybody knows Phil LaGreco, but what is it? Lewikovic? No, not Lewikovic. That's Samson. Let me see if I can find it under my contacts just by putting Body. But oh my God, I've interviewed him too when he was CEO of Rock Nation. But I'll
I
try and
remember
find it.
when Jay-Z was having Rock Nation artists and New York artists perform
Bro, I was
during the
there.
boxing
I was
matches.
there when he had Fabulous performing. He had Rihanna, and I think Rihanna was in the stands for that first New York inaugural fight. I was there for that, bro. Part of history, B. Stop
Do you
playing.
remember, Ness?
The fans ain't giving a fuck about none of that shit. They
Ness,
could put the fight on.
how
Nah,
long
you
you been a
right.
boxing fan,
You
Ness?
right. Forever.
All right. So do you remember when they did this? Because I was out this year. Because my man Jeremy Williams fought in it. They did this tournament of heavyweights in Atlantic City where they all fought. It was like 2 rounds each, all in the same night on the same card, and then the winners would fight each other. They do like two guys would fight
Nah.
1 round, then 2 guys would fight 1 round, all heavyweights. It ended up not counting on their pro record, but the winner got like 100 grand. They had Eve at the halftime show. Do you remember
There
that?
it is. His name is David Itzkowicz. That's why I thought of Lewikovic. That's his name. No, man, I don't remember no 2-round heavyweights. I'm sorry.
Oh yeah, it was a tournament, and
What
then the winner
network
got
was it on?
100. And you know who won it? Maurice Harris beat out Jeremy Williams, beat out Tony. What the fuck's that guy's name? The tall dude, Tony.
Well, while you think of that, let me get to this counterpunch from New Orleans, Malik.
Anyway, shout out to Maurice Newark, by the way.
I don't remember that. It was probably before my time, Marco.
It was like
Yo, Ness.
it was like 2000.
Homie was talking to me when he's saying Malcolm. He was talking to me.
No. Malcolm is the dude. I'm sure that's in the chat, like Malcolm from like Arizona. I'm assuming. I don't, see why CYP
I
ain't
thought
gonna
he was
make no
talking to me, man. I
mistake.
didn't know who he was.
He ain't
I'm
gonna
about to
make
say
no
I didn't know who he
mistake.
was talking to. That's why I'll counter. But if he wasn't talking to me, it's all good. I'm thinking he talking to me, but he just got my name wrong, But he's supposed to like that shit. Ain't he from Cali?
He from Cali.
Yeah.
And you
Oh
supposed,
yeah,
but
come on, bro.
champ,
And I'm supposed to not like that shit because I'm exactly, bro. So you can say the
exactly.
same shit
You
about
because you supposed to
same
not
shit
like
about
him
me.
because
I'm
he took
supposed to
Wayne and
like
you New
Wayne
Orleans.
because I'm from New Orleans. Exactly, bro.
Exactly.
So that's why, like, I'm not really arguing with him because he is from Cali. So I know he gonna like that shit. He don't have a fucking choice. He gotta like that shit. But it's like, bro, we just keeping it a buck. We can't say that was that. I mean, I understand that y'all saying it was a message and this and that. I understand that part. That's not the part I didn't like. I understand that. I'm just saying, we talking about the music itself. The only song that really sounded good was the last one. The fucking They Not Like Us. Don't he got that fucking swimming pool song? Did he sing that shit? The little swimming pool song? Don't he have that? He didn't sing
Nope.
that?
He didn't do all right.
Nah, I
He
ain't
ain't
saying,
do
bro,
the
like that's
Jay-Z
another
song. He didn't do
song.
none of
That's
them.
another song that people like. He didn't even do that. Like that's my point, bro. He got shit that he got a song that I like, but he didn't even do that song, bro. It's like we just keeping it a buck. That shit was like a six,
And
bro.
that's the thing.
6 or 7.
He getting love for being a rebel is what I'm getting from Tone.
Yes.
That's what I'm the
Oh, come
vibe
on,
Tone is
man.
the
Now we fucking with the rebels on. Now we fuck with rebels now. I mean, we pick and choose when we like that shit, bro. Like when other motherfuckers do that shit, we don't like that shit. Like when he do it, now you gonna say, oh, we gotta like it because he a rebel. Forget how the shit sounded. Forget it. We actually did he say, oh, it was 24-0. How we gonna get hype for a score at 24-0? Motherfucker, Tom Brady came back from a 25-point deficit. Like, what the fuck,
How
bro?
would the
The
world?
shit
How would
happened
the
before.
how? Do you remember? Do you remember
Like,
when Devin Haney took that L to Ryan Garcia? How social media rejoiced.
don't fucking remind me. Don't fucking remind me. Don't fucking
That's
remind me.
the same
I
way
don't even
hip
want to talk
hop
about that.
felt when Kendrick beat Drake.
Word?
Bro, no lie.
Dr- Dr-
You right. Kendrick, no
Drake is
lie.
the
Drake
Devin Haney
revived his
of
fucking.
box.
Drake
Hey,
revived
both.
him, bro. Like,
You may
that's
feel
what
like
brought
it's your
him back.
time,
Like
but it's not your
him doing
time.
that to Drake is what brought him back, bro. Like, if we
Bro,
gonna keep
that's
it
what
Yeah.
he known
that's all I got.
for. That's what he known for, man. That's what he known
Well,
for. He was on that. He was
Fucking
on
right.
that Lupe Fiasco, Common, and Quali vibe until he crossed over with the Drake win. Let's keep it fucking real.
Facts.
So we
Facts,
gonna
bro.
forget
He ain't
Kendrick
never
was
been
the
better than
one
Drake,
on
man. He's
Control.
never been better
Hold
than
on,
Drake
y'all don't
until
remember
that fucking
Control
diss
when
shit, bro.
Kendrick called out
That's the
all the
only time
rappers?
we give him that. Man, bro, stop it, bro.
Champ, let
That
me get
dude
to
can't,
some other
man. Tell
callers.
him
That
call
was
out
the
Wayne.
bell.
Tell him call Wayne out and let's do a verse for verse and see and do a
Oh,
poll and see who win that
Hey,
what?
shit.
there you go.
Wayne,
so
Wayne,
why did
Wayne
Tone,
ducked that smoke. Wayne ducked.
Hey.
Tone, school me real quick. I don't want to take away from the callers, but why do people hate Drake besides the fact that I think his music's garbage, but I'm old.
Whoa.
Well,
Dude, terrible.
Drake, he fucks niggas' baby moms.
They don't hate him. First of all, they don't hate him. Okay. What it
They don't.
is listen, it's this Mayweather vibe. People need to see they can't stand to see you win for too long. Because then you're not like us anymore. You
Is
have
he like
to
Mayweather
lose.
though, where he's all flashy and he does all the shit Mayweather did?
My dude, he owns he don't have a jet. He has a 767 or
A
he has
fleet?
he has a real plane. Canada gave it to him. Like he owns a
Oh,
basketball team. Like he's a different
but is
level of rapper.
but is he arrogant? Does he go do flashy shit, or is he kind of chill? Because I don't know shit
Nah,
about him. I
of
don't
course
follow him.
he's
No,
arrogant. Of course he's
Marco,
arrogant. He's light skinned. He's Drake.
hold on, Marco. You are boxing. You went in that ring and you ran real squabbles. Your life was on the line. I commentate boxing. You're always going to have a one-up on Two-Tone the Superstar. Drake cosplays hip-hop. Kendrick Lamar is hip-hop.
Wait, but if Jake, okay, and I'm not
Hey yo,
disagreeing with you.
that's a hater ass move, bro. Yo,
I'm not disagreeing with you because I dislike Drake's music.
that's a
I
hater
feel like
move.
he started
I
the
don't even
vibe.
understand that. I mean, come on, Marco. This
But,
dude he's not even from America. Think about
but let me
that. Think about
but let
that.
me
We're
ask.
talking about a dude that crossed over into another country, another fucking like culture, and he's been number one for a long time. So they just
Is
wanted to see him lose.
this like a Jake Paul vibe where people say Jake Paul's not a real boxer, but in my opinion,
No,
he
hell
is
no, they
because
can't.
he gets in there.
Hold on. No, Drake got skills. Hold on.
Hella skills.
Don't do that. Jake Paul got no skills at all. Drake got skills.
So then why is he saying he's a cosplay rapper?
No, because he's like Drake. He gonna get the braids. He learned that from watching hip hop. The way he wears his pants, he watches hip hop.
But we
he grew
all
up in a
watch hip
Jewish
hop. We
neighborhood.
all grew up watching it. You sound stupid. What artists you grew up
The
watching?
nigga was on Degrassi. He was on Degrassi.
It don't matter. I got braids because I watch fucking rappers. We all watch rappers. It don't matter.
So you're saying because he didn't grow up,
ain't Degrassi
you're saying he didn't grow up hip hop. He didn't grow up in a rough neighborhood. He grew up.
Bro, and
Does
why
that
you
make
got
you hip hop?
why you gotta grow up in a rough neighborhood to grow up hip hop, man? Growing up hip hop is listening to the music, man. Fuck out of here, the culture. Growing up hip hop is listening to the music, man. Knowing the music.
No, you're cosplaying. And niggas write Drake raps.
You're a fucking hater on the next level. Listen, you good at
Marco, imagine you
I
can
need
go into
that
a boxing
soundbite,
ring.
man. I need
Hold
that
on.
soundbite. He's good at what he do, bro. He is a hater to the core. To the core. He find a way to hate on anything and everything. How could you hate on a Canadian busting open the market and taking it the fuck over? It don't matter that he lost. How long did he have the game on a chokehold, man? Since that, what was the name of that? What was the name of the mixtape he dropped with Wayne? That first fucking mixtape. That shit, if it would have been an album, probably would have been Diamond.
Tone, let me ask you a question. Have you heard of MC Solar?
No.
Oh, he's a French rapper he's hip hop, but he's from France. So I know he didn't grow up in no ghetto shit. I was gonna ask you, do you think he's hip hop? But you don't know who he is. So all right, so you think because he didn't grow up in the hood or whatever, you think that he just watched it, he emulated it, and he's basically a poser.
Like
whack.
Marco, what was the fire Chinese spot in Hell's Kitchen?
Chinese food?
Yeah.
Yuwa, baby. Come on, everybody knows that.
So Kendrick's Yuwa and Drake's Panda Express.
Man, you a hater, bro. You a hater. Yo,
He's corporate. He's corporate.
No. This is
seasoning.
This is fake. This is fake hate.
Yes.
You know,
Are you
I'm tougher
you're
than you.
buying Dominican food from Church's Chicken.
Bro,
now. Stop the cap.
first of all, rappers ain't really killing people and all that shit. Like, knock it off. They all faking it. They all
A
faking
lot of them.
it.
Yeah. Well, Fat Joe admitted it. Fat Joe goes, look. Fat Joe admitted we embellish a lot of shit.
You about to mention dudes from Chicago that don't make it. Like, come on, man. We talking about real rappers. And anyway, Drake's first album, that Drake So Far Gone, man, that shit would have been diamond had they released that as an album versus a mixtape. Man,
no, that was incredible.
Y'all better stop hating on that boy, man. He came from Canada and took shit over. It don't matter. He could lose twice. He could lose twice to Kendrick, bro. That's what I'm saying. Like, think about, like, that's why Lucien Boutte is who he is and John Pascal is who he is. Because they came from Canada, my dude.
I mean, did Mac Miller grow up in the hood?
I don't fucking know. I thought they give him a pass because he was a pill-popping animal.
Mac Miller ain't talking about shooting people.
No,
Drake
they always
talks about shooting people?
Yes.
Oh, goodness.
You a hater, bro. You a hater. We gonna move on to these super chats. The hater two-tone hour has come to an end. We got Nano $2. No, we read that. We got G-Ball $5. Damn, Tone. Quit all that crying. We in the South. Don't give a damn about Kendrick. Adrian, $5. I'd eat scissors cheeks respectfully. Also, bring back country music to the Super Bowl.
I remember my man Andrew Schultz had that thing with Kendrick. Andrew was my man. We known him for a long time, and he had that whole thing with Kendrick, right? I guess that blew over.
What whole thing? What whole thing?
He said something about black women are annoying or something, and then Kendrick put out a rhyme saying white comedians need to stop talking about black people, and then Andrew came back at him and some shit.
He said he was going to grape.
Oh, he said he was going to grape. Well, he goes, "What you going to do to me? You're like 5'5". I could, have my way with you."
Oh, shit!
And he was doing it in jokey, like under the illusion of jokes, but there was, that was his way of getting back.
That's a crazy.
I don't like that what Kendrick did because y'all are holding comedians to a let comedians tell jokes, bro. That's their job, to joke. Stop.
Well, it got into, and look, I know Andrew. He was at my wedding. Like, I known him for years, but it got into a whole thing. Like, don't disrespect the black culture. You're basically a fucking white boy. Like, it got into that whole thing. Like, watch your mouth.
Marco, try not to let that mic hang on your shirt because we hearing all that rubbity rub.
Oh, my bad. But times right now, racial tensions are high, and you got to watch what you say sometimes.
See, I mean, Flex and the BK say, Ness, you wrong. Growing up hip hop is the ghetto. I just think that's a unfair standard, man. Talent is talent. Talent is talent. Being from the ghetto only supposed to make your talent show more, right? Because it shows your struggle. But talent is talent. Y'all got to stop this bullshit. Talent is talent, man.
No, Drake is talented. Yes.
But Ness, I think Tone is saying that, right? Tell me if I'm wrong, because he talks about shooting all the shit that he didn't do. That's what you don't like?
Right. I don't like this new Drake. I love the Drake that Ness is talking about. The one that was saying lovey shit. The one that was saying shit like, why you fucking with him when you need to be fucking with me? Real niggas think like that. But when Drake start talking about, I got mob ties and I'll fight you, bro. We seen your hands,
but that
bro.
was a
Kendrick
development. See, you don't get it. That was a development in his life. He went from a Canadian that didn't know James Prince and people in Houston to a Canadian that got invited to that world and was with them. So what the fuck you mean? So Shakur don't wear a Mob Ties chain? You just a goddamn hater. Shakur don't wear a
Kendrick
Mob.
from the culture.
Do Shakur Stevenson have a Mob Ties chain? Yes or no?
Shakur from the culture, bro.
Do he got
on.
a chain? Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay.
And Shakur will put hands on a motherfucker
did
too.
Gabriel Flores have a Mob Ties chain? Yes or no? And I mean Gabriel
Is he a
Flores Jr.
boxer?
Yes.
Well, Gabriel Flores will put hands on a motherfucker.
All right then. So Drake had an affiliation, and
Drake,
he was
Drake
part
ain't
of the
putting hands
Mob
on
Ties.
nan nigga.
He'll put hands on you. He'll put hands on you.
No, he won't.
Don't make me pull up his bag work and put you on Timboski level. You got to show your bag work because Drake got
My
bag
man
work.
trains him. Shout out to my man
Pull
Hino.
up Kendrick bag work, and pull up Drake bag work, and let's see the difference.
No,
My
you
man
said it.
Hino, Hollywood Hino,
Let me
trains Drake.
There you
That
go.
famous clip you see of Drake hitting the hand pads, that's with my man Hino.
Hino was probably disgusted.
Hino's a celebrity trainer. Like he's a former pro fight. He's a former pro cruiserweight. And he was just he's a celebrity trainer. I mean, I don't know if he's disgusting
I
or not,
actually
but like,
watched him fight, Marco.
you watch Hino fight?
Yeah.
On the Contender, right? I used to spar Hino. You could ask him about me. He knows. He knows. He felt it.
He felt it?
Ooh, he felt it.
Yeah, that sounded.
He felt them
bad,
steroids. He felt them steroids. You
feel
wasn't
this.
being tested. You wasn't being tested. He felt them steroids.
And what you mean?
Huh?
Oh, I had steroids?
Huh?
If I had steroids, Ness, these are some ineffective steroids. Have you seen me?
Bring back Osterine. Make Osterine great again.
And he was 200 pounds.
Yeah, Osterine got your man. Hey, you better stop screaming at Osterine because you see what happened to Povetkin. 10 years worth of fights got they deleted them shits. You better be careful, Ryan Garcia. That Osterine got motherfuckers losing 10 years worth of fights. You know the lawsuit's about to come down on his ass. Everybody in their mind.
That's a Povetkin, right?
Yeah.
You can get 10 years wiped out.
He got 10 years wiped out of his career because he was on Osterine. So all his results for the last 10 years is taken off. So if you fought him and lost, you got a no contest, bro.
Wait, you got to give me a little background on this. How did this just come up now?
This is a Dane Cook joke, and this is my keyboard. And Wilder said, oh, shit. Oh, here it goes.
Don't everybody believe in Google? Go Google that shit.
It's out there, man. Just it's out.
Yeah,
that's
but
the
let's
keyboard.
talk about it for the people.
But we just did. It's like,
okay.
But go ahead. You got it.
And it's Osterine specifically. That's very
specifically. Osterine specifically.
So if they knew that he's been doing it for 10 years, why the fuck's it coming out now?
Some weird investigation. I didn't read the entire article. That's why I was trying to Google it. But yeah, they had an investigation on him, bro. They had an investigation, and I hope they do that more. I hope they do that more, man. Get secret investigations, man. These dudes, we need motherfuckers in the gym, man. Motherfuckers in the locker room. We need them in the locker room at the gym, not the locker room at the fight, man. These dudes is out here cheating, man.
I saw one post about that, and I'm like, that can't be real.
No, it's real. It's real.
Wow.
We got the best dad ever member for 20 months on that Contender level. Hating on a ninja for 10 years. That put you on when no one else wanted to is diabolical. True, and he put two crying out loud emojis because he talking about Drake putting on Kendrick, and you still mad at him.
Dr. Dre put on Kendrick. What are we talking?
Yeah. Everybody know him for being on with Drake, man.
Bro, you didn't see Dr. Dre give Kendrick the crown to the West Coast?
I don't know nothing about it, Tone. I'm over here trolling. I honestly don't even know nothing. I don't know how.
Kendrick's from Compton,
I don't even know how he came out. I don't know who put him on. Nothing. I don't know nothing. I'm trolling. I don't follow him like that, bro. I don't follow him.
Yeah, man. I stopped listening to hip hop when Shine got arrested. Not because he got arrested.
Skibbity bobbity doo. That
first Shine album is classic.
That
first Shine album.
Classic. Yeah, that was fire.
Put it in your purse and call me.
Chill.
Oh, that's such a dope.
Will, member for 17 months on that Contender level. Drake begged Kendrick to come outside. Now you want him to stop when you want him to. Make it make
Fact.
sense.
And how am I obsessed when you said that my child is not mine and I beat my wife? You are an op for life. You said this ain't my son.
Who said
And
that?
now you playing. Drake said that Kendrick's son ate his son. Now you want me to be nice? No, you're an op for life.
That
Well, let me ask you a question. When it comes to these hip hop beefs, is it just hip hop, or they take this shit seriously? What they say?
They shouldn't take it seriously.
Tupac and Biggie done killed each other. So.
Well, yeah, but
they
you know, I
shouldn't
feel
take
like
it
we've
seriously.
gone past that as a human culture.
Yeah, I would hope
Nah,
too.
we-
I would hope too, Marco. I live in the world you live in, man. These dudes are tripping with this rap beef. IVS, $5. It's a waste of time arguing with Kendrick cult members. They are different kind of fans. He got his own beehive, the K-Hive. Damn. Contender
Nah.
fan back with another 5. We love boxing, but it's just not better than basketball or football when the Super Bowl or the NBA Finals going on. I guess to you, my friend.
Nothing at the highest level. There's nothing like a boxing match.
Exactly.
There's
bro.
nothing like a dope fight at the highest level.
Nothing.
Highest football game, highest basketball game, highest boxing match. Boxing's going to trump that every 10 out of 10 times.
I wonder if everybody thinks that way. I mean, of course I do, but
I do.
There's no comparison.
Bro, as long as we stick with each other, that's all we got, man. We need no G money, baby. We all we got. We got Gashwan 88 gifted 1 membership to one of you lucky guys. And we got Ike with the 5-pounder. Once upon a time, there was no award show performance without Wayne or a Wayne feature for a decade or so. 03 Dub, $2, fire emoji. He had a Black Uncle Sam, Drake fans just hating. Bro, that was actually fucking the famous actor. Don't help me, because I watch him. Samuel L. Jackson. He has Samuel L. Jackson in that shit. That's crazy. Jerry Soriano, my lender for life, $2. Props to Kendrick, first solo rapper to perform at the Super Bowl. Well, he did bring out SZA and DJ Mustard. 702 box and member for 13 months on that prospect level. Amazing boxing emoji this weekend. Hashtag entertained. G-Ball, $5 again. Drake dad from Memphis, and he in Memphis a lot. He's hip-hop too. Tone sound crazy.
Oh, his pops is from Memphis.
No,
There you go.
That nigga was
There
in
you go.
Canada on
There you go.
Degrassi, wheelchair Jimmy.
You
Stop
a
the
hater.
cap.
You a hater. Yo, he took a.
Well, he was
took
an actor. That doesn't mean he's not hip hop.
He got money early. You hating on a kid getting money early, bro. You ain't real, man. That's nasty work. Hating on that man.
No, you know how like
Exposure.
You know how like the
that built
parents, like Devin Haney, Bill Haney put Devin into boxing classes. They put Drake into rapping classes, bro. It's different.
Sound like he was in
Gervonta
acting
Davis
classes
was
to me.
fighting at 7 years old.
Bro, that talent is God-given. This is crazy that you hate. And Jerry Soriano, $2 more. That being said, Drake catalog rocks that Super Bowl crowd. Exactly. He'd have had everybody jumping up and down. Ike back with another 5-pounder. Marco, all countries have ghettos, so I don't know what the F you on. Us ghetto is like paradise to most country hoods. And I get what he's saying, because it's true. Our hoods compared to like a Dominican hood is like,
I know. I'm from my family's from Bulgaria. I fucking know that. Well, why is he telling me that?
I don't know, bro. Keenan Lofton, $2. Drake has mad ghostwriters. Two-tone is right. Cosplay, y'all both haters. Jerry back with another 2. Turkey, we need Mel Charlo versus Crawford at 168. April emoji, April dead emoji. No.
Well, that's the question. Is Crawford just waiting till September, just in the cut?
That seems to be what everybody's assuming, and what he said when he said, "I'm excited to be, undisputed in that day."
Now, what do you guys think about? And you might have talked about this, but not with me, about the 185 or whatever it is weight that he just showed us that he's weighing.
You see this? The internet is already telling Tone what he don't want to believe. It's here. It's in black and white. The internet is saying it should have been Wayne. Don't be mad at me. Don't be mad at me for telling the truth. The internet
Nah,
is
bro.
saying it. The internet. But go ahead,
Nah.
Marco. Apologies.
I was saying, what do
Apologies.
we think about Bud weighing in at 185 ish?
I mean, what do you think about Berlanga weighing 203 the night of Canelo fight? What do you think about David Benavidez weighing 196 the day
Well,
the night of
here's
the
what I think.
Morrell fight?
Dave Benavidez and Berlanger 6'1" and above. You know, Bud's 5'8". It's more shocking, no?
I
And
mean,
he's fought 40 pounds lighter than that for the past 10 years or whatever it is.
I don't know, bro. It's not shocking to me because I know Tim Bradley. You know, I watched his career. I met him in real life. He was 140 pounder weighing 180. Fought as high as 147. I even think he had 154 fight with Carlos Abregu, maybe. I'm not sure, but you know,
Right, and
these
I don't even
dudes.
want to know what Sean Porter weighs in when he's not fighting. He's probably like 200.
I mean, now, but no, him and his dad. He stood within weight, bro. He was no joke. Because remember, Porter didn't come up the easy way. It wasn't like Al was blessing them with fights. They had to beg and take short money. Even for the Thurman fight, they had to take short money. You know,
So I guess the question is, does this make either of you two gentlemen think that that Bud has more of a chance because he's not as small as we thought?
I think this does nothing for me. It's just like we knew he was gonna gain weight. I mean, again, I'm telling you, a dude like Bradley, who's smaller than Bud and sparred Bud, would weigh 180, like out of camp. What do you think Earl was weighing?
I guess. Do you think what? Okay, so how about this? What do you think Canelo weighs in at when he's just chilling?
Bro, I mean, I think Canelo gets up to 190 or maybe 200 out of camp. If Berlanga's getting a 203 on fight night, Canelo's a wide dude, man.
Yeah.
He's a wide dude. Then he's on a boat. He's fucking chilling. He's on vacation. Yeah, maybe he still runs and eats well, but
And the other question is like with Bud, was this fat? Like is he just letting go in between fights, or is he still like in shape and just bigger? You know, the water weight's there. What's going on?
No, man. I think this is the same as if, again, what if Berlanga decided, man, I ain't making 68. I'm gonna campaign at 200 for real.
Cruiser, yeah.
So you just stay at your weight. You maintain that weight. These dudes are rich. You hire a strength and conditioning coach. Remember, Pacquiao, when strength and conditioning coach Alex Ariza was popular in this business, he made it a thing to say that he was feeding Pacquiao like 7,000 calories a day because of how much he was working out and burning. You know what I mean? So if Pacquiao is putting on that many calories because he's burning that many calories, imagine how many calories Crawford got to eat to not only burn for the exercises to get ready for Canelo, but also to pack on weight and muscle. So they rich. This ain't hard for them to put together a nutrition plan with a nutritionist and get a strength and conditioning coach. Look how good Benavidez look with Memo. You know, these dudes like Tone, they love shaming certain people, but when it comes to Angel Heredia, he has nothing to say. And that's cool because that's my friend. But him and, I don't know what's the difference between him and the other one, you know what I'm saying? And they all helping people. They all having people optimize their body to be the best version of themselves. You know, Alex Ariza was in question. They would say he was giving Pacquiao magical shakes. Anybody who does their job good gets criticized, and there's suspicion because they too good. They too good. But
yeah, well, I mean, for me, it made it be a little less lopsided for me. Like, oh, okay, Bud's a little bigger than I thought. So we'll see.
Hey, Steve Nelson told us that, and who's calling this fight? Most likely it's going to be Jim Lampley. Is going to be calling this fight.
You think they're bringing him back?
Yes, for this fight. Yes, and you're going to hear.
Yeah, I mean,
man,
you did see the announcement. I think it was Turkey that said he wanted to bring him back, right?
Well, somebody asked, and Turkey just said, "Hopefully," is what I saw. Somebody. Tweeted to Turkey, you're going to bring him back. He just goes, hopefully soon. And that's all he said.
They're going to say Crawford's hand speed is giving Canelo. As soon as you hear that sentence, Crawford's hand speed's giving Canelo problems. It's going to be all Crawford going to fuck his Canelo face going to look crazy after that fight.
You got Crawford?
Hell yeah, I got Crawford.
Oh shit. Okay.
I ain't never seen Terrence Bud Crawford pick somebody and fucking lose, bro. You think I'm betting against that man that did that to Earl Spence? Y'all wild. Y'all got Crawford fucked up.
Chill Will, $5. Don't forget Drake got pissed on and said thank you. J. Cole had to fight Diddy for him. I'm lost. Keenan Lofton, $2.
Pissed on yeah.
What?
Yeah, somebody pissed on Drake at a movie theater, like they pissed on him. But the J. Cole Diddy fight, that's a separate issue. But yeah, somebody did piss on Drake.
Wait, so J. Cole fist fought with Diddy?
Yeah, they fist fought. I forgot what that was over though, but yeah, they caught the fade.
Wasn't it over Cassie?
No, I don't know.
I can't imagine Diddy could fight, but okay.
Drake suing his label for the Kendrick diss. Soft. Commander Fan back with another 2. Laugh out loud. Berlanga have a quote-unquote TS chain. Yes or no? Yes, he do. Yes, he do. And you heard T.O. like, yo, I don't know why Berlanga saying I ain't from New York. Like, Berlanga out there. Which I'm mad at him for. IVS, $2. What tone? Drake family is Graham Central Station.
What?
I don't know.
They moving weight?
I don't know.
Drake is Canadian, a Jewish kid. He's a great guy. Have y'all ever heard Drake talk when he's not in character?
He's a great guy.
bruh, but that's like you going on vacation and you happen to skeet off and you leave a seed out there. Is that kid like you his father?
And I've heard him talk. He
You
doesn't sound like, but I don't know.
What in the Marco did I run into?
Oh, what in the Marco did you run? You ran into Tone trying to say that Drake ain't black enough and that he ain't the culture. Meanwhile, his father from Memphis.
Yeah,
Ain't that where the blues was invented or some shit like that?
His dad said Greg be capping on their relationship. He literally helped take care of him. His daddy said it.
Well, there you go. And if he helped take care of him, that make him even more Memphis.
Hamza, this nigga was on Degrassi, bro. Name one hood nigga that was on Degrassi.
Bro, that's a TV show. I'm getting paid to act.
What's one dude? Orlando Blackman. Orlando, that he hood. It's Killertainment. It's Killertainment, Tone. Orlando Black.
Orlando Black.
Ain't that the dude that's crazy right now?
Nah, Tone. I mean, you got a lot of hood dudes who started acting. I mean, just because you act doesn't mean.
Was it the game?
I'm joking.
Hold up, wasn't the game on a fucking love show before he became a rapper?
He was on.
Like,
he was on Change Your Heart.
Cut this shit out,
no,
man.
and I saw the game beat up Spider-Loc. Don't fight me, Spider-Loc. But I saw the game beat up Spider-Loc while holding his camera phone at the same time. Game is like
that. Yeah, the game is.
I got Leonard. I got H-Town, $2. Kendrick Glazers are as bad as tank groupies.
Game started fighting his teammate. You saw that one on a basketball court?
We not the same. 101, $5. It's documented. Kendrick ain't gangbanging a day in his life. And hip-hop, but Drake not. Laugh out loud. Shaking my head. Tone hating. Hate them nasty bell-bottom Fenty jeans. That was nasty.
Them jeans was nasty, bro. That was nasty.
H-Town back with another 5. Where'd it go? Hold on. He said, Compton ain't no hood. They got yards and 2-car garages. They are in a bunch of spoiled Cali punks still banging colors that mean nothing. Damn cosplayers. Whoa.
Nah,
Dude,
I don't know what it's like now.
Hold on. I just came from LA. I actually lived in LA for a little bit, couple months. I'll be down there back and forth. He's kind of on point with what he's saying. Because if you go to Lamart Park, which is kind of in Compton, like, bro, I've seen some of the biggest houses I ever seen in my life. And then I seen a black man walking out the house with his pants sagging, and I'm like, oh, I get it. They
We
are
gotta
rich, spoiled kids.
we gotta get
But
CYK
they
out here.
grow up in the gang banging. No, like there are some. Listen, it's some parts of Compton you can't go to.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, you cannot just go to every part of LA. Like I was just driving yesterday, and I ended up in East LA. I didn't even know I was in East
You be
LA.
calling people blood. You better watch that shit out there.
No, listen, bro. I got Crip homies. They know I live in the Bay, so they know anytime you hear somebody be like, "What's up with Blood? What's up, Blood?" They be like, "Where you from, the Bay?" They automatically know that, so they give you a pass.
Huh.
Shout out to Linnell Ko Bellows.
We got
Dubs and dubs.
Mozzie, $5, but posting his weight is him telling everyone that he's where he needs to be, and he has all the way until September to get accustomed to it. And he's talking about
Nah.
Bud showing that he weighed 186. He comes back and says, Bud, we got Supermax with the $2. He says, why Kendrick ain't fire back at Andrew Schultz? But y'all
Well, from
said
what
he
I
did.
understand, he didn't want to stoop to that level. He said what he said, and then he left it alone. And then, Schultz came back. He said what he said in the run. And then he had the whole culture. From what I understand, he had everybody defending him. I saw my man Matt Barnes went on, put a video like, yo, Andrew, chill. A lot of people told him to step off. So maybe he didn't need to.
I got Alan Day, $5. Wayne is, I don't know what this emoji is, but it's like okay, so it's not throwing trash away. So he says Wayne is not trash. No breath control raps over the record. Don't remember his rhymes. Okay, so maybe he is saying is trash. Only talks about pills. I don't want my 5-year-old hearing that at the Super Bowl. Okay, Alan. We got New York Bullet, $5. Tone, Tupac was a ballerina. Who cares if Drake was on Degrassi? Laugh out loud.
He wasn't a ballerina.
I mean, he was into some shit with Jada Pinkett. Remember, they was in some
Yeah,
shit
he went to the
together.
performing arts school.
He went to performing arts school.
All
Listen,
right.
man.
But that's not.
All
So
these
we can't be
people
dissing
that you
Drake.
think,
That's all. He right. That's a good
yeah,
metaphor
that's a fact.
analogy.
All of
First
these
and
kids that
foremost,
you talking about are trying to liquidate their trust funds by doing what they're actually good at doing. When you a trust fund, baby, you ain't trying to go to work a regular job. Like I work at the gym with some of these kids. Their parents be like, "No, I want you to do this," because when they pay for it, they get to get tax write-offs. So like, no, Tupac went to performing arts school. Drake did. That's what they do. It don't mean that they're less about it. Remember, Tyrese will still try to fight you. You can't tell him he's not from Watts because he's
fact.
singing "Sweet Lady." Like that doesn't mean nothing. So
Word.
you got to respect that.
And he did Baby Boy, man. Stop playing with Tyrese like that. For real. And that's another thing. Like, so we gonna hate on Pac for going to performing arts and learning how to act and actually land in movies like Poetic Justice, Above the Rim, and Boys in the Hood, Juice, iconic. I mean, not Boys in the Hood, but Juice, iconic roles. But then we gonna hate on Drake. Like, come on, man. Tone, you just a
Nah,
fucking
man.
hater, man. You just a hater.
In reality, Tupac played Bishop and never left that character. If we keeping it real,
That's
Tupac,
what they say. They say he turned into Bishop and never left. Yeah.
Come
he
on,
So
man.
told
He
him,
was always Bishop.
what about his lectures as a Black Panther and his mom being a part of the Black Panther Party?
What about his role as a fiend? What about his role as a
That's
fiend?
real gangster there. That's the gangster
And
part.
his pops, I believe, is from Newark. He's from Jersey.
Yeah, that's the Queen. The Tupac is really from New York.
Let me get out to these phone calls. I got Spider Rico in the building.
We is me.
We ain't really me. He can't be saying that because if we was me, he'd have took care of me.
I don't know. Sounds like a lot of pronouns. He's gender assuming. I don't like it.
Spider Rico.
Grand Rising, God.
Grand Rising.
Bet. Whoa, day. Do. And I say that respectfully. It's inevitable. Protect your mental health at all times. Don't let your past haunt you. Turn the TV off. Turn the TV off. Mustang. Goofy water, man. Goofy water, man. Yeah. They ain't talking about nothing what they talking about. They talking about nothing what they talking about. Yeah. Ain't talking about nothing what they talking about. They ain't talking about nothing what they talking about. Boop, bop, beep, bop, boop, bop, bang. Type of shit they don't even understand. Mm-hmm. Got my foot up on the gas, so somebody gotta do it. Nigga acting bad, but somebody gotta do it. Hey, them
Let's
Black
go,
Island
Rico.
niggas. Them Black Island niggas that the Russell boys gotta fight. Cause don't nobody wanna fight the Russell boys, the Gary Russell Jr., Antoine Russell. I think they all named Gary, but they got middle names different. They train in a dungeon. They put a you ever see them when they fight, they put the mask on their face. I don't know where they get it from. They say that they make it themselves. It look crazy, and they brothers. They strong. I don't know if they Muslim, but they seem like they are. They always represent that tribe, like how Kendrick did, you know. And but them Black Island niggas, they not like the Gary Russell niggas, and that's why Nestor don't vibe with the American stuff. You know what I mean? I'm gonna pay you back, Nestor. We and me gonna pay you back, cause I got investors. They listen to me. They with me. Allah is with those who show humility. Put me in a box. I need gloves, camera, and a clock. A nigga that say gonna give it all that he got. I live in Oregon, so I'm gonna need a ticket to the parking lot. I don't do street fights. Allah is my vision and my sight. I'll shoot through these walls if I like. I don't miss my punches when I fight. Yeah. Tell little baby, I got a new block kind of tap reload for every punch you landed.
Sign
It's not
up,
gonna happen
man.
again.
Sign up, man.
I'm big trouble. God muscles. Got it off the hustle. Made from the struggle. Everything I got cost a lot. Everything I got cost a lot. Had to fight for it. Call in if you ain't no bitch. That's what CYP say. Remember, has CYP ever been to a border wars? I don't know, but I know Keem has been to several and he has fought, and that's his advantage, right? But some niggas ain't gotta train because they source power. Allah has given some favoritism. Allah has given some favoritism, and in the eyes of Allah, He has made you stronger, smarter. Even your organs work better. They can eat whatever they want to eat. It's not going to process the same in your body as we and me. Like Navarrete. Navarrete is barely a human. Put him in the ring with Shakur. That's the fight I want to see. I mean, they both about that size. All right. Well, I got to go. It's that's a month from Oregon with love. I'm gone.
All right.
Real quick, Allah does
You
not
niggas
have
feel like it's your
favorites.
time,
That's
but
like
it's not
saying
your
God
time.
has favorites. That doesn't make any sense. It's who chooses to follow the will. That's who's favored. If you don't get in Ness's GTO and think you know how to work it, that's Ness's GTO. It's the same thing with Allah. It got a GTO. You hop in that and you grab Allah's will. You don't have your own will, my G. You wrong. I'm sorry. That's what I'm here for.
That's what he here for.
And
Hamza.
Lamont
Actually,
Roach,
actually, Hamza's here. It's time to show the footage. Time to show the footage. Time to show the footage. Cause I don't want my mans thinking I'm hating. Cause never that. Never that.
All good.
Time to
It's all
promote.
good. We
Time to
don't hate.
promote. Time to promote. March 1st is going down. Border Wars. Get in the ring and swing. I still need some fighters, man. I'm actually going through my list, checking it twice. I got 17 unmatched boxes. That's not nice. We need a 147-pounder for Elijah. So where is everybody at, man? We need a 147-pounder for Elijah. 37-year-old Elijah wants to get in the ring and swing. I also got some heavyweight action. I'm trying to get them match, man. I got a 49-year-old heavyweight trying to get in the ring and swing. He's a Masters, so we need some love for him. Let me go ahead and screen share these, man. Maybe this makes it a bit easier for y'all to get in the ring and swing. You feel me? So we got Chris Strait. He needs a fight at heavyweight. Masters. He's 49. We got another Masters here by OC, the boss from Milwaukee. He needs a fight from 165, but if you are 185, sign up and we'll get him to change his weight. He's willing to fight at 185 as well, but you got to make it quick, man. We need Elijah. He wants some smoke. He's 147, 37 years old. And then we got Jordan. He's 178, 29 years old, 7 bouts out of that Utah boxing. And then Donnie said he was going to switch his weight because ain't nobody signed up to one. Well, we did have Hector Rosales. I don't know what happened to him. He hasn't signed up yet. And then we got the big heavyweight, 250 pounds, 19 years old, who wants that smoke. We got Ruben Areola, cruiserweight, 205. I mean, I don't know. That seems like heavyweight to me, but I think he's got a limit because every time I try to match him with a heavyweight, it doesn't allow me. So he's probably stuck on 205. And then we got a bunch of kids, man. 16-year-old, 116 pounds. Look, 29 bouts. He wants that smoke. Isaiah, another 114 pounder, 5 bouts. He wants to smoke. 93 pounder, 12 bouts. 80 pounder, 12 bouts. 75 pounder, I'm saying bouts, years old, excuse me. 12 years old, 12 years old. 73 pounds, 11 years old. 85 pounds, 10 years old. So we got some kids. They want to fight on TBV, man. Where y'all sons and daughters at? Put them to fight. Actually, look, Zamaida, I don't want to have to match her with the only other girl. Look. And I think this might be Yulika, who we interviewed too. I really don't want to do that. She got 32 bouts. So sign up, man. We need some support. Sign up. That being said, let's go ahead and show this footage of Coach Hamza and CYP.
Two. Like that. Two. Good, good. 2 rolls. Good, look where you punch. 2. 2, 2, 2. Good, 2. Good. Roll. Roll. Good. Roll. Roll. Every time. Sharp double jab. Flip. Roll. Good. Good. On your ass. All shots gotta have fucking smoke on it. 2. Like
hey,
that.
yo, so Nick, I see you, man. Shout out to CYP. Definitely looks way better. What do you think, Marco the boxer? What you got to say now?
Yeah.
What you got to say now?
He looks way better.
Way
way,
better.
way better. Sitting down.
I would like to say I had a small part to do with that. Because he has to be told to sit the fuck down.
I was gonna say when I first saw him, he had a lot of like kind of nervous energy, and now you got him calm down.
No. Like not even in that manner. Like, hey, bro, you cannot train every day, all day.
Oh, he overtrains. You saying?
Not in that sense, but you learn boxing. You're taught boxing when you're awoke. You learn it in your sleep. You gotta get your rest, bro. You know, so like he be working with clients and stuff. So I had a short conversation with him just to tell him like, hey, bro, when you with your clients, you got to rest your body. You can't be like working with them in certain ways and doing mids. It's you getting closer to the fight. So you got to lay off your body and then just, do the exercises we prescribe.
Now he knows how Jake Paul feels because his first fight is on a very big platform. Most people don't have their first fight with a community like this. Watching.
Listen, Marco, you don't know these Negroes. Listen, I go to LA, right? I'm streaming our footage on the YouTube, like I'm, showing our session. They in the back call, streaming the session that I'm streaming on YouTube, and they all talking crazy. No, listen, bro. Timboski back there. We all listen. I was back there. The twins. Shout out to the twins. I really like them now. Like the fact that they were in. No, listen, this is why I like them because they really in the back call talking the same shit. That's what I like.
Well, yeah, it's you against them.
No, it's not. It's just about rising up, bro. Using your iron sharpens iron. Listen, my nigga. If they in the back call still arguing and listen, CYP back there, yeah, I'm stopping y'all niggas. They back there having a full. It's no different from when they on here. So that lets me know they ain't about paying money to come on here and talk. They talking in the back call for free, watching me train for free. That is what gets me up. CYP he pushing my triggers because he know I like. It's not like I like to be in front of the camera. But I don't mind showing people the God in me. And CYP like, yeah, motivation. Let's go. I'm knocking somebody out. He's talking crazy, and it's not stopping. Even when this show is over, they go directly to the back call and they going harder, bro. But it's still love though. Tim Boski back, everybody back there is love.
Yeah, well,
I love it. I love it.
It's a big
I
play.
love it.
It's a big stage for a first fight, for a first amateur fight for
Man, this
anybody.
shit ain't shit. This shit ain't shit. This is work, bro. If you ain't the people who doing it, they know it ain't nothing. That's why they doing it. They not scared.
No,
It's a
I
regular
believe
day
that's
for them.
part of the motivation is the platform. That's part of the you can't look
yeah,
bad
yeah.
with all these people watching. You know, he wants to show out.
Hey man, hey bro,
Totally
somebody
agree.
gotta look. You gonna look bad for not signing up. That's how I look at it.
Nah, the ones that don't sign up, they think they're not looking bad because they hiding, but you know.
Mm-hmm. It's a different mentality. Signing up and look, you only gonna look bad so many times. Eventually, you're gonna get it together.
Yeah, like when I was doing the amateur fights, you remember? Oh, you didn't do amateur, right?
No, I did amateur.
You
I had
did,
about
yeah.
10 amateurs.
So you remember?
Yeah.
You'd be in a gym somewhere. There'd be like 7 people in the fight, but I was in a couple that were packed too, but
No,
not like.
all my amateur fight, bro. I'm from Ohio, my G. The amateurs is all that's going on. When
Kevin
you
Rooney
go
had
to an
me up.
amateur event in
Kevin Rooney had me
Ohio,
up in
it's
like
packed.
he had me up in like Syracuse, and there'd be some gyms where there was like 7 people, so it
Listen,
wasn't
I
always.
went to an amateur event in Cleveland, Ohio, at an all Caucasian golf country club. There were no women there. There were all men there. They were smoking cigars. All the help was black.
Damn.
We was in Cleveland. They were all dressed like
They were like battle each
yeah.
other for entertainment.
No, like less. I listen.
Let me get to some of
After
these
I won,
callers, fellas.
go ahead. A dude said he betted on me. And he gave me $50 because he won money on me.
H-Town.
What up, man? Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
H-Town, baby. Hey, shout out CYP, man. Look at a whole lot smoother, man. Let's just hope that don't all go out the window when the chingazos start flying. You know, but
What's a
yeah, man,
chingazo?
Homeboy looking, he's really advancing quick, man. That's pretty impressive, man. Hey, man, but hey, I'm tired of hearing about Compton being hood, bro. I lived in California for almost a year. Bro, hey, Mercedes Benz, BMWs, nice cars, nice yards.
H-Town, there's no
You got
areas that are hood, you're saying?
in
It's just
Compton,
hard
man,
to
and then
like find, bro.
hey,
It just
hey,
be one
hey,
little project.
they got garages, yards. You got dudes coming out, flamed out, all red, and then from a nice ass house. You're like, what the hell? See, I don't know.
Facts.
Maybe the hood's different in Houston. The hood's the hood. You got apartment complexes. The crack being sold everywhere. You know, shit. Go to the hood in New Orleans. That's the hood, man. These people got houses, man. They ain't got nothing to be shooting each other over, man. It's just a bunch of entitled people killing their own people. That's crazy, man. I thought that was crazy when I went for the first time because, growing up here in Compton, especially in the 90s, with NWA and all that, man, I thought Compton, I was like, this is Compton? This is the suburbs. Oh, that's
No, but
crazy.
H-Town. I grew up in Hell's Kitchen, which was a dump. Now it's changed. Maybe Compton just changed.
No, bro. No, listen. He's telling the truth. I
Yeah, but
just
maybe. But I'm
said.
saying it doesn't mean it wasn't the hood
No,
back
bro.
then.
No, listen. The way the area is set up, they got Spanish villa houses. These houses are ridiculous. I'm trying to tell.
Dude, they're
That's why I
nice.
just said what H-Town said.
Right.
I was confused when I went. Like, wait a minute. I said that's why they call it Los Angeles.
But Kendrick might have grew up back, 10, 20 years ago when it was hood.
The Compton was built back in the day to be one of the best cities in California, Marcos. It was like one of the black like Black Wall Street style. It was people in suits and stuff that lived there. It was never meant to be hood.
They call chocolate cities. They call chocolate
back in like
cities.
the 50s or 60s. Yeah, but that's what happened with Harlem, and then the shit changes. Is my point. Harlem was all the rich people lived in Harlem, and then it changed, and it got all fucked up.
But Marco is correct too, though. The crack epidemic.
I lived through it. I had crackheads literally crawling through my window, literally more than once. So
the crack epidemic in the 80s, the Reagan era.
One thing I know is I ain't gonna disrespect nobody's section. They say that same shit about Phoenix. You come to Phoenix on vacation, you leave on probation. Come out here
Damn.
playing if you want to. I say that respectfully.
Hey, get
I
out
went to
here,
New
man.
York.
When you're
I
hood,
went
you're
to
struggling, bro. These
New
people ain't struggling,
York.
dog. They bored.
You may
They
feel like
bored.
it's your
Come
time,
out.
but it's not your time.
You went to
I
New
got
York
a
and what?
I got an Airbnb in Southside Jamaica, Queens, and my man gave me a
Damn.
hood tour. Everywhere, every hood that he brought me to in New York, the standard car over there was a Mercedes motherfucking Benz, and everybody walking the street had on a pair of Jordans.
Nah, I gotta stop
You
right
ain't
there.
been to the
You
Bronx.
go to East New York, that is not
Oh, I was
crazy.
in Harlem. All I saw was Benzes
No.
and spaceships.
Like you got great areas, but then you get to the Bronx, man, it just be different.
I was in the Woodside projects. All you saw up there was Benzes, Beamers, niggas in
Yeah,
Jordan.
that's great. That's great. But listen, when I used to go back to
Projects have
Akron,
not transformed, Tone. Projects are
Ness
still
can
fucked up.
tell you Newark is good places.
Troy said
It's
that's
hoods
great.
everywhere.
That's great.
No, but I'm saying, going to Compton thinking shit sweet, your noodle gonna be gone.
Right,
Go over there, it ain't hood.
But again, like there's also people are forgetting the shit changes. It changes.
Yeah.
My neighborhood changed. New York, almost all of New York now is gentrified and is not fucked up, but there's still a couple pockets. More than a couple pockets. In Manhattan, you go to the Bronx, that's still fucked up.
I ain't disrespecting nobody's section.
You go to Brooklyn,
We're
a lot
not
of that's still fucked
disrespecting it by saying that it looks very nice and they should think different.
I'm not going. I'm still not going up over there thinking no. I'm still going over there with my
Oh
hand.
no, I'm not. I'm not.
Right, this started about Kendrick, right? So we're saying Kendrick's from Compton. Well, maybe the Compton he grew up in was fucked up. Probably was.
No, this is the thing about Compton. Depending on what neighborhood you grow up in, you're automatically in gang culture. You can't escape it. So you have to, even if you just go in a house every day, you still like my man 4Extra say, are you around them? You're affiliated with them because you hang around them. So it makes you a op. So that's why you got to keep your head on swivel, because the politics of the cultures of what they do and how men group up with each other, gang culture, that it is it. But it doesn't change the way they're living. They're living like they have good lives. They can switch it up. It's on them. That's what we're saying. They're choosing to do it. They're choosing to do it. Certain hoods in like Houston, Alabama, Georgia, certain Mississippi, New Orleans, down south are economically low, which boosts crime. It's a completely different mentality. That's the argument. That's what we're talking about. So, because my family is from Birmingham and Union Springs. So in places like Chicago, in Detroit, where the economic situation is so low, that's where crime seeps in. There's no jobs.
That's how
So
it is.
listen, if you bro. So in California, no, these guys are creating jobs. These gentlemen are very intelligent. They have a lot. Listen, bro, in Pasadena, there was some great neighborhoods, but they just choosing to be ignorant,
We
bro.
got
And
to
I
get
mean
CYP
that.
on here. CYP will tell us. I bet you there's a lot of hoods left in Compton. But let's see what he says if he comes on.
Man, listen, bro. CYP is a different type of individual. I talked to him personally. He has a different type of mind. He knows that those things exist, but he not he bullheaded. He don't let those things stop him.
I mean, shit, I didn't know Phoenix had hoods. I mean,
man, yes, every place has low income areas.
They got projects in Phoenix?
They're called ghettos. It was an experiment. Hey, bro, it's an experiment.
No,
let's just
no projects at all in Phoenix.
Like them buildings, like them big ass buildings.
Whatever. No, see, we have big, but like I've seen projects in other states.
I know.
They're not big. They're smaller, but they're government funded.
Instead of projects is another word for ghettos.
Do you guys have government housing, Tone, in Phoenix anywhere?
Absolutely.
Yeah, ghettos. Yes, that's a ghetto.
So it's the same shit. Ours are just the most visually stunning because they're like fucking mad big, and a lot of them because we're packed on top of each other. but you guys all have it too. It's just a smaller little version.
They just call them ghettos. Some people call them projects. Some people call them government
Well,
funding.
we call them housing. They're called housing projects in New York. Like that's what they're called.
Yeah,
legally.
yeah.
That's like, man, you going to the ghetto.
In Jersey is we call it housing too because it's different types of housing. Like it had a change too for us. Like we had housing project buildings that would shoot up many
We had
floors.
them too.
Right,
And then-
but that's the
Still got
difference
'em.
of Manhattan.
And then
people.
they tore those down, and we got like
Housing.
complexing, like whole
Right.
fucking townhouses everywhere. But it's like
But
housing.
that's the difference
Still
of
the same.
Manhattan. I grew up in the tenements, and you had tons of hoods that weren't just projects. They were just hoods and shitbag tenement buildings. It was all over Manhattan. It wasn't just the projects that were shitty back in the day.
And that's what we're discussing. We're discussing different forms of ghettos. Some people call them that. It is just a low income area. And those areas are what I'm saying. When you go to California with H Town, baby, what he's saying that when you go to California, these places are not looking low income. But I will say places like the Jungle and places like that, because I know my stuff, those places, people would just come in your house and take your
That's
stuff.
from White
'Cause
Man
I had a
Can't
lady
Jump. I
friend.
remember that. That's from White Man Can't
No,
Jump.
listen, that place is real. Those places are in movies like Boys in Hood, Jordan Downs, or whatever like that. Those places are very harsh. So those are the places that Ness and we talking about.
Let me get to these callers here. We got New York Bullet, $2. 10 count for Irish boxer John Cooney.
Cooney. Yeah, that's fucked up. You heard about that, Ness?
He died?
Yeah, he died. He died after a fight, sustaining injuries.
What was he doing fighting?
He's a boxer.
How old is James?
No,
John.
I think.
Not Jerry Cooney. No,
yeah,
no.
I
This
think
is
he's
an
thinking about-
Irish. Jerry Cooney's from Long Island.
Oh.
This is a dude from
Hey,
Ireland.
bro, I'm thinking you saying Jerry. When I hear Cooney, that's all I hear.
Yeah, no relation to Jerry. This guy's from.
Oh, I'm thinking you saying. I thought you said Jerry Cooney. I'm like, hey, hold on, bro.
Yeah, no, that would be a good question. He should not be fighting.
I usually can see the 10 count. I don't see it right now. What happened?
You don't know, sir?
You Zooty.
We're gonna have to get back to it. This is wild.
Yeah, you Zooty.
We got Jerry Soriano, $5. Drake is next level talent, hosted by ESPYs, has worldwide appeal. I'm hearing he's heading to Hollywood to start his movie career, leaving the haters behind.
I think he should do that. I think we've been waiting for a Drake rom-com. That's what we need.
Word. I love romantic comedies. Why you hating on those roles, man? Dana Cook did great rom-coms. Fuck. Jessica Alba has some amazing rom-coms.
I'm just picturing the camera going slow and Drake, and he's like, "But I love you."
Hey, who doesn't like Couples Retreat? That's a rom-com. Don't let this guy fool you, man. Don't let him fool you. Come on, bro. Wasn't Boomerang considered a rom-com? What are we talking about here? Eddie
Oh,
Murphy?
was that?
What the fuck? That's not a romantic comedy? Him and Halle Berry? Boomerang?
Yes, Pops was in the movie, bro. You
Fuck
gotta
outta
reverse
here.
it.
That is certainly rom-com.
You gotta reverse it.
Rom-com stands for romantic comedy. That's what I'm saying. Do not let this
Comedian.
dude shame you, bro. Don't let him shame you. Eddie
Tone,
Murphy was
man.
a
You gotta
comedian.
reverse it. Bang, bang.
Yo, Wizard, I see what you're saying, man. You crazy. I used to go through the Washington projects. All my friends were from uptown. Went to school uptown. What the fuck are you talking about?
Uh-oh.
You're probably young, too. You don't even know what the fuck it was like back in the day.
No, why y'all fucking with Marco all the time?
Yeah, they think because I'm fucking crackerish that, I didn't go through it. But
Hey, Marco,
Hey, man.
cracker-ish.
no,
You
crack.
are, listen,
Just because I was
you got
I
a
was one of the
swag.
only
Hey, that
crackers
was
in
swag.
the neighborhood.
No, that was
I
swag.
mean, he's
That was swag.
Bulgarian.
That
He's
was swag.
Bulgarian.
But
He was swagging.
so you don't know. Why you assume I never been to Harlem? I used to go to Harlem. Matter of fact, all my boys, I was in Harlem all the time.
Bro,
guess from South Phoenix.
Who don't go to Harlem, bro?
David Benavidez.
But who don't go to Harlem?
Yeah, all the black people always go to the south of
David
everything.
Benavidez from South Phoenix.
Yeah, he black.
What's that mean, South Phoenix?
Hey,
I don't know.
Tone.
Oh, that's the ghetto. That's the
It's like
ghetto.
it's like Tim Boski. He in South London, where all my Nigers. You see what I'm saying?
I
Shout out
got
to Tim Boski.
Kerry G,
What?
$2. Marco, the sky is blue. Hamza, no, you don't understand.
You don't. You don't. The sky ain't blue, it's black. It's
Tell
black
him,
at
Troy,
night.
it's a reflection of
It's,
the sea, right? Ain't that how it go?
bro, no, I don't listen. The sky, I don't want to get technical, but you only see that because of the ionosphere and things refracting. And you think you seeing light, but
No, you
at
killing me.
nighttime you don't see anything.
Wait,
So
you
is the
killing
sky
me.
blue or
Missing
at
the
night is
point.
black?
I think you're killing me because I thought the sky was a reflection of the sea. Because the sun is shining down on the skies. I mean, on the sea. So it's a reflection. No.
I don't know
Bro,
what it
why
is.
would it? Well, why wouldn't the whole universe be that color then? It's not. It's only that color because of the atoms and essence to refracting through light and radio wave. You have to know that. I'll put it like this: the sun spectrum, it gets its energy
They
from
said it's
Sirius A and B, and then the sun spectrum is radio waves to gamma radiation. So the sun
IVS said
gives
it's
off radio
nitrogen.
waves.
IVS said it's nitrogen reflecting the color.
No, it's partly, but it's hydrogen and helium and carbon because that's what the sun is made of.
I got Alan Day, $5. I live in LA, Origin, St. Louis. Compton came a long way. But with that said, don't let the palm tree emojis fool you. Don't go down the wrong street in any city.
They're imported. They're imported.
Lord Mac and Cheese, $2. Hamza, Oakland got houses, but hood as fuck.
No, it's just run down. I'm in Oakland. It's really run down.
Alan
It's just run down.
Day, $2. The jungles are decent now. E92, $2. I'm from Compton.
It's changed.
But Warzine is on what side? We got the tank on a check-in.
Yeah, man. Hey, look, I was just waiting down there. I didn't know if I was listening to Star Report, War Star, what the hell was going on. We ain't talking boxing at all. This shit crazy, man. Don't nobody give a fuck about Kendrick. It is what it is, man. Move on.
You don't.
Dude, yeah, you don't either. Don't try to go against me now, Ness. You've been saying you don't give a fuck about this dude. Dude is boring.
I mean,
He could rap,
people were
but
talking about it, though.
yeah, whatever, Ness. You always like to contradict me. It is what it is, man. At the end of the day, don't nobody give a fuck about none of this shit. You dudes been arguing about what's hood, what's not hood. It's funny that fucking dudes like me who done time and fucking, got bodies over this shit get fucking, ridiculed all the fucking time and like, oh, you've done this in your life, you've done that in your life, all this dumb shit. But then you motherfuckers want to brag about dumb shit that you motherfuckers ain't never did. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, fuck all this hood shit anyway. Shout out to Bill Haney for fucking being a real father and bringing out the talent in his son. You know what I'm saying? A lot of you motherfuckers like to glorify this dumb shit, but at the same time, try to put motherfuckers down for what they been through in life, where they come from. You dudes is weird, retarded, contradict the fuck out of yourself, man. I don't understand none of this shit, man. Fuck all this hood shit. Because at the end of the day, we need more positive role models in this fucking world, and that's just what it is, man. I don't want to hear none of this dumb shit about this dude didn't grow up in this, so he ain't that. Like, man, the most talented motherfuckers just are the most talented motherfuckers. That's just what it is. You get what I'm saying? Either you're gonna have talent or you're not. All this dumb shit about you can't claim this because you did, man. And at the end of the day, it is what it is. A lot of dudes just feel that type of way because Drake is half white. That's all that dumb ass shit is too. Because don't nobody give a fuck about Tupac being a ballerina and all this other weird shit. You get what I'm saying? Because he's fully black. But it is what it is, man. At the end of the day, we got William Scull. Shout out to that, man. Look, 2-time undisputed for Canelo. I definitely like this fight more than a Charlo, more than a fucking forget dude's name, Bruno, dude that knocked out Munguia, because both of those dudes bring nothing to the fucking table. Let Canelo get his belt back. I never understood why the IBF is so quick to strip people. I remember Usyk, first heavyweight undisputed champion we have in fucking almost 30 years. And the same night that he becomes undisputed, IBF says, hey, hand that title over. It's retarded, you know what I mean? IBF, like, I get it. We do want more mandatories to take place and be enforced, but at the same time, not that way, man. You see there's a rematch clause in place. You see somebody already has a fight in place, shit like that, and you're just stripping people out of the belt. Yeah, I can understand if somebody's not fighting anybody or somebody don't have an active contract going, but IBF is crazy with their stuff, man. But look, man, it should be a good fight. But definitely he's gonna get that title back and beat the shit out of Crawford. I don't understand why people are all excited about this 185 pounds or whatever the hell. That means nothing. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, that still means nothing at all. Canelo's gonna knock dude out, flatline him, and that's just what it's gonna be, man. Excited for it, in a way, but at the same time, Canelo's doing what Canelo does. Hey, and Compton was a white neighborhood first. I don't understand what motherfuckers talking about fucking Black Wall Street. That shit.
Jay Swift, what up?
Yo, 1 2 1 2. What's up, people? It's
What
your
up,
boy
B?
Jay Swift.
What up?
What up, Jay?
Everything is good, man. You know what's funny? You people go to these different states and you spend about 15 minutes in one area and you think you know the area. That shit is crazy. You spend 15, 20 minutes in one spot and you think you could tell everything about that spot. Man, I don't know how to say this. I've been in LA 38 years. I raised my kids there. I didn't want to raise them in New York, so I raised them there in Inglewood.
Oh
But
shit!
Compton was
Yeah, shout out to Inglewood.
38 years. 38 years. We lived not too far from the Forum, from the Felt Forum where the Lakers played and the racetrack. But yeah, that's funny that y'all have been in a place 5 minutes and all of a sudden you know the history of that shit. I'm like, really? But that's how people get robbed. Like, what was that rapper's name? He got robbed up in the valley.
No, he got robbed in Inglewood. He went to that Waffle House. No, he went to that was
No,
the Roscoe's in Inglewood.
Oh,
that's not. That wasn't in Inglewood. That was in L.A. on Olympic or Pico Boulevard. But that you talk about P&B,
Yeah,
PB something. Yeah, and that wasn't even. Well, a lot of this stuff be hood. I just don't know it. But yeah, just that simple. He got. But what about the one that the rapper? I mean, both of them were rappers, but one was up in a house, and they seen the address somewhere on the
Pop Smoke.
internet, and they went over there. Who?
Pop Smoke. Pop Smoke.
Yeah, Pop Smoke he's from Brooklyn, and Brooklyn is a hood, so he come from Brooklyn, and he goes to another place and gets smoked. So
Wait, I didn't know
don't.
that story. Wait, he was on the West Coast and they seen his address on the internet?
yeah, he
Yeah,
posted a
yeah.
receipt or some shit, and it had his address
No,
on it,
no,
so they
no.
went and they
They were
robbed him.
taking.
He didn't
They
mean
were
it was
no, no,
unintentional.
no, 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 no. They were
You may
taking
feel like it's your time,
pictures.
but it's not
All
your
right,
time.
I'll
Nah,
run you
nah, 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 nah,
$5.
nah. Tell me. I want to know.
All right, they were taking pictures because they went out there. He was a famous rapper.
Mm-hmm.
They went out there to do the video, whatever, and they were taking pictures. While they're, in this. It's not an Airbnb, but it was a nice place. And they was just taking the pictures and whatnot. And they put them, whoever took the pictures, put them on the internet. and the kids that seen it was like, "Yo, we need to go rob these dudes," and that's
I
what they
thought it
did.
had
They
something
went
to
up
do with
there to
like a
rob them.
receipt. Oh well.
Wait, so it was a
Nah,
My
robbery?
man.
I thought
person would like
Yeah,
to say
yeah,
the
yeah.
Pop
It was,
Smoke thing was over a woman giving up somebody's address. LA is
nah,
very
man.
political
Nah,
with
no, no,
rappers
no,
and
no, no,
the dude
no.
that did it, he came home already too.
Yeah, because they get.
Damn.
See, first of all, they're young, so what they do is they get juvenile life. That means they stay in prison until they're 20, 23, 24. That's called juvenile life. Yeah, so that's crazy.
Yeah, that's what it is.
So
But
Mac
I'll
and
be
Mac
cheese
and
put it.
Cheese is saying
Yeah.
$5. He said, nah, Pop Smoke was on a live and they seen his mail with the
Yep.
address on it.
I
Damn.
made so I wasn't a receipt, but I remember it was some kind of a
that's
paperwork that had his address. It was all
isn't
unintentional.
that photography? Isn't that photography or video live?
I
Yeah,
mean,
whatever
we
it
Still
got
was.
you.
Yeah, it
We
was
got
photography.
you.
unintentional. And
But shout
it was
out
out
to
there.
you, Jay Swift. Thank you for that story. That was the bell you order, man. We got who we got? We got
Yeah, if you gonna post, if you see me post, I'm not even at that location no more.
Real Rocky. Talk to me. Real Rocky.
It's a dope name.
You
Real
gotta
Rocky.
unmute.
unmuteth, my friend.
All right.
Rocketh, unmuteth.
Jay Swift, I'm assuming you want a counter. No, that ain't work. Ronnie Phoenix.
My dog, Big AZ.
Ronnie.
What's good? What's good, brother? Can you guys hear me?
Loud and clear.
Yeah, how you guys doing today, man? Good show so far.
You good?
Calling in. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Tom, what's going on? How you doing, brother?
How's it going, sir?
I don't.
What's cooking?
I heard Mark was talking about he didn't know there's a hood in Phoenix, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I was asking.
Tone from
I assumed there
Maryvale.
would be, but I was asking Tone.
I live in the old Matthew Hansen projects right now, brother. You know what I'm saying? I don't have no income, so I trip out because we pay a lot, bro. We pay $2,100 to live in the projects right now. But these are the rebuilt, remodel projects, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, that's where we're saying that right now. I mean, I talk to the other people around there, and it's all income based. You know what I'm saying? We're not in their income base. We got into on a last minute basis. And I pay money, bro, to have my cars at another spot, another location, because, we in the lowrider scene and shit like that. So I literally got to pay money to have my cars in another spot. And I own 3 acres in South Phoenix, but there's not enough people there to take care of the property, bro. So if we try to take my vehicles over there, they'll get robbed. I mean, I grew up in the hood, bro. I'm from the south side of Phoenix, and yeah, every place you go to, guys, has got ghettos. But I'm surprised you live in Tucson, bro. And Tucson's like it's literally like a little baby Mexico, bro. You know what I'm saying? There's so many little Chicano gangs out there, bro, that it's crazy. I mean, you guys know a little bit about my background. You guys know I spent a lot of time in prison, bro. So I
Bruh,
know just by that alone.
I wanna talk about 3 acres in South Phoenix. Like, what the fuck? Is land cheap over there?
Cheaper
Nah,
than
brother,
some places.
that was handed down to me, brother. When I got out of prison in 2016, my tata had just passed away, bro, and he left that in my mom's name. When my mom was getting older, she didn't want it in her name, so she put everything in my name, bro. I'm the black sheep of the family, bro. But I'm also one of the most trusted. I'm very family orientated, and I'll never ever do my family
Man,
wrong.
you got to
So
establish credit off your
that's
land.
yeah, no, bro, I'm good. I'm just I got like a credit score of 810. I mean, I make decent money. I work hard. I mean, I came out and changed my whole life around, bro, and became a foreman. That's why I don't really like to talk about my prison shit. You know what I'm saying? But I done my time and I sat in all 10. You know what I'm saying? Anyone can run my numbers and I'm as solid as they come, bro. But I'm also a cool, relaxed person. You know what I'm saying? I just like to have a good time and enjoy life, brother. That's why I can't wait till another one of these the parties and that we throw out there. You know what I'm saying? I'm ready to go to Vegas, homie, and have a good time. Drink me some cerveza on Friday, homie, and then have a good time watching the motherfucking fights on Saturday, dog. Um,
Real
yeah,
talk.
but every hood, every city's got hoods, bro. Everybody's got their shit, but I mean, our goal is to get out of that, right?
Word.
Facts.
And I know Tone ain't staying in Maryville no more. You'll say me and Tone talk about that in Vegas. You know what I'm saying? I went through a divorce recently, so we're selling a house in Glendale, but I think we ain't gonna sell the house. I left it to my wife and my daughter, bro. You know what I'm saying? So they have somewhere to stay. And I'm just gonna take that one on the chin, bro. Unless my wife can't hold up with her end of the bargain and take care of it. But my bad, we only talk politics, but yeah, I'm interested in the Canelo Skull, bro. I think it'd be good for good build up for the Terrence Crawford
You
and
may feel
Canelo, bro.
like it's your time,
You guys take it easy.
but
You
it's
guys have
not
a
your
good one.
time.
Hit that like. Make sure you guys subscribe, bro. You guys take it easy.
Hey
Shit.
Yeah.
Ness, the sick thing about the Canelo and Skull fight is I heard Skull was a pure boxer. So he's gonna fight a pure boxer at
He's a Cuban.
168 and then fight the same guy, another pure boxer, at a lower weight, which actually helps Canelo.
Well, Skull is a great fighter, undefeated, although he had a close fight his last one, but doesn't have much power. Weirdly enough, he looks like he has power, but the knockouts are low. But he does. I mean, have you guys seen him fight? Like he looks like his shots look hard. I don't know why he's not putting people out, but very few knockouts. But the only reason he's fighting Skull, people, let's keep it real, is because it's the belt. I don't know whose idea it was. Turkey must feel like Crawford and Canelo for undisputed is what's gonna.
It sells the fight. No, it makes the fight more about
Well,
legacy.
okay, you're right, but I thought Turkey's trying to push for the Ring magazine to be the one that matters. So who the fuck cares about these other ones, you know?
Well, Crawford does, and he's a Crawford fan, right? Crawford wants to be
Turkey
three-time
really
undisputed.
wants just
I
one
guess
belt
so.
in each
But
sanction. That's it.
I'm thinking Crawford wants to be 3-time undisputed. Yeah, three
I'm
weight division
I'm just
undisputed.
like, damn, 3 acres. Is how bad is South Phoenix? Tone?
It's bad. It's bad. Like where Ronnie stay at now, the Matthew Hingen projects. That's called the Dub. Which is West Side City, one of the biggest gangs in Phoenix and in prison.
So
South Phoenix.
there's no South Phoenix that's like dope.
I mean, they tried to gentrify it. Like they have a section of South Phoenix with new houses, but right next to it, you got the Vistas, you got the 40 block Broadway niggas. Like
Is it mostly black, Hispanic? What?
it's it's both.
Both?
Phoenix to Mexican Atlanta.
Yeah, I know.
Damn,
That's why I was saying,
yo.
like, how I know it's Mexican, but how black? How many? Like, is it black? Is it white at
Yeah,
all?
yeah, it's hood over there. It's
Yeah,
hood
no.
over
I don't remember seeing one Asian person in all of Arizona the 2 years I was there. Not one.
I don't know, man. I did a quick search, man. That shit a couple 100,000 for a few acres out there. That shit bad or good, he better hold that motherfucker or sell that shit. That shit sound like a nice little investment, I
You
tell
do
you that.
not sell land.
Yeah, you better go to
No, you don't
Listen,
sell land. You get a
listen.
land patent on it.
If you
go to
ain't gonna build
Surprise.
on that shit, you better sell it if somebody come a knocking. But
No, that's
Ahmed,
don't
what
sell
up?
your assets.
You need the money.
Yeah, right?
No, that's why I said if you need money, you borrow against the land. That's why I said that. And homie was like, "No, I'm good." I get that.
Damn,
You don't have to ever sell it.
my man said South Phoenix is either farmlands or a scene from Training Day. Lord have mercy.
Jesus.
Right?
Absolutely.
That shit is either up or down.
That
Ahmed, you
is
there?
insane.
Yes, Ness, man. How's it going? Can you
All
hear me?
good.
Yeah, I seen a lot of people that were clowning the Jake Paul fight, now clowning the William Skull fight. I don't have an issue with it because as long as, Canelo either fights Benavidez or Crawford after, which were the two biggest fights available, I don't mind it. I know, like a lot of people, including me, want to see the Benavidez fight, but if he does fight the winner of Bivol Bertubiev, and say it is Bivol, although it depends, I think they could have a third fight. Say if he does fight the winner, I still think that's a tougher fight than the Benavidez fight because we don't know how good Benavidez really is. I think he's probably on around that level. If he could fight the winner of Bivol Bertubiev, then we'll find out how really good he is. And I do want to see that because that Canelo fight, I don't think is any close to happening. It's definitely not happening this year. But I don't have a problem with the Scull fight. Like, I don't understand people. Like, if he was gonna fight Jake Paul or William Scull, why would anyone want to see that fight? Unless you're like really just a casual or a Jake Paul fan, like, because that I think fight would have brought the sport into disrepute. Like, we've seen some of these guys take those fights, but we've never really seen a unified or like almost virtually like one of like a Hall of Famer, all-time great fighter take this type of fight when he's an actual reigning world champion. Like, the only closest thing I could think of was Tyson Fury, but Fury was at that phase where I think he was doing anything or everything to kind of almost tarnish his legacy, because he was fighting Chisora like for a third time when Chisora had like 10 or 11 losses. He was willing to fight guys like Tom Shorts or whatever, just as long as he got paid. But I'm happy that, the Canelo Crawford fight is going to happen, because at this stage, I think Crawford does have a chance. Does your opinion change on that fight, or any of you guys? Are you guys all still picking Canelo?
I'm picking Crawford.
All right. Tone, you're picking Crawford. All right. What about the other two?
I got Canelo.
I
got
gotta wait for
Canelo.
the weigh-in, man. I need to see the weigh-in. It's
I
important
got
to me.
Canelo.
What about
I don't need to see nothing about no weight. It's defense. I just Canelo.
What about the Skull fight? Say if he scraps by like
Canelo
Oscar
by
did with.
stoppage.
Banana peel fight.
What if it ends up like Oscar and Felix Sturm, and it's like a highly contentious?
That's gonna
contentious
ruin.
fight.
That'll probably help Crawford, because then they'll be rooting for Crawford to beat the guy that robbed Skull.
Yeah,
do you guys
he's
reckon
gonna
it's a good
probably
idea?
stop before.
One last thing. Do you think it's a good idea Crawford won't fight anyone, like until that fight?
Is it a good idea?
Yes.
No, I don't like that idea.
Yes.
I don't like that idea.
I love it. He needs to learn how to fight behind the shoulder.
But thank you for calling in. Really Rocky, trying you again.
That's crazy. Turkey signed Canelo, but Canelo still ended up doing what Canelo wanted to do. Why didn't you fight for Chad?
Because you didn't sign him like that. You signed him as an independent, but you sign in his promotional or his company. He still get to do what you do. But if you sign up to do it personally, then you got to do what Turk say. So that's not how real business works.
I mean, you want to also just sign him, yo. We'll talk about what fights later, because that could always be worked in. Let's get you away from everybody else and focused on fighting with us. We'll worry about that later. Like, look, the dominoes fell into place. This is a perfect move in Skull. Second fight is Crawford. I'm expecting another William Skull after Crawford if he gets past Crawford. And then that'll give us a potential David Benavidez, at the end of everything, hopefully.
William Scull is just a pre-Bud for Bud. It's gonna get him in the mood, because if he gonna be moving, Bud gonna be. It's just funny because people think that, the William Scull fight is actually like, I seen Floyd do this. He fought Tony Pep, and then he fought Jero Hernandez a couple fights later, so he knows how to fight a tall fighter. That's just what they be doing, man. You gotta be careful.
All right. Not Real Rocky, what up? Rocky.
You gotta unmute, champ.
Yeah, he don't know how to work it. You gotta unmute. Going once. Real Rocky or Real Rock.
Champ.
There you go.
Yo.
We hear you, champ. We hear you.
Yeah, what up, Ness?
Floor's yours.
Hey, I just wanted to let you know about the fights that you be throwing. What's them fights called you be throwing?
Border Wars, it's an amateur event. We got one March 1st. You need
Hey,
to.
I like when somebody said that you should throw the young amateurs up there, man.
We
That'd be a
do.
nice one right
We
there.
do. I got a bunch of them, bro. I need more people to sign up. I got a bunch of 10-year-olds, 11-year-olds, 14-year-olds,
And where
12-year-olds,
is it based out of?
10-year-olds. The Conquer Club app. I'm gonna send it to your DM right now. Hold on. Don't hang up.
Definitely.
Don't hang up. Cause like that is easier to find you. Yeah, but I got a bunch of kids that they need fights. I need more people to sign up. I got these kids dying to fight on the show because they know it's gonna be recorded. It'll be on TBB forever. You know they could build a fan base.
Nah, that's gonna be something big, man. That's something big for the sport, for the kids. A lot of the young guys coming up, especially for the amateurs, man. The amateurs, they need that spotlight though. They
Yeah,
need
man.
that spotlight,
Hey, man,
man.
we need sponsors so we can keep doing it, man. So if you want to support, every dollar counts because remember, this is an out of pocket event. I'm already charging too much because it's out of pocket. These kids should be having to pay less to fight. But unfortunately, we need money to make this event happen. But shout out to the
Definitely.
WBC. Shout out to Hudson Valley Boxing Academy. Shout out to Coach Larry Wade. Shout out to H-Town. Shout out to Saint I Am and everyone else that sponsored the show.
Yeah, you got a whole movement. Definitely send me the info, man. I got
I
a lot of
just
young
did.
amateurs.
I DM'd it to you. Check your DMs, and if you got any questions, DM me there.
All right, Ness.
You the
Take it
man,
easy,
champ.
baby.
Appreciate you. Thanks for the interest, bro. If anybody's interested, need some questions answered, please reach out. Once again, if we don't make this one great, how the hell we gonna get another one? Everybody talking about the next one. What the hell? What did Jay-Z say? I tell you what he said. There's only one rule. I will not lose, man. Come
Oh,
on. Bo Rogers, what up? Bo Rogers. Going once. Bo Rogers. I see you.
Yo,
What it do?
I don't know what happened. I ain't even hit the button. I was just listening, but I'll play a little something while I'm here.
Go for it.
Can you hear me? All right. Check this out. What was the topic in there? What was the main topic? Oh, Skull. Can you hear me there?
Yeah,
I
it's
hear you.
actually this weekend's fights. The Chisora fight, the
Okay.
Pro Box card, obviously William Skull news with Canelo.
Okay.
Crawford
Let me
showing that
think.
he weighs 186 and saying that he's ready to undispute.
What I wanted to do, I was thinking Crawford should fight Skull and get the belt, and then it'll make Canelo fight with him a lot more interesting than Canelo having all the
Those are
belts.
bars.
Crawford trying to take it from him. He should fight Skull. See, I don't like the fact that Terrence Crawford ain't got a
You know who got to do the heavy lifting, man? Knock it off, man.
man. Terrence Crawford ain't never had to do no heavy lifting. All he do is wait for somebody to collect the belt, go through wars, go about to die. Then he come in and take them out while they already hurting on bad ankles or whatever. But y'all always give him a pass. Canelo got to fight twice, and Crawford get to sit back and just eat like he want to eat. Let him go up there and fight one of them other 68 pounds. Stop letting him just jump in line because he's Crawford. Y'all done made him a damn pay-per-view household name. He really ain't that tough. But Canelo gonna put him to sleep. I will pay $200 for the pay-per-view. Thank you, Turk, for making it happen. Because, and I'm curious to see if Bud gonna fake an injury to get up out of this shit. Cause he did like David Morrell does. Ran his mouth, kept calling the motherfucker out. Didn't think that motherfucker was gonna turn around and fight him. Now Canelo said, "Okay, I'm not. You think I'm gonna run around from you and let you just slide my name through the mud and hope for the church you to leave the work? Nah, I'm here. I'm here. Same thing David Benavidez told Perez. I'm here and I'm gonna beat your motherfucking ass. And now remember, you kind of remind me of Floyd. You don't fight like Floyd, but I remember you got there. He was all about the same age and he whooped my ass. I'm gonna beat your ass for what he did to me when I was young. I'm gonna teach your motherfucking ass, nigga. That's what Canelo said. And he I ain't gonna call him a nigga. But it is what it is. But I can't wait for this fight. I'm excited. And, I don't know if Terrence Crawford could beat Scull. What y'all think? You think he could beat Scull? I don't think he could beat nobody at 168. Personally, I think he lost that fight, his last fight. So it is what it is. I'll holler back.
Yeah, I
Oh
mean,
wow.
You may feel like it's your time. It would have been a perfect world to have Crawford take that belt from Skull and then they meet for undisputed. But Tip Bellis, what it do? Real quick, Tip, give me 1 second, man. Breezy Baby, my bad. He said the Uncle Sam Jackson, was a nice subliminal. And Damian Clark with the $5. He says Drake catalog shits on Kendrick's. Facts. Salute. Go ahead, Tip. How are you?
Yeah. Who on the panel, man? Tone still there? Marco
Hamza.
still there? Troy? Just Hamza?
Hamza and Tone.
Oh yeah. Tone, what up, man?
What up?
Man, it was a mediocre weekend for boxing, man. They had two old heads in there fighting. Shit looked like Jake Paul versus Mike Tyson, what it was supposed to look like. You know what I'm saying?
Mm.
Shout out to them. I don't know why Chisora is still fighting. And then for Otto Wallin to go in and get knocked out by Chisora is insane, bro. It just makes AJ's resume look bad. But it is what it is, man. It is what it is. We had the California Super Bowl weekend. You know what I'm saying? Man, that K Dot performance, man. I'm sorry to break it to y'all, bro. That shit was mid, man. It was mid. It was mid. I ain't gonna lie, it was mid. But I can tell y'all one thing, man. Kendrick Lamar is proven to be a better performer than Beyonce, man. And Beyonce is all theatrics, respectfully, bro. If you listen to Kendrick's performance, man, you can actually hear him
Man, you
breathing when
bugging.
he's when
You're
hey
bugging.
man, listen,
You're
bro.
bugging.
Listen, bro.
You're bugging.
Listen, bro. They say Beyonce be singing and dancing at the same time. We can't hear her breath when she's singing on the mic. Now, if you go look at K-Dot performance,
Yeah,
that nigga
because
was
she's
moving and
mastered
grooving,
the
and we
craft.
can
Well,
hear
what are
him
you talking
breathing.
about? I've been
We
to a
get nah,
Beyonce
bro.
show.
We can hear him
She
breathing
listen,
in
she
between
did
singing and
Coachella
shit,
after
man.
having twins on a
Man,
raw vegan
listen, bro.
diet, my nigga. What?
Listen, we know what it is, man. She doing the same shit Britney Spears was doing, man. Let's stop the cap, bro. She up there lip singing, man. Let's stop the cap.
What, bro?
shout out to SZA, man. Shout
Hey,
out to
bro,
SZA. She
you
held it
drunk.
down though. Shout out to
Hey, you
SZA, man.
little bit tipsy with
Hey,
the
but look.
fuck the Bayless. You was just a little bit tipsy.
But yeah, man, this might be the second time in my lifetime I never watched the Super Bowl, man. The first one being the Patriots versus
You was
Falcons,
hate.
man. Nah, both.
You was mad Jaden Daniels wasn't in the bowl, nigga.
Yeah. I couldn't support that shit, man. I couldn't support that shit. Somebody said, man, they said, Tip, did you bet on the game, man? I was like, bro, listen, man, I got integrity, man. Respectfully, I would rather make money against Philly, than rather make money with Philly. You know what I'm saying? So to each his own, to each his own. But yeah, man, yeah, just all right weekend, man. And shout out to that one person who super chatted talking about something about football and the NBA championship being better than boxing, you know what I'm saying, on a big night. Listen, bro, run me for a count or two. It's nothing bigger than a combat sport, you know what I'm saying? Like combat
You may
sports
feel like it's your time,
is the
but it's not your
how do I
time.
want to say it? Hamza, help me out here. Help me out here.
It's one of the most lucrative crafts you can do in 36 minutes because of the harshness of the craft. And that's why
And
it's
the
one of the biggest
individualism.
sports.
And the individualism, man. You know what I'm saying? Like ain't nothing bigger than fight night, you know what I'm saying, when it comes to boxing, man. With that being said, March 15th, man, we return to Australia. Keith One Time Thurman. I know y'all seen my boy post on Twitter and Instagram and his
I
Jesus
seen his
sandals
weak
hitting the
ass
mitts,
mid
man.
work with Cuz. That was weak.
Man,
Barefoot.
hey,
That shit was
yeah.
nasty, yo.
Hey, bro,
That's
I
why
man,
he
what
ain't
you
seen his
coming
talking
on
about?
the
mid work with
platform.
Big
He ain't
Cuz.
coming
That
on
Man,
the
was
he's about to go to
trash.
platform. He ain't coming on the
Man, my
platform.
boy's
He
about to go
know.
to the cookout, man.
He
He's about
know.
to
We
go to the
about to
cookout.
ask him why he doing pad work barefoot, not even no socks on, no boxing shoes.
Oh, he had
Then it's slow.
He had on
That pad work.
sandals, bro.
Man, I'm about to
He had
go.
on
I'm about to
sandals,
play
bro.
that shit. That shit was slow. That shit was
He had on sandals.
as a huge Keith Thurman fan, that didn't make me happy. Not at all. I hope that's the 52 fake out to make his opponent think he looks slow.
You ain't doing all
That
this
shit
working
look
out to be faking
nasty.
nobody out. You can't fake no workout.
Oh, to chill, bro, because he did the
Look at
same thing
this.
the last time, bro.
Yeah, garbage
Look
work.
at that right hand, Troy. That shit was wide.
No, it wasn't. It
That
wasn't
shit.
the
He
punching.
was with
It's
Kendrick.
that right. It's
He
that
was with
move
Kendrick. Look,
right there.
He, right there. He was like, West Side.
Yeah, that was a slap. Right.
Damn. And he barefoot. Why he always doing pad work barefoot, man?
Bro, you gotta check the feet, bro. My man got on Jesus sandals, bro.
Bro, them is not Jesus sandals. He ain't got no flippity flops.
I'm telling you, they Jesus sandals. Those is flip flops, bro. You can hear him flapping in the background.
No, that's the ring, bro. That's the ring.
Nah, those the sandals, bro.
Bruh, ain't
No, it's
ain't
not.
no
It's the
sandals
ring, bro.
there, man.
Bro, ain't
He got an old
nobody
ring.
walking
It's the
barefoot.
ring, bro.
Oh
Ain't
shit!
nobody walking barefoot on a boxing ring mat.
He do got some weird ass shoes on. Look, they is shoes. They like some transparent type shit.
Man, them is ashy ankles.
Nah, them shoes. They like church shoes. Bam!
Yeah, man, y'all hear that? Y'all hear the rhythm in them punches?
Look, them church shoes or some shit. He got some damn Steve Mattins on, some moccasins.
No, call him and ask him is he barefoot.
Mama said, mama. What happened?
Call him and ask him was he barefoot.
Man, you gotta ask Marcos Vegas to call him. That's who he be fucking with now. He don't fuck with me.
Damn. Hey, Ness, man. You can't blame nobody. You can't blame nobody else.
Well, was it the network? What?
What? Because I tell the truth?
That's insane, bro.
Nah, I don't know, man. I mean, he still ain't answering me. Maybe he just busy, man. Who knows, man? You know how that go. Tip, that's the bell. We got CYP.
FYI, Beyonce runs on the treadmill in heels.
Yeah, like that was crazy that somebody said like Beyonce is a different breed of entertainment. Like she really puts in the work, bro.
Hey. Y'all hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
All right, cool. I'm in the car. I just left Compton. It's funny. I just left Compton. My parents from Compton. I'm from Compton. And per 100,000 people, Houston has 19 murders per 100,000 people. Per 100,000 people, Compton has 18 murders. Since Compton's not hood because it got houses now, and Houston is, they murder the same amount of people. Crazy as fuck. And remember, Compton's getting better. Compton's getting better. And they're still on the same murder rate as Houston, which is so hood. And Compton's getting better. It used to be in the 40s, then the 30s, then the 20s. We're getting better, and we're still equal to you. So before you start talking about what Compton ain't, you best look up the stats first, okay? My city is getting better. That's why Kendrick is doing what he's doing to make everything better there. But if you think it's sweet, bring your sweet ass over there, and you'll see shit sour. You understand me? I don't go to nobody town. You never heard CYP go to nobody town talking about what they do in their town. Motherfucker, I ain't from your town. I don't know. But I'm Compton. I'm Compton, though. I'm Compton. Huh? I know that. Huh? Huh? We know that. Huh? See, y'all mad. A lot of y'all just jealous and shit. You mad that people from a place like Compton could be so goddamn famous, could be so goddamn successful. Dr. Dre. We ain't gonna name them all. Serena Williams. We don't keep doing that. But the reality is, we're just better than you. Don't get mad. We're just fucking better than you. We took our circumstances and made lemonade with that shit. And y'all niggas mad because your shit ain't freshly squeezed. Our shit's organic, huh? Our shit's organic. Shout out to Hamza. Our shit's organic.
Organic.
Organic. See, y'all mad because y'all follow us. Y'all mad because the West Coast leads. When it comes down to the world, because I've been around the world, some of y'all haven't. Every time I go around the world, the first thing they ask me when I tell them I'm from LA, they say, you know Snoop Dogg? They always ask me about the fucking Snoop. I say, well, damn, Snoop that important to y'all? Now they ask, hey, you know Kendrick? I I just find it crazy, man, that y'all be so jealous that y'all say shit on this show that you're supposed to say. This is the show of the haters, where the haters feel good about saying what they say because Ness gives y'all a platform. But y'all dumbasses reach out this platform and say that shit, you're gonna get slapped back into place. It's just that fucking simple. Y'all not what y'all think y'all are. This is the place to keep saying y'all bullshit. But in reality, if you think shit's sweet, bring your ass over here. Even my son know it ain't sweet. And low key, I don't even know where my son from. Is he from Compton? Is he from Chino Hills? Where is he from? I don't know. But we love it wherever he's from. He gonna rep it hard and he gonna do the best he can to be a great individual from that place. CYP had no parents, grew up in the system. Literally world champion, college graduate, married man, happily faithful, love it and love the people. And I'm from Compton, and I love that shit. And that's what we trying to represent now. But if you think CYP sweet, put your money on King. CYP out.
Yeah, man. LA different, man. They don't look at their people like celebrities. Like they murdered Nipsey Hussle like it was nothing, bro. Like it was nothing, bro. And the way they talk about it, they don't talk about like, oh, he was Nip, the guy that cooked Lauren London's yams, the guy who's made classic mixtapes.
How you
He
gonna
was
say
just
Cook? I mean, that was Wayne BM first, like the dude who you was just trying to play. Come on, laugh out loud, pillow. Go ahead. You see what these dudes are do, man?
Yo,
They'll take your
yeah,
great
yeah.
achievement, man. That was his, man. What up?
no, that's Nipsey.
Hey,
That's Nipsey work.
I actually came up watching Degrassi, bro. I came up watching Drake on Degrassi because that show was fucking fire. No lie, bro. And even the character Drake played in that show, like his character was kind of dope. Like the nigga got killed, bro. Like they sacrificed Drake in the show. Oh no, he didn't even die. He was in a wheelchair. Like Drake took a bullet in that show, bro. That show was fire. And so I don't know, bro. So if y'all gotta really watch the show to see what it's about before you call Drake this and that, because he wasn't no hoe in that show. He was standing on business. You know what I'm saying? It was a Canadian show, so it was a lot of white folks and people like that, but they still had problems. They still had a dude come up and shoot, pop some shit up at the school. So yeah, man. I don't think being hood has anything to do with hip hop, bro. Like especially nowadays, because most people ain't growing up hood like that, Like I'm from South Phoenix too, bro. So I get how it is. Like growing up, Tone, I was trying to be a Lindo Crip, nigga, until I got pressed.
Okay.
I got pressed by the Crips when I was trying to get on the bus because I was on my way to my damn chorus at my middle school, and I had to wear red for my shit. So after I got pressed by like this Lindo Crip dude, I stopped wanting to be a Crip. You know what I mean? And then I started wanting to be a Blood after that. But I ended up doing it. Because the only thing that kept me out of trouble was because my dad is a cop. So like the whole time they tell me like if I get in trouble, then he gonna get kicked out of like being a cop. So like I just didn't press the issue. You know what I'm saying? But I remember we had a whole bunch of people from Cali. They pulling up on these like on them bikes that them beach cruiser bikes. It was like 5 niggas pulled up from Cali. They coming up to us. They talking about we run this neighborhood now. This and that. Y'all need trees. This and that. And like we wasn't on no hood shit. We was just like we didn't really care. But we went and told like the Crips from the neighborhood, and like a week later they wasn't there no more. So yeah, man, it was a lot of beef with Cali and Phoenix because like they felt like they could just come to Phoenix and just step on everything, and that shit wasn't happening at all. But besides that, bro, when I seen this fight with Canelo, I seen Skull's face. I thought that was in Billy. Bro. Why they look alike? Like they look alike, bro. I wanted it to be in Billy, so I never seen Skull fight. The nigga look kind of cool, and he kind of cool look, so maybe he make it popping. You know what I'm saying? He could bring some casuals out because he looked kind of like he could pose a threat to Canelo. But you know what it is? Laugh out loud, pillow. I'm out.
Man, salute Laugh Out Loud Pillow. Yeah, man. Salute Lindo. Salute Torre Master. Salute Young Face. Salute all my Lindo niggas out there.
Real quick, we got Tip Bellis counter.
Yeah, man. Damn. I'm glad. I almost forgot, man. We forgot to talk about the Turk, man. The Turk, Big Turk, man. What we doing? That's man. Come on, dog. What we doing? Like Turk on ESPN, man. Why we got this bullshit headline. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, we need to talk about Turk on ESPN, the dictator, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, what is we doing? You know, we need to talk about how the dictator stopped the biggest fight from happening in the sport of boxing. Shout out to my boy Punch Drunk Boxing too, man. Punch on this shit, man. You know what I'm saying? Respectfully, my boy keep the receipts, man. You know what I'm saying? With Canelo saying, "Oh, who is William Skull? I don't know William Skull, but here it is." He turned down a fight with Jake Paul to sign with Turkey Al-Sheikh to fight William Skull. This dude is a joke. He don't care about legacy, man. He is a fraud. You know what I'm saying? All you goof ass niggas about to pay for this BS fight versus Terrence Crawford when it ain't got nothing to do about legacy whatsoever. Because I don't understand how fighting a dude moving up 2 weight classes is a part of Canelo's legacy, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's crazy. That's crazy. It does nothing for his legacy but hinder it. Shall he lose? You know what I'm saying? Like, this is a joke, bro. Respectfully. And shout out to Floyd, man. Floyd saying what I said, if Crawford want to fight Canelo and David want to fight Canelo, they should fight each other. But the truth is, the
Come
people
on, man.
know.
You late to the party. I've been said that. And I was
Man,
justified when Turkey Al-Sheikh
I was
offered the
calling.
fight to David at 64.
Man, listen, we know Bud not gonna take that fight for real, man. We know Bud not gonna take that fight. That's a dangerous fight for Bud, and we know Bud don't take dangerous fights, man. You know what I'm saying? Just look at it. Look at the history of his of his last couple fights, man. He don't take dangerous fights, bro. You know what I'm saying? He don't fight punches. Bud don't fight punches. We know what happened the last time he fought a puncher. He got hurt. So that's why you start staying away from him. Respectfully, bro. Respectfully. That's why he won't go near. That's why he won't go anywhere near the GOAT. You know what I'm saying? Over at 154. You know what I'm saying? But don't worry, we gonna be back soon. We gonna be back. But yeah, man, we need to talk about how Turkey Al-Sheikh got up on there and lied to Mike Coppinger, and Mike Coppinger couldn't understand a word Turkey Al-Sheikh was saying during that interview. It was just a bad interview, man. You know what I'm saying? It was like, bro,
They needed.
there
What
was
he
no
lie
reason.
They
about?
needed.
What he lie about? What you talking about?
That's for me.
Yo, it was no reason for Turkey to do an interview, man. Honestly, there was no reason for him to get up there and do an interview. We did not need that. Man should just be playing the
What you
background, but
mean?
he
What
want to
about all
be
the
front
good
line,
stuff he
center
said?
stage.
What about all the good stuff he said
Mike
about
Mike
putting
What did
Coppinger
he
was
fights
say that
trying
was
to be
good?
too much ESPN,
about
bro.
putting fights in like, Alcatraz and doing fights in
Ness,
Times
how
Square.
how how we gonna shit on Jake Paul for being a circus fight, but you want to have circus events? Like, what the fuck is
How
we
is that
talking about?
that's
Well,
an iconic? I mean, I love the movie The Rock with Nicolas Cage
come on,
and
that's a
that
dope
dude
movie.
Sean
Sean
I just seen it
Connery,
for the
man.
first time. I
Sean
just seen it for the
Connery, bro.
first time the other night on
Epic,
Hulu.
epic, epic.
I just seen
First
it for the
time?
first time the other night on Hulu. Yeah, I never knew
Yo,
about it.
that's crazy. You be sitting here trying to recommend movies and you just seen that for the first time?
Yeah, I had to
That's
watch that, and then I had to
crazy.
go watch Con Air. I had to watch Con Air
What
after. But
movie
you know what
was
I'm saying?
that?
Dope movie.
Uh
The Rock.
The Rock with Sean Connery and Nicolas
Wait, what?
Cage.
You
Exactly.
bugging.
I never
You
heard of
Exactly.
that
young though.
movie,
You
bro.
young. He young. Hey, sometimes you gotta give these young punks a real pass, man. He a young punk.
Yo, don't be getting me flagged, Tone. Your Phoenix rappers be trying to get YouTube royalties, man.
No,
Hey
that's a
man,
freestyle, but that
shout
goes with
out to
the super
Jazzy,
chat.
man. Shout out to Jazzy, man. Shout out to my
Somebody send a
favorite
super
Phoenix
chat.
rappers. Shout out to Jazzy, man.
Hey, yo, we got to go. That was the bell, player Himalayan. We got
Price is right. Send a super chat.
Let me get on these in order. Up next, Price Right, $5. Tone. Is that you in the background of the viral Chris Coke Battleverse? Let us know about the homie and anything y'all got going on upcoming in the city. So that's the video you sent me?
Yeah, that's Chris Coke. That's the currently the best Mexican rapper alive outside of Fight Party Rico. Chris Coke is he's that guy. Yeah, that was an event I hosted. Yeah, that's
When
like
was
60
this?
million views.
When was this?
This was when was this? Last year? This is last year. Yeah. That's my man Chris Koch, man. We from the same section.
Better not get me flagged, Chris.
So west side, I do a hit on the tweaker bike. Pops was a plumber. You know I gotta keep a pipe. I do a murder in my anti-van. Yeah, you the type to let the cannon jam. Look, 32 Goonies say that shit too proud. It's gonna be the first time you get thrown in the crowd. I'm from a neighborhood where you get hurt for a smile. And blood be like when he took it to trial. Love to see this boy laughing, thinking that it can't happen. Young black and ranch can turn to a quick ransom. You thought I like rapping? I'm passionate with torture. New stop doing stories on me. Ask the last reporter. Won't do no interview unless we sit it with my lawyer.
Hey, yo.
You know I'm Mexican, be cleaning shit up with.
Nah, why I thought you was Rick Ross? What
He
the
tough.
fuck? Hey yo,
He
why?
tough.
Rick Ross look like me, bro.
Why
No,
right
he
there?
tough.
It looked like you about to be like, look, right? I'm gonna do it in slow mo. Look. Wait, come on, drag, man. Yo, that's crazy, Tone. You better stop, man. We gotta do something. We need to paint your bed. You looking too much like him right now.
Won't do no interview unless we sit it with my lawyer. You know I'm Mexican, be cleaning shit up with that blower. Pull up, base chopping. It's not a lawnmower. Why?
That was pretty tight. Be cleaning shit up with the
No,
blower.
he
My baby
hard.
mama acting
He
like I know her. Who
hard.
that bitch love? I'm the big blood, rock with a G. Your OG got some work, he got it from me. You can tell me about no money getting shot in the street, cause your ass looking like you really talk to police. Look, take a ride with a Mexican. Yeah, they built the wall, but they let us in. Look, real member, I'll be rolling with the vatos. I can get your ass dropped while you ordering some tacos. Who the one? I'm in front of you. Look, I got work, but I ain't in front of you. Look, and understand that doggy rapping ain't for.
All right, we gonna get flagged. You know that beat is famous, but
Hey, he is cooking. That was called Saucier Chef work.
That's Chris Koch. That's
No,
West.
he was cooking those tacos right there. He
That's
definitely
West
had
Feet.
that. Hey, listen, that was a different type of burrito he had. Paul.
Jerry
Chris
Soriano.
is like that.
My bad. $2. Firemen, Terrence Bud Crawford, David Benavidez are built for war. Quote unquote, it will be your own people. Mac and Cheese back with another 5. Salute, champ. He says Beyonce cap never prego faked it on TV. Red dress, fake baby bump, shut down New York City hospital for surrogate. Believe not what you see. Looking emoji. So basically, you saying she had a surrogate? Is this true? Yeah, well, I don't even care about that type of shit. That's way too much in somebody's life. But say I am with the $2, 3, 1, 25. Border Wars. Glove emoji, fire emoji, salute emoji. Salute to Malcolm, who's gonna be in attendance as well as an official. If you're a USA Boxing official and you want to partake in our event, head on over to the Conquer Club app and go ahead and sign up as an official. We need them, Juno. And if you want to fight, I'm putting the link in the live chat right now. We got Tevis Smith with the fat $10. What kind of gangbangers they raising in Phoenix? Whoa. And he put 2, 3 crying, laughing out loud emojis. Jerry back with another 2. Saul Gotti, Come to Power, organized crime movie. And silence? I don't know what you mean. But Tom, have you seen the BET commercial about, I think it's dropping on the 25th maybe? Or maybe the 15th, about the African boxer that's fighting for women's boxing rights?
Nah, I ain't seen that.
Yeah, check your BET, bro. It's crazy. It's like a Clarissa Shields story, African version. I'm like, what the fuck?
Did you see the well, you didn't watch this. Did you see the boxing commercial yesterday?
Nah, what
At the
commercial?
Super
Did,
Bowl?
did, did Boots really get a commercial? I kind of seen some chatter about that.
Man,
Oh, that was a
I'm
no?
there was a boxing commercial about the kid beating cancer, and he's like running through his neighborhood with boxing gloves on. He's about to knock out cancer, and I'm like, boxing always get that shine, bro. It's fire, bro. It's fire.
Well, I mean, at least we got that. You said that happened during the Super Bowl?
Yeah, the Super Bowl commercial.
Hey, subliminal boxing love. We take it. We'll take it. We got Commander Fan, $5. The best sport, but y'all complaining about the best fighting the best every day. We fire sticking, but put hands and feet on Canelo. Well, Tone is fire sticking. I don't do that. I always show my receipts. And yeah.
I'm buying this Better BF pay per view. I'm gonna show a receipt.
So I'm trying to figure out what movie I just saw.
Oh, and Lamont Roach, you said the halftime show was shitty. You need to worry about being shitty on March 1st. Because why are you even watching the Super Bowl? Didn't Tank tell you niggas y'all not good enough to be going out and partying and watching TV? Tank told you niggas that. You fighting a generational talent. That nigga Tank's in shape too. Don't worry about Kendrick. You worry about that Baltimore nigga that's putting niggas to sleep on March 1st. Why are you watching the Super Bowl? You about to fight Tank? Would you recommend that, Hamza?
I would recognize. I wouldn't recommend that. I would recommend you get in the gym and work on your defense so that you won't get your chin sent to hell.
Right.
Or to heaven. Depends on your vice.
Let me see if
Respectfully, guys. Respectfully.
So we got phone lines open if you want to call in and voice your opinion on today's topics. I might get a guess on. I'm
Voice
trying
your
to see.
opinion on your beer.
But Troy,
Oh,
man,
Lamont Roach responded? Hold on.
give us an update, man. Give us an
No, you
update,
got
Troy.
him up out of his seat. Don't get you up out that seat.
Troy, give us an update. How's Dion looking, man? You ain't been sending no footage of
Oh
Dion.
no, Dion about to get some work today, man. Dion is the quiet killer, man. Quiet killer, man. He works out. He going to get his physical today. And then Paul Wade, owner of Third Street Boxing. Shout out to my family over there at Third Street. He gonna get some work with Cameron Wade. Tomorrow we're at Benjamin's Boxing for a fighters class in between 5 and 7, and then that's where I'll be training my guys at. I got a couple more guys that are looking to get into Border Wars too. In the next ones we're having. We are having next ones. We will it. Y'all just gotta support. Dion got his fees. It's a little process to get your amateur stuff. I'm paying for my book today. Some of the people out here are good at getting the books and things done earlier. So I'm getting involved in that. And it's going, bro. But Dion is in shape. He's been in shape since he realized he had to fight because he'd be sparring 5 rounds every time. He usually spar 5 rounds straight.
Demo on a check-in.
Yo,
Yo.
what's going on with y'all, man? Shout out to shout out to Hamza, man. We need that saying on a shirt, man. If tell the niggas need to get in the gym or get they shit sent to hell. We need that on the shirt, man. I ain't gonna lie. But Two-Tone, that clip that clip of yours, bro. I've been seeing that clip for a long time, and I never knew. Once I seen you come on the show, I'm like, damn, he looked familiar. Now I put two and two together because I done seen that clip like 100 times. But oh boy, he hard as hell. I just wanted to point that out. He hard as hell. But yeah, man. As far as the topic go, Canelo versus Scull. I'm not gonna say we expected that, but yeah, like we've been talking about it. It gives legacy to Crawford, so it's to be expected. We thought it was the other way around though. We thought Crawford was gonna use that as his, introduction fight, tune up, whatever the fuck to the weight class, and then they would meet up from there. But I mean, it's to be expected. As long as all of this end with Crawford, I'm good with it. You know, we kind of came to grips. He ain't gonna be fighting David. If he fight David, that's a plus. But we done already seen, you know, what the plan is, what it seemed like. So as long as we get Crawford, shit, fuck it. Canelo could go out after that, win or lose. That's how I see it. But yeah, man, I ain't got too much today. Oh, Ness, I heard you say half of the question, man. You gonna plug that in or what? The going down to the gym, getting some footage and shit. I know we talked a while ago. I bought like 4 mics since then. So yeah, I'm ready to
Yeah, I
go when
mean,
you
if
ready to
you
go.
ready, I'm ready. I just gotta hit him
Yeah.
up.
All right, that's the best. So yeah, I'm gonna just stay in touch with you about that because yeah, I'm trying to go make that happen. Hopefully, I can get some border wars training for the next one on the slick. But I ain't gonna tell nobody nothing yet.
Let's
You
get
know,
it.
I'm gonna try to work. But yeah, shout out to TVV, man. I'm gonna tap back in.
All right. Let's see here. Don't forget, man, it's free to hit that thumbs up, and it costs even less to subscribe. Right now, we're at 236,381, so we still need about another 700 or so people to subscribe to get us to the next goal of 237,000. We got Chicago April, $2. Two-Tone, you know Chris ain't effing with Lefty Gunplay. Tone.
No, salute. I like Lefty. I like Lefty Gunplay. I like him. He was on the Kendrick song, but Chris Cole could get that man about the paint. Respectfully. I like Lefty though. I don't want to put my two Mexicans against each other because Mexican hip hop is thriving right now. But Chris Cole different, bro. Chris Cole the GOAT, bro.
Looks like that is the last caller. Ness GTO, Instagram, and Twitter.
You may feel like
Right
it's your
back at
time,
it
but it's not your
today,
time.
4 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, 7 p.m. Eastern. Peace.
Hey.